Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, shit. I need lotion for my hands.
Thank you for what? There's no time for anything. I already pressed the button.
Okay.
I want to catch you trying to...
Say it more like, I was trying to get a thank you. Listen, I took pity on Sitch. I took the tweet down. I have it ready.
Oh, gee. Oh, thank you, Adam. Oh, how much chivalry you are for not being a complete asshole. Oh, my God.
I have it.
Oh,
that didn't sound sincere. I'm putting it back up.
Oh, no. What are we going to do? He's going to put my tweet up. Oh, heavens to pitsy me. Oh.
Poor thing.
Hey now. It's your boy Sitch here with another Tuesday Super Chats. Here with everyone's favorite apology seeker, apology taker.
It's a
crybaby Adam.
It's a personal apology, okay? I didn't ask you to make a public apology. I'm not evil, okay?
Kiss my feet. Oh, Sitch, kiss my feet.
I have to turn
I am for not putting up this tweet. Ow.
Where's my camera off? I need to put chapstick on. It looks so annoying. It looks so annoying when streamers put on chapstick on stream.
You don't want to put your lipstick on for everyone? Go.
No. No, I don't. I need to get some lotion. I shouldn't say that.
I need some lotion for the skin.
I need some lotion for my hands too.
Listen,
for my
people are
soft
happy
hands.
that I admitted that I was wrong. Okay, I could be like Jimmy Dore, and I could just triple down. I could be saying like, tripling down so hard I'm finding dinosaur bones because I'm digging the hole I'm in so fucking deep. I don't know if you saw it yesterday. I think they put a clip up of it today. Yesterday he streamed.
Yes.
And it was all just like NATO bad, America bad, Putin's just defending the ethnic Russians in Eastern Ukraine, guys. The Ukraine America's been shelling them for 8 years. He's just defending them. It's a totally legitimate protection war. Like, it's the most insane. I've never heard a supposedly anti-imperialist, anti-war lefty suddenly shill for a fucking country invading another country so hard in my entire life. It's ludicrous.
Of course it is.
Nothing.
Jimmy Dore hates America.
Oh my God. No one has any principles, Adam. Nothing matters. Everyone goes on and on about what principles they have. And then the second, like, it always comes down to the tribe.
It does.
There are no principles. The only principle is the tribe for so many people.
Protect the tribe. You know why? I mean, it's probably one of the most evolution. Yeah, it's one of the most deeply ingrained things in our lizard brain, in our evolutionary psyche.
Right.
Because the tribe is life. If you're separated from the tribe, you die.
You're dead. Yeah, that's a good point.
The tribe is your lifeboat. Yeah.
It's just so annoying.
It's
so annoying, chat.
It is completely annoying. Yeah.
Oh.
But it is what it is. We got a bunch of, we posted a couple clips from the show. And, people are really, confirmation bias is a bitch. People come into all these news stories. I'm discovering people don't want news. People want fake news.
Of course.
That's what they want. People come in with a confirmation bias that they already know what's going on here. And
that's why do you think fake news is so rampant in our country? Because it makes money, because it's successful, because that's what people want.
Yeah. Very sad.
People get, the sad truth is that we get the government we want in America.
No.
Like, it's true. People don't want to accept it.
It's oligarchy.
No, people don't want to accept it, but it's true. People could vote out corrupt politicians. People could vote for intelligent, nuanced politicians and vote for intelligent, nuanced news with their wallets if they wanted it, but they don't. They don't want it. Or maybe, to be more fair, it's not a question of wanting. They don't even realize. Most people don't realize what's happening. They don't realize the slop that's being fed to them on a daily basis.
Yeah. Well, no, it tastes good. It's like fast food. It's totally bad for you, but oh man, don't tell me Taco Bell doesn't taste delicious. Okay, I'll slap your ass.
Taco Bell. First of all, you can slap my ass whenever you want. Secondly, Taco Bell. is only good at 2:00 in the morning. Okay?
Oh,
if you have Taco Bell at any time during any time that the sun is out, Taco Bell tastes like garbage.
Taco Bell does taste better when you're drunk. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what happens when the sun goes. It's like Taco Bell food is not meant to stand up to the UV radiation of the sun. It like melts the food or something. But at night, the moon just reflects those nice waves onto the Taco Bell, and suddenly it tastes delicious.
But is Taco Bell good for you?
Of course
Is
not.
it something you should eat every day? Is it something you should consume on a daily basis?
I used to eat Taco Bell pretty regularly in college.
Oh, yeah, me too. Me too.
Until one day, I opened my wrapper. There's a big old beetle.
Really? Oh, that
on my Taco Bell.
Oh, man. Taco Bell was ruined for you.
I just went, close, garbage, never again.
Yeah. Oh, that's so evil. Now you can't even enjoy Taco Bell.
I was so disgusted. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever had an experience like that, but that would be
I'm just glad it was on the outside, so I didn't like eat it or something.
Ooh, yeah.
I would have been ruined for life. It was horrifying.
Little spicy beetle.
Yes. Anyway, so should we get into some super chats?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're gonna do reverse order. We're gonna do some super chats, and then afterwards, there's a couple stories. I think.
Do some stories. Yeah.
Yeah.
We might invite a friend on too.
If he's around, that'd be kind of hilarious.
Says I gotta get to work. Something about getting to work, but I mean
I don't think he's gonna come on. I don't think he's gonna come.
Why?
Because he senses it. He senses the ambush.
No, it's not an ambush.
It's an ambush, okay?
I won't let you ambush anybody, okay?
He was on yesterday. He was
on Jimmy Dore. Yes, I know. Why do you think I reached out to him? Didn't you know this? Look, the first DM I DM'd to him was, "You have to save Jimmy." Okay, we're talking about Kurt Metzger. Kurt Metzger, friend of the show. He's been on a couple times. We've been on his podcast as well. So, but Kurt is definitely has the same lens as Jimmy Dore, the "I hate America" lens. Which it's so weird.
Well, let's give Kurt some benefit of the doubt since he's a friend of the show. Okay, not "I hate America," but that America is evil.
Right. Okay,
I think that's better. Is that
no?
Better?
It is better. It is better. It is better.
It's a little better. I think that's a little better, chat.
It's weird though, because I'm a realist. Okay, I'm not. There's tons of corruption in America.
Of course,
it fucking sucks. Living with corruption sucks. The taxes are too high. The rent's too high. The regulation's too high. I agree with all of that. It's not as bad as Russia, okay? Russia is that like Putin is going to die in office. At least,
yes.
At least our government was nice enough to lie public opinion high enough for us to, at least the public was on board with invading Iraq, right? Putin is just like, yeah, I don't really care what the public thinks. I'm gonna invade Ukraine.
Lewis Black had a great sketch about this years ago where he was like, why can't my government just lie to me? Just Photoshop a picture of a nuclear missile on the back of a camel in Iraq. I'm fine.
You're
just
right.
Lie to me.
You're right. I do remember that.
See, it's kind of funny because and that's actually there's a genius in that joke in a way that I don't think was intended, which is that if our government was as evil as, the far left likes to portray it as, why didn't they just lie? Why didn't they just Photoshop? Why couldn't they just construct some fake nuclear weapons or some fake chemical weapons to find when they invaded Iraq?
Yeah. They can't. They can't.
I mean, they could. I think they could have if they were.
Yeah, we have an open society, though. Someone would track that down. Someone would figure it out.
Right. That's true. That's true. No. Okay. So I just want to say, Adam, you get too excited sometimes.
Of course, I do.
DMs, you're too excited. You're way too excited when you're talking in the DMs, trying to convince Kurt. Okay, you're like throwing out like 10 different pieces of information at once, like a shotgun. He doesn't know what to focus on. You're just like,
Kurt has watched every single video and article I've ever sent him. Kurt sends me a bunch of stuff.
I'm just saying, like,
this is just in the group DM. Our private DMs are just as bad.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like holy shit. Like if you talk to me like that, which you do talk to me like this sometimes, I just like calm the ADD down, take some Ritalin, just chill. Keep a single thread of focus here.
I get on Twitter and my dopamine levels just fucking go through the roof.
It's like, chill out, bro.
It's sad,
calm
but
down.
It is sad, but
my
true.
God.
Yeah.
Jeez. Anyways.
It's a stylistic thing, but I don't care. I'm going to keep doing it.
Okay, George Lucas. The stylistic choice.
Does George Lucas have any style? Please.
That's what his
Jar Jar Binks is not style.
That was his excuse for the prequels. It's a stylistic choice.
Do you know that the Jar Jar Binks actor was the one that came up with that goofy accent, and George Lucas was just like, "Oh yeah, sounds great."
Really?
I would be like, I would be like, "Shut the fuck up." And he also Samuel L. Jackson asked for a purple lightsaber. Okay, lightsabers up until then were red and blue, right?
And green.
There was a green one?
Luke had a green one in Return of the Jedi.
Oh, okay. Maybe he did.
His father's lightsaber and Obi's were blue. Darth Vader had a red one, and then Luke makes his own and it's green.
Oh, okay. So maybe it wasn't a big deal. I thought there was only blue and red.
It was a big deal. First of all,
I want mine to be a pink lightsaber.
Samuel Jackson's a genius. Okay, that purple lightsaber was fucking based. That was the best lightsaber. Everyone wanted the purple lightsaber after that. He looked awesome. Like, oh, she's got a purple fucking lightsaber.
Yeah.
What a badass.
True.
Only the badass black Jedi can pull off the purple lightsaber. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
That shit was awesome. It was unfortunate that George Lucas was such a bad director and writer of dialogue.
I know.
That someone like Samuel Jackson
sounds
so
horrible.
Awful in that movie. Oh my God. He puts you to sleep in that movie.
Do you know we lost an American hero?
Who?
The bad motherfucker is dead. Samuel L. Jackson.
Wait, what?
He didn't actually die.
Oh.
But he went woke.
Oh, you scared shit on me. I thought he died. I was like, Samuel Jackson just died?
I saw somebody shared a story. Maybe we'll look at that
don't
story.
Tell me this.
Yeah.
Don't tell me this. What happened?
The bad motherfucker from Pulp Fiction.
Yes.
Remember, pull out my wallet. What's your wallet look like? Well, it's the one that says bad motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Yes. He went after Joe Rogan for using the N-word.
No.
Right. But he defended Quentin Tarantino.
Samuel.
I know.
No. These are dark times, Adam. These are
very dark times. The bad motherfucker. What happened?
Forget about the Russia invading the Ukraine. Samuel Jackson has gone woke.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
First it was Ice Cube, and now Samuel L. Jackson. Ice Cube was in a band called NWA.
Yeah, but first of all,
do you know what NWA stands for?
I do. It stands for not white agape.
No.
Listen.
Agape?
Okay, here's an article on it from CNN. Yes.
Samuel Jackson. Not white agape. That's actually pretty good.
Thank you. Samuel Jackson doesn't seem to be buying host Joe Rogan's apology for the use of the N-word on his podcast.
You found it?
I found an article.
Yeah. Oh, please. Make it stop. My entire childhood is collapsing in a black hole.
He says, quote, Jackson says, quote, he is saying nobody understood the context when he said it. In a recently published interview, Jackson reportedly rolling his eyes as he said it. But he shouldn't have said it. I know that to most people, there's no context. Oh, no, that's for Rogan's saying. Jackson continues saying, It's not the context, dude. It's that he was comfortable saying it. Say that you're sorry because you want to keep your money, but you were having fun, and you say it, and you say you did it because it was entertaining. It needs to be an element of what the story's about. A story is context, but just to elicit a laugh, that's wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone asked him about Django Unchained in response to that, and he says, me and Quentin said that you have to. Every time someone wants an example of overuse of the N-word, they go to Quentin. It's unfair, Jackson said. He's just telling the story, and the characters do talk like that. When fellow director Steve McQueen does it, it's art. He's an artist. Quentin is just a popcorn filmmaker. This is such a lame response.
I mean,
Samuel Jackson.
Dead inward storage. You know, he wrote it.
That was the the whole
that's
dead inward
That's
storage.
typically the way white people talk. Yeah, Samuel Jackson, is that? It's just
in California, no less.
That's not the way. That's generally not the way people talk.
Yeah, okay. In Pulp Fiction, the people. This is such hypocrisy. Okay,
it's giant hypocrisy.
Okay, in Django Unchained, you can make that argument because it literally takes place during
the
time of slavery.
Yes, you can. You can't make that argument in Pulp Fiction.
Right. Pulp Fiction. Quentin Tarantino, director of the film, is literally saying dead N-word storage as many times as he can for only the purposes of it being a funny joke.
Yes. How's that different?
It has nothing to do with the story. The story would have been exactly the same if he didn't say that. It just wouldn't have been as funny.
Yeah.
When they killed poor Samurai Jack in the back of the car by accident.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they killed.
That was Phil Lamar. They killed Phil Lamar.
They killed the black guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Phil Lamar, voice of Samurai Jack, and that guy, what's his name from Futurama, the Jamaican accountant.
Mm-hmm. They killed him too. Ouch.
No, the guy they killed in Pulp Fiction is Phil Lamar. He voices.
It's the same guy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. What's the character's name? You're a big Futurama fan, I thought.
I can keep up. Hermes?
Hermes, yes. They killed Hermes in
Do you believe me now that I'm a big Futurama fan?
I don't. It took you too long. You had to Google it.
Who's the winner of the limbo contest?
I remember that episode.
Hermes, always.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the Jamaican accent, so of course you know he's going to win the limbo contest.
Right.
Hermes!
That's just racist. I found the original article. I'm seeing if there's anything, if there's any additional
tasty
context.
Stuff. Somebody, we need to Photoshop this wallet to say woke motherfucker now.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're right. You're so right.
This is like the perfect meme right here.
While we were rehearsing the movie Django Unchained, I like it. It's so funny. This article says, while we were rehearsing for Django Unchained, in parentheses, it says the slave movie. Just in case you didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Leonardo DiCaprio said, quote, I don't know if I can say the N-word this many times.
Who said that? Leonardo DiCaprio?
Leonardo DiCaprio, yes.
That's so hilarious.
Leonardo DiCaprio was looking like dead into the eyes of Samuel Jackson and what's his name? Fox.
Yeah. He's like, can I?
He's like, I don't want to call you the N-word to your face.
Not only that, Samuel L. Jackson is literally playing the house.
Yeah, he's literally playing the Uncle Tom.
The Uncle Tom, yeah.
You know, the Uncle Ruckus character, yeah. Me and Quentin told him that you have to. Where's Jamie Foxx weighing in on this? Every time someone wants an example of overuse of the N-word, they go to Quentin. Yeah, okay, so that one. Okay, that's all he said about it.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. That's a very lame take on it. But listen, you either die the hero or you live long enough to become
I know, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah. These times they're changing.
I know, sad. Butter Anvil for $5 says, not to be like, quote, you should have said something, but they said a lot of super dumb stuff on Friday Night Tights when you were on. Any thoughts, Adam?
What was dumb?
I don't know. Butter Anvil. I don't know if he's in the chat.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
What did you guys talk about on Friday Night Tights?
We talked about the Batman movie, and we talked about Lord of the Rings, and we talked about just woke stuff in media. I mean,
okay.
It was a 6-hour show. We talked about a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Weren't there, how many people were there? Like 20,
10.
30, 10? Okay.
I was one of 10, yes. Mahler was on also, yeah.
Okay.
But Mahler and I probably did the least amount of talking, to be honest. Yeah. It was, first of all, it was a super fun show. And I thank Gary for inviting me on. I didn't look at the numbers, but Gary generally gets, usually 10K live viewers, which is amazing. So
that's crazy, yeah.
And I love Gary to death. I have watched a bunch of Gary's content. I have an affinity for Gary because Gary owned a comic book store, and I think he got incarcerated for drugs or something like that. So he's got a bunch of jail stories.
Holy crap!
He's got a bunch of druggy stories. I honestly feel like, okay, Gary and I would be hanging out. Like in my 20s, Gary and I would be hanging out. Like half my friends are basically exactly like Gary. So yeah, I wish Butter Anvil was here because he could give us a heads up. I'm not sure what was said that was dumb. But, obviously, you're allowed.
Okay.
You're welcome to have your take. Maybe it was me because I said, well, I felt there was one moment where I felt like, okay, maybe everyone is against me on this. Like maybe I just said something like I'm in a doomer situation here. I just said something that 9 people on this panel are going to like kick me in the ass for.
What'd you say?
Well, we were talking about the Batman.
Yes.
I said I kind of like the Robert Patterson eyeliner look because I thought it was cool because they totally messed that up in the George Clooney Batman because they started doing that with the George Clooney Batman, but he would take off the mask and then the eyeliner was gone and you're going, what the fuck just happened here? The eyeliner is in the mask.
You like that when he takes the mask off, he still has like
it's like the
eyeshadow on
it's like the Crow. It's like got a Crow vibe to it.
It does have
a Dark City vibe to it.
It does have a Crow vibe to it, but
yeah,
I think it looks really stupid.
So you don't like it. So that's when I said that, everyone I feel was like, oh, why did Adam say that? Oh my God. But nobody wanted to call me out for it because I was like the guest on the show, even though I felt like I said something untoward.
That's a terrible. I mean, I'm trying to think because like usually when you see Batman in comic, I mean, obviously this doesn't work in real life. When you see him in comics or in movies, or not movies, or like the video games, if you can actually see his eyes, I've always been partial to like when they would draw it so his mask actually has like the white triangles. You can't actually see his eyeballs. So I don't know if that would that work in a movie, do you think?
Sure.
Like to just have his eyes.
It's a movie.
Yeah, but how come they never done that?
I don't know.
The only time they ever did that, I think, was in funny enough, I think they did it in one of the terrible Zack Snyder movies. He activates like night vision or something and his eyes light up. And I'm like, oh, that'd be cool if there's always like that.
It's hard. It's better to get the eye is the emotion of the actor. So it's better to have the eyes, especially if you're going to have love scenes. And it looks like they are going to have love scenes, but
I guess you're right. And also because the problem is like with cartoons and comics, the mask, it's very easy to make like Spider-Man has the exact same problem. In comics, they can draw Spider-Man's eyes in the mask to change and be very expressive. But that's like not real. Like that would never exist in real life, the way his eyes move. And I
guess they do
Batman, like,
in the Spider-Man costume because it has animatronics in the eyes.
Yeah, they sort of do, but never like you're never going to get the same. You can never in real life get like a realistic expression from a mask the way you can draw like a cartoon character, obviously. Because you can exaggerate everything and your brain doesn't look at it and say that's fake.
Right.
So I guess, I don't know, maybe just can never translate, but.
So they asked me about the Batman, whether or not I was interested in seeing it. And I'm kind of excited to see it. I think the trailer looks great, even though I don't know what the story is. And that's the thing that scares me a little bit. So a lot of the Friday Night Tights audience is just super skeptical, as am I, of whatever Hollywood is doing or whatever, woke media is kind of taking over everything.
Right.
So I like to go in with an open mind. Hopefully, please, God, hope. So I basically, from the trailer, I feel like I'm looking forward to it, but I am fully willing to admit that I may get into a movie theater, and it's a 3-hour movie. Oh God, it's going to be torture. If it sucks, you're going to be stuck in a movie theater for 3 hours watching this horribly woke. I mean, it could not make any sense. It could be a terrible story. And I looked up the writer of it, and it's not looking good because there's like 3 writing credits to his name. I think it's a writer-director. And none of them are like great movies. So, I mean, it could be just awful.
People in the chat are saying, yeah, I forgot the light up eyes was from Dark Knight. Mm-hmm. I was thinking in Batman vs Superman. Remember, he has like the metal like Batman suit that also has the glow up eyes. Yeah,
you're right.
I don't, and maybe it's just me because like I'm looking. If you type in like the Dark Knight white eyes, people have taken the various Batman costumes and they Photoshop the eyes to be white. Mm-hmm. They all look better with the white eyes. Batman just never looks right to me when you can see his eyeballs. He always seems off. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I think they should try it. I think they should go full white eyes for a Batman movie, see if they can make it work.
Yeah.
But it's just me. Soupy Columbo for $2 says Kremlin Brulee. There you go.
Kremlin Brulee. Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna brulee the Kremlin, but we'll see.
They could, maybe.
They could. The Crappy Robot for £2 says, I hope the Ukrainian army had enough diversity training.
Oh yeah, if they're going up against
That's true.
They're going up against the West, they definitely want to make sure that they've covered their asses with diversity training, right?
Right. Well, no, see, I don't know if it worked on the Russian army. If they were attacking, if the U.S. was invading the Ukraine, maybe they could shout out like racist, and then all the soldiers would turn on each other. Like,
oh yeah, run. Who's the racist?
Who's the racist? Someone here's a racist. Start shooting each other. Did you see that Putin came out and he said that he gave like a big speech about liberating Ukraine, and part of the reason was Ukraine is run by racist Nazis?
Yes, Nazi drug addicts.
No, he said it again. He had a different speech.
Oh, he did? So, he left the drug... Someone gave him a heads up that Nazis weren't drug addicts. It was communists that were drug addicts?
Well, Hitler was a drug addict, but...
Oh, you're right. He
was on speed, yeah. All these fucking guys are on
speed. Did meth all the time. Yeah.
Right. But, no, so it's so funny because you have a lot of, like, the fringe right people who are pro-Putin because he's not woke. And I'm like, this bitch is so woke, he's trying to cancel an entire country for being racist. Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
They invented
Riggs.
I thought it was
Bezmenov.
Yuri Bezmenov, right? I thought he was the one who started all this wokeness shit. Or pointed it out that Russia was trying to start it.
Right. Well, he was talking about, I mean, wokeness is all neo-Marxian propaganda.
Yeah.
I don't buy the idea that there was some like the Russian government intentionally sowed the seeds of wokeness, 50 years ago. I don't buy that. Mm-hmm. I don't buy that at all. I think what happened was you had a bunch of hippies after the hippie movement ended, basically kind of reinvented themselves with neo-Marxism and then dug deep into academia. And maybe the Russian secret government helped them along the way a little bit, but they didn't create them. These fringe ideologies are too attractive to fringe people. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it sucks.
Riggs $5 says YouTube wouldn't let me donate or chat last week. That's weird. Anyway, since Redditors are brain dead, I'm on the Russian side and wish for a quick end to the conflict. So I think that's a bad reason.
It figures it would be Riggs on the Russian side.
I know.
It completely makes sense.
It does make sense. But
Riggs.
So listen, Riggs.
Come on.
I'm gonna listen. I think I think choosing the side you're going to support in a potentially destabilizing war that will become a geopolitical conflict. I think choosing which side you're going to be on based on which side Reddit is not on is a bad strategy.
Yes, don't do that, Riggs.
I think that's it's funny because usually it's people who are more on the right that mock the left for saying, "Oh, Hitler drinks water, so therefore water is bad." Like it's usually that side that mocks this idea of, "Oh, just because someone likes something that's a bad person, that you should not like it too," right?
Yeah.
That's sort of like the common thing we've been hearing for the last 4 years. And now it seems like a lot of people are like, oh, well, if Reddit's on this side or if the mainstream media is on this side, wow, I got to be against them. It's like, okay, listen, I don't know. I'm sure people in the mainstream media like to drink water. Okay.
People can be total idiots on one topic and be right, completely right on something else. It's
right.
not.
Or the inverse.
Yeah.
Which we see every day, very commonly.
All the time, yeah.
We've been accused of that many times too.
Constantly we're getting accused of that.
The Crappy Roll for £2 says, did Trump give a big hint he would run again? Well, he did. I don't even know if it was a hint. He basically said he was running again. So Adam was doing victory laps last week.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't see, he played a clip of CPAC. Though I will say it's a little suspicious in that CPAC clip. Trump doesn't specifically say he's running again.
Of course,
did you catch that? Why didn't he say that?
Because his attorney doesn't want it.
Why doesn't his attorney want him to say that? Why is he being sort of coy about it?
So he can back out.
Yeah. What did he? Do you remember? Should we play the clip again?
No. Let's not play the clip again.
He said, "Oh, why don't you want to play the clip again?"
I just, we already did that.
Let's play the clip again, Adam. Bring up the clip. You were so happy to play this clip.
I have this other clip.
Excited. Well, we can come back to this other clip. You were so excited to play this clip, and you were so happy. I didn't want to say it, but I was like, it's a little weird that Trump was basically like, he's sort of. Why is he hinting that he's running again? Why doesn't he just say he's going to run again?
Who knows?
Yeah,
it's a mystery.
Listen to this guy.
It's a mystery.
All right. Okay. Once you say you're running, you have to disclose donations. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe there's a better reason for it.
His attorney actually did tell him not.
His did. Okay. Easier to fundraise if you're running than campaign finances apply.
Is he allowed to fundraise before he's even announced that he's running? I wonder if that's
anyone. I don't know what the law is on that, because anyone can fundraise or receive donations, I assume, for almost any reason. But then once you say you're running, how does that translate?
You have to disclose your campaign contributions. Got to make sure half your campaign contributions don't come from a Russian oligarch.
There you go.
Of course not. They come from the sale of your own personal paintings.
Listen, Hunter Biden's paintings are worth $1 million.
Oh,
have you seen the stroke work on the brush stroke work? On
the stroke. I've seen the stroke work on.
I see.
On the laptop videos, but
you didn't see the brush stroke work on the painting, but you saw the stroke work on the laptop video. Gotcha. I didn't know Adam was looking at that video in such a detail.
Well, I saw a clip on Twitter. So
yeah.
Luckily, it was anything nasty was blurred out.
Of course. Riggs for $5 says, I've only seen good takes from Jimmy Dore so far about Russia, Ukraine. A-Team reigns supreme.
Why have you got to say A-Team reigns supreme then?
So in Riggs' defense, this super chat was given before we watched anything from Jimmy Dore that day. So who knows? Maybe he changed his mind.
That's Riggs being funny as hell, to be honest with you.
So I don't know. Maybe he changed his mind. We'll see. We'll see what happened later. Batman's pet goldfish for $10. being a Batman, says first they annexed Crimea. They spelled it Anchelist, Crimea. Then they take half of Ukraine and puppet the rest like Germany did Slovakia, and then they'll go for Poland.
Oh, you think? Yeah, really? Poland's going to get the second?
Well, I mean, I don't know. People have been saying that. Poland is a NATO country, right? So I don't. Yeah, I don't think they. I mean, if you're talking about triggering World War III, invading Poland would be the way to do it. So I don't think they want to go that far. Maybe like at some point in the future, if they want to destabilize it. But Batman's pet goldfish for another $5 says, reminder that the U.S. wanted to stay out of both world wars when they began. Popular sentiment right now won't last long. Do you think this is going to ramp up into some, hot global war? Because I'm skeptical that it will ramp up.
Today's the last day of the war, according to my prediction, right?
That's right.
Day
it's
6.
6th day. This is day 7, Adam. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. How do days work again?
Yes, this is if the war doesn't end today, by the time the stream ends, Adam, then I guess you're incorrect on your prediction. But
well, that'll be the first time.
Right.
So.
No, but I mean, I don't listen. I was super wrong about Putin invading the Ukraine. So take my prediction with a grain of salt here. I mean, if Russia can barely contend right now with taking over the Ukraine, who the fuck else are they gonna how are they gonna contend with the rest of the world? How are they gonna start?
Did you listen to Jordan Peterson's video where he talks to the national security advisor on the Ukraine situation? It's actually really good.
Really?
Yeah. So the guy, you'll like it too. The guy gives Biden a bunch of credit because I guess our State Department discovered that Putin was planning a coup. So Putin is building up forces on the border, and I guess they're planning a coup inside of Ukraine.
Is it a coup if you march to a country and replace their dictator, or is that?
Well, I think they were going to assassinate.
Marching into a country and replacing their dictator.
I think the plan I think the plan was to invade after they assassinated the president.
Oh,
right. So our State Department discovered that this coup was in the works, and they publicized. They told Ukraine what was going on, and they also publicized it, which supposedly super pissed Putin off, because the plan was to assassinate him before they ever entered the country.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. So, and it's a talk with Jordan Peterson. So obviously Jordan Peterson is coming at it from the whole moral psychology kind of perspective, which I thought was totally fascinating.
Where does this information come from? That this was the U.S.? I don't remember hearing the U.S. making this claim.
He said it came from this national security advisor that he's supposedly a national security analyst or something like that. I don't know. It's on Jordan Peterson's channel. You can check it out.
Tyler does not like that I say the Ukraine instead of saying Ukraine.
I know. Nobody likes that, by the way. You
Why?
Sound like a dork. It's not the Netherlands, okay? It's Ukraine.
It sounds grammatically incorrect to me to say Ukraine. I don't know why.
It sounds, say the America.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't sound right to people.
Okay. Just saying Ukraine sounds weird to me, but
I
don't know why. But okay, listen, if you guys are
does it sound bad when I say, because I just say Ukraine?
I mean, if it sounds annoying, okay.
So yeah, it's worth
how can I give Biden credit for something? What? No, I was asking because I never heard about this. Well, I never heard about it either.
I'm
skeptical of it. It doesn't actually make sense to me.
Okay, well,
because
check it out.
What I was going to say was, why would Russia? So part of Russia's big big
Let's just watch it.
justification.
Just bring it up.
I'll watch it up. But
no, bring it up right now, and I'll put.
Well, we don't have to watch it right now.
No, we're gonna watch it, motherfucker.
But I was gonna say part of Russia's justification for invading Ukraine, not the Ukraine, invading Ukraine, is that Zelensky is like this rabid, vehement, anti-Russian president. Like that's so much of their big justification is, oh, you know, he's trying to outlaw people, you know, teaching Russian, or he's trying to, you know, he's banning Russian television stations. Like that's part of the rhetoric. So why would they want to assassinate the anti-Russian focal point that they can blame their invasion on before they invade? That doesn't make sense to me.
Why would Putin want to assassinate the anti-Russian president? I have no idea. That's crazy.
No. You're not listening. If Russia wasn't going to invade, okay, I could believe that they would want to assassinate Zelensky and then try to replace him with someone else. That makes perfect sense. But if their plan is to invade, you want to have the leader of the country be the bad guy you can point to and say, this is the bad person. If he gets killed off right before the invasion happens, and then it looks super sus, like that Russia assassinated a leader before they invaded, I mean, that just makes Russia look 10 times worse. That's going to galvanize the people. It's going to make the president a martyr. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, he's also talking about Putin gaslighting. They talk a bunch about the gaslighting going on in Crimea, which it's funny because the Texas guy we talked about on the Sunday stream, he's actually materialized, and I've read articles on him and seen some clips of him. And he's obviously the perfect example of the gaslighting that's going on, right?
Right. Someone in chat says you're saying that because apparently, I forgot this, in the Nickelodeon TV show Guts, when they were announcing people from Ukraine, they would always say the Ukraine. Maybe that's
much he owes the Russians, because he immediately recognized the Russian recognition of Donbass, of Donetsk and Luhansk.
And for those that don't know, he is
the dictator of Syria, who has been conducting his own little genocide there with Russian active assistance.
Right. So he's just the kind of ally you'd hope the Russians would have.
Exactly. I haven't tracked this. I think the Venezuelans have made good noises. Again, when, you know, Maduro's on your side, you ought to be thinking hard about your life choices. And the Iranian, what they call the axis of resistance.
Just look at this guy, okay? He can't know what he's talking about. He looks like he belongs in a Simpsons cartoon.
What? I thought this was the part about the assassination thing.
Yeah, I was looking for that.
Oh, okay.
Read another super chat.
Okay.
Stop giving me a hard time.
Batman's Pet Goldfish for another $5 says, reminder that the U.S. won to stay out of both. Oh, no, I read that one. Colin, no, or the one. Max Utabi for 10 Sardosses. Hey, Max, thank you. Says, Slava Ukrainia. What does that mean? Slava. Glory to Ukraine. Oh, awesome. Yes. Slava to S-Class. Thank you. Ooh, Dmitry Charlemagne for $5 says, Slava Ukraini. Thank you to Russian soldiers that are fertilizing the land with their bodies and their heads for providing footballs. Nice. Very nice. Econs for $2 says, watch John Oliver's critical race theory video. It's so bad. It's so dumb. I don't know. A lot of people have asked to watch that video. Maybe we will. It feels like there's so little to talk about. It's all John Oliver just going over the same tired pro-CRT talking points. CRT is just teaching about Black history. CRT is just teaching that America, it's a lens to look at the system of racism. And it's like, oh my God, it's so NPC sleep talking point bullshit. But if you guys really want us to watch it, we aim to please. Okay.
I think I found the spot. Maybe not. Right. We'll try.
They'll be wrong, and I'll accept the consequence if they are. It's my job to do that. So right now we're doing the most important thing that we should be doing, which is rushing the most important kinds of defensive weapons to Ukraine as much as we can. We need to try to help the Ukrainians save their country if there's any way for them to do that. And we need to bleed the Russian military badly if we can't. I am very confident that there will be a...
Okay, I can't find it. Fuck it.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You should check it out, though. The stuff they talk about is pretty fascinating.
Yeah,
and I'm curious your take. You obviously, you're always skeptical about everything. Well, I'm skeptical too that it's true, but I mean, I'm not. Well, I'm not here saying it's true. I'm saying this is what he said.
I'm not. I'm just skeptical because I don't understand like the rationale behind it. Seems counterintuitive to me. Like there's obviously I'm just some asshole.
But you don't believe what he's saying about Biden leaking that that Russia was trying to assassinate the president. I mean, they're trying to assassinate the president now. What's different?
Well, wait a minute. He's saying that Biden was leaking that Russia was trying to assassinate the president, because that's a different claim. Because I could totally believe that Biden would leak that information in order to get Ukraine or America on, board with this, because that's a little bit different. That could be like a propaganda technique.
Okay. Well, that's what it was. American intelligence discovered that Russia was trying to assassinate the Ukrainian president. And Biden shared this information with the world, basically. And he said that pissed Putin off.
Wait, Russia assassinate. When did this happen? I don't remember hearing about this. This recently?
What? I don't know if he means shared it with it wasn't on CNN. What the fuck? Why is CNN going to report Putin's trying to assassinate the fucking president of Ukraine? They don't give a fuck. They're like, where's the race angle here? This is white on white crime. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, are they talking about like now? Like, okay, during the war.
Listen, you're not understanding, okay?
Kremlin sends more than 400 mercenaries from private militia into Kiev to assassinate President Zelensky and his government.
There you go.
Yeah, but this is now. This wasn't before.
Right, but that was happening before the invasion.
Well, okay, then it's a different story, because the story's about right now.
But it does. I mean, I don't understand your argument, because your argument is, why would Putin try to assassinate the anti-Russian president?
That's not my argument.
Well, what is your argument then?
I said it like 3 times. I said, I could completely understand Putin wanting to assassinate Zelensky and then replace him with someone else and not invade the country.
Yes.
Right?
Doesn't that seem like a much cleaner angle than having to invade the country? Right. So that was the original plan. And then our State Department got wind of it. Like he even says in the video that Putin got super pissed because we had a bunch of our State Department people in his like private fucking message groups and shit.
Right. I thought what you were saying is that the guy said that right before they invaded, they were going to assassinate Zelensky and then invade. And that didn't make any sense.
Months ago, they were trying to assassinate. Right. Months ago, they were trying to assassinate Zelensky. Right. Our State Department got a hold of this information.
I understand.
And Biden shared it with the world.
Right.
And CNN didn't report it because it was white on white crime. They don't give a fuck about white on white crime. That's why you didn't hear about it and I didn't hear about it. We're only hearing about it now.
There you go. Okay, that makes more sense. Right.
But now, so he actually says in this video, he thinks that the reason Putin went in was just like he didn't fucking have any other play. He basically, the United States kicked him in the nuts. He fucking didn't have any other options.
Well, it's also, I mean, it seems like, and you could be right about a lot of disharmony in the Russian government right now. And I know your favorite irrational artist, Scott Adams.
Oh no! Why do you listen to that fucking cocksucker?
He's pushing the theory. I don't again, I'm very skeptical. A lot of like all this stuff, and he admits it's all fog of war propaganda, so it's hard to tell. But he thinks it's possible that the Russian generals are intentionally slow walking the invasion in order to make Putin look bad. And
maybe so.
Something
maybe they haven't been fucking paid.
Maybe. Well, so there's some article, I don't know if it's true, that was saying that like Russian soldiers get paid so little, it's like totally not worth it.
Wow.
But especially now with the ruble becoming the rubble. But
no shit. They're getting paid in fucking crap, and they're having to shoot their fellow countrymen in the face.
It's not a very motivating war here. I'm sure morale is very low. But something that would lead a little bit of credence to that theory is that if you remember right before the invasion, like the U.S. intelligence was basically leaking all of Russia's plans for the weeks building up to this. They're like, oh, Russia's going to invade. Russia's going to stage a false attack. Watch out. They're going to they're going to create a false flag attack and say that the Ukrainian forces shelled something. And then what happened? Oh, Ukrainian forces shelled a daycare. We have to go defend them. Like they literally called out all of the plays that Russia did before that. And you have to ask yourself, how are they getting this intel so good? Mm-hmm. I don't think they have like a super secret double agent spy. I think there's just a lot of people in the Russian government or the military that are
according
unhappy.
to this guy, they did. Biden had a bunch of people in it. The Biden State Department had a bunch of people.
I think there are people
involved.
that are leaking more likely than that there's like a double agent.
Well, this guy says they had a bunch of people.
Okay. We'll see.
I just listened to this video.
There was a video. I tried to. I was going to find it before the stream, but I forgot to. Supposedly, there's a video of when Putin is like giving a public speech, and the head of the KGB is there.
They talk about that in here. Yes.
Right. And the head of the
totally
KGB
fucking humiliates him.
Says something about or implies something that he wants the war to end or doesn't want to go to war. And Putin just totally dresses him down publicly.
Yes.
Like
they talk about the cameras. That. Yeah.
And that's very telling. I mean, if Putin doesn't have the KGB on his side, situation.
Yes. This guy is a professional Putin watcher because he talked about that and he gave some background context of it and says that's something they'd never seen before in Putin, and it kind of shocked him. Like Putin usually is the calm, cool, collected, unemotional type.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would be surprised that someone from the KGB would publicly, contend with anything Putin said.
How do we see that? Can we watch that? Is that
I don't know.
I've only heard tell of this, but I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Right. Maybe let's see. Let me Google it. Putin KGB.
Yeah. Angry Putin sounds like it would be fun, right?
Right.
Tearing into his head of the KGB.
Right.
Yeah, so this war, it doesn't feel like, it feels like, I know you guys hate America and everything, but it feels like it wasn't our fault. And it's not going to last long.
I can't find this. Does anyone in the chat know it's on RT's YouTube page? Oh, thank you.
Panzer Dude says professional activist, you mean, Adam. Is that the guy that
oh, wait a minute.
Is that the Frederick
from YouTube?
Is that Frederick Kagan? Is he the professional activist you're talking about? I don't know anything about the guy. I'm assuming Jordan Peterson vets his people, so but this guy, I mean, maybe he works for the Biden administration. I'm sure he's got a timeline full of America's white supremacist country. That's the thing. If we have to discredit every single person that says one wrong thing, we can't get information from anyone. It's literally impossible to get information from anyone, right? I'm going to look them up. Frederick.
So RT isn't banned. I thought it was, but I can't find. I mean, they have like a million fucking videos. I can't find this.
I mean, it's basically state propaganda, right?
Yeah, well, it is state propaganda, but Putin yells at KGB head. I can't, why don't I understand why this isn't coming up? This should be like super easy to find.
Well, then it's not. Then it's not on the internet, obviously. Somebody saw it. Someone was inside of the secret meeting. Okay. Frederick Kagan.
I thought I heard that this was public. It wasn't some anonymous source claims, I don't know.
Kagan graduated from some high school before he earned a BA in Soviet and Eastern Europe studies and a PhD in Russian and Soviet military history, both from Yale University. He worked as an assistant professor of military history at Point West from 1995 to 2001, and as an associate professor of military history from 2001 to 2005. The courses he taught at West Point included the history of military art, grand strategy, revolutionary warfare, and diplomatic history. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Kagan is a foreign policy analyst whose wife is whatever CEO. Frederick Kagan is married to Kimberly Kahn, the president of the Institute of the Study for the Study of War. So, okay. Oh, is an American resident scholar and American Enterprise Institute, and former professor of military history at the U.S. Military Academy at West Point, which means he was in the military, obviously. So he's a military analyst. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Exciting.
Look, he worked for General Petraeus.
That guy that was fucking around?
Yeah. Yeah. This must be the guy that set up his liaisons for him, for General Petraeus. He hired Kagan as one of two experts on fighting corruption. Okay. That's interesting. So he hired this General Petraeus hired him as an analyst for fighting corruption in Afghanistan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't find the video. If someone chat, I sent you. Oh, thank you. Hex is fucking on the ball.
Hex is A team, right? Obviously.
Hex is base team. Okay. Thank you, Hex. Let me see. Let me pop this in. There we go.
Таким образом, согласился бы с предложением Николая Платоновича о том, что нашим,
так сказать,
западным...
Oh, okay. In case anyone's just listening, because they're speaking in Russian.
Таким образом,
we must.
Согласился бы с предложением
I would like to
Николая
agree with the suggestion of
Платоновича о том,
Nikolai
что
Platonovich.
нашим, так сказать,
Putin looks like he's trying to hold in a fart or something.
Oh, he's playing with his tie.
Look at his face, though. He looks like he's like very uncomfortable.
Oh, I think I sharded. That's what he
looks like he's sharding himself. That we can give our Western partners one last chance.
Можно дать последний шанс, с тем, чтобы
presenting them with the choice in the shortest time
to
force Kiev to choose peace and implement. Yeah, he's very nervous. He's very nervous. The Minsk agreement.
Oh, so he's still going back to that Minsk agreement that Jimmy Dore just loves sucking off.
Ukraine has violated the Minsk agreement.
The guy on Jordan Peterson's channel talks about the Minsk agreement and what a joke it is, because the Minsk agreement was basically, prompted by Russian espionage, and then Russia becomes a mediator on the Minsk agreement. It's like,
right. Well, that's why I read you the thing on Sunday where the guy said, I don't want, why are we allowing Russia, who is feeding arms and training to the separatists, to become a mediator in this conflict?
Who you think they're going to be an honest mediator?
Yeah, of course not. In the worst case, we have to make the decision we are discussing today. Okay, Putin now responds by saying, what does that mean in the worst case? Are you suggesting we start negotiations? And then he seems very nervous. He's like, no.
Putin has a smirk on his face like, What the fuck? Negotiations? You fucking moron.
Putin says, or recognize sovereignty? Question mark.
Или признавать суверенитет.
Oh God, this guy's stumbling.
Yeah, if you're just listening, like shit. This guy, he's so nervous. He looks like he knows there's like a fucking trained sniper on him.
Yes. He sees a laser sight on his forehead.
See, this is, for people that are like, Russia and the US are just as corrupt. Okay. Could you imagine publicly someone speaking to Joe Biden and it looks like they're about to shit their pants because they disagree with Joe Biden and they look like they know they're about to die? Can anyone picture this? Of course not.
Yeah. Any second he's ready for his goons to come in and assassinate him.
Yeah. Like this is so transparent, guys. So the guy says, I will.
Говорите прямо.
And then,
oh no, holy shit. Putin says, speak plainly.
Yeah, so the KGB guy is like stumbling over his words because he's so nervous. And Putin's like, speak plainly. Jesus.
He's basically saying, spit it out. You know, when I do the joke, spit it out already.
Yeah, spit it out. What are you
come on, Jangles. What's going on? Fucking spit it out.
Yeah, jeez. I will support the suggestion of recognition.
Look, back it up to that look on his face. He's totally looking at Putin like, tell me what to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
See that look?
This is so crazy.
Говорите прямо. Я поддержу предложение о признании. Поддержу или
So Putin says, I would support, or am I supporting? So he's still like, oh my God.
He's totally fucking with him.
This is so crazy. I was thank you so much for sending us this video, Hex. This is insane. This is like, a scene in the movie where there's a good scene just like in Breaking Bad. When they're talking Tuco in Breaking Bad and he gets mad at someone and then nothing you say will help because everything you say becomes ammunition for them to use against you.
Oh, it's so great that you use that word ammunition because that's the heart of good writing right there.
But I'm sure people have experienced this in real life too. Someone is mad at you or you're in a conflict situation. It's just like everything you try to say to diffuse situation, they just turn around.
Makes it worse. Yeah.
Right. And it's so like much crazier to see it from like someone like Putin who assassinates people because you're like, oh shit. Like, this is the mafia, the head of the mafia, basically. Some grunt came to him and told him something he didn't want to hear. And now the head of the mafia is dressing him down in front of the boys.
Yeah. Hey, have we seen this guy in public since this clip? I'm curious. I'm real curious.
Okay, you can press the button.
Говорите прямо, Сергей. Поддерживаю предложение. Так и скажите, да или нет.
So Putin says, speak plainly.
Right.
And then he says, I am supporting the proposal. And Putin says, then say it like that. Yes or no?
Right. Spit it out.
I support the proposal about the entry of the Donetsk and Luhansk People's Republics into the Russian Federation.
We're not talking about that. We're not discussing that. He's laughing.
Putin laughs. It says, we're not talking about that. We're not discussing that. So to kind of summarize here, now I don't know what the full context of the conversation was because it's only a minute, but like the guy, the head of the KGB guy was saying, hey, maybe we should give Ukraine, maybe we shouldn't invade Ukraine. Maybe we should give Ukraine another chance to follow the Minsk agreements. And Putin seemed not to like that. So now the guy's walking back and saying, no, of course I support the separatists as being recognized as sovereign. And Putin's like, fuck you. We weren't talking about that.
Right. Well, he was talking about opening negotiations again. And Putin totally shut him down and said, what, we're negotiating? No, we're fucking demanding. These are our demands, okay? Put some backbone into it.
Right. We're talking about recognizing their independence or not, yes or no. He says, yes, I support the proposal to recognize their independence. Thanks, you can take your seat.
So the guy fucked up because he said he talked about invading.
No, did he? Wait.
He talked about them joining Russia. And Putin is like, no, they're not joining Russia. They're saying they're independent. They're their own state.
He says, I would like to agree with the suggestion this other guy gave that we give our Western partners one last chance.
Right. And then that's when it falls apart.
Presenting them with the choice in the shortest time to force Kiev to choose peace and implement the Minsk agreement. In the worst case, we have to make the decision we are discussing today. And then Putin says, what does that mean in the worst case? Are you suggesting we start negotiations?
Oh, yeah, because he didn't like the worst case scenario thing.
No, or recognize sovereignty. So maybe you're right. Maybe he was mad that he even implied that they were going to invade or something.
Well, the wording is that they're joining the Russian Federation. That's what he said. He might have fucked up because he's thinking his life is on the line.
Well, no, Putin gets mad when he says this. In the worst case, we have to make the decision we are discussing today.
Right.
Well, I don't know. We'd have to see the longer context of this clip. But this is very interesting. So thank you for finding this. This is a very interesting clip.
Go back to what he says. I will support the suggestion of recognition. Are you moving it or you're trying to move it?
I didn't move anything.
Okay. It's not moving for me. The recognition, I support the proposal of the entry of these two regions, People's Republic, into the Russian Federation. Okay, so that's a different thing than saying that they're a sovereign nation.
Oh,
we're discussing,
yeah.
We're discussing their sovereignty. So he's like, you totally fucked up, you fucking moron. That's so not even. Look, we're not talking about that. We're not discussing that here. Fucking idiot.
So basically, the guy got so nervous.
I support the proposal recognizing their independence.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, he got so nervous that he forgot the script.
Yes.
The script is like, okay, pretend to recognize their independence. Then after we invade, they become part of the Russian Federation. And he got so nervous, he dropped his cue cards. And the one that said support coming into the Russian Federation was at the top. He's like, oh, yeah. And Putin's like,
I know.
It's kind of about that.
It's kind of Putin's fault, though, because he did fucking say, spit it out, speak plainly.
Yes.
He spoke a little too plainly, didn't he?
Oh, my God. This is hilarious. Holy shit.
Now, do you think this would ever happen with
in America?
With the Biden, what is her name? Pataki or something?
Jen Psaki.
His what is it? His Secretary of State. You think this would ever happen?
Press secretary.
Biden and his press secretary?
Right. Remember when Obama was giving that speech and then the Republican guy stood up and said, "You lie."
Oh yeah.
Remember when after he said that, trained snipers dropped down from the ceiling and then the guy apologized while stammering because he thought he was going to die.
No.
You don't remember that part?
That guy got a bunch of donations for his next campaign.
That's right.
Because of that.
That's right.
He was the guy that called Obama a liar to his face.
Yeah, no. The right loved him.
Yeah, thank you so much for digging this up, Hex. This was yeah.
Oof. That is crazy.
So maybe the oligarchs are. That guy definitely is either dead or turned on Putin now. He's given.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
He's given information to the insiders. But the other
Sergei Narshkin, chief of the Foreign Intelligence Service. I guess not the head of the KGB, unless that is his KGB. But
the Putin's palace guy, though. He
in August 2020.
In this Putin's palace guy, which is another video they recommended on the Sunday show. He's talking, and so I don't know if all of these people are the oligarchs, because all the people he lays out in here they call them all Putin's wallet because they have the money, Putin's money that he's using to build this palace. But they're all associates, longtime associates of Putin from his childhood and shit. So those people turning on Putin, You don't know the relationship of the oligarchs that are in charge. Are they all his? I guess sooner or later they're going to turn on him, right?
Right. I think both Vincent Tundo and CT made woke motherfucker wallet pictures.
I put up CTs for a bit.
So
thanks, Vincent.
Funny. Thank you. That's awesome. Dr. Diddler for $5. Doctor says A-Team liked having his mouth cleaned with soap and frequently stares off into space during Adam. Pay attention. S-classes.
I don't want to pay attention then at the worst part of the thing.
That's true. I mean, Adam likes licking stamps, so I wouldn't be surprised if he likes sucking on soap too.
Some Irish Spring? Oh, here they are. Here's all the
a little bit of Irish spice and zest in it. Yeah. Is that your favorite? The Irish Spring?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Spicy. Zesty. Don't laugh.
Adam's mom found him drinking like the soft soap once because, it's the one that has a little fish in it. He's like, I thought it was seafood.
I remember wrestling once with my cousin and I grabbed the bar of soap and I was like shoving it into his mouth and he got so angry at me and tried to accuse me of poisoning him.
Wait. Okay. You got to back up here. Number one, why were you wrestling with your cousin? And number two, why was there a bar of soap near where you were wrestling with your cousin?
Well, we were wrestling around and like bouncing off the walls and we ended up close to the bathroom.
Oh, were you just messing around or were you actually fighting? Okay.
No, we were just messing around.
Okay. And you like an asshole, you
grabbed a bar of
violate
soap.
the rules of the play fun fight by grabbing a bar of soap.
Well, I was bigger than him. I was bigger than
what
him.
a piece of shit. Look at Adam's the one that always takes it too far.
He got so pissed.
I mean, I wouldn't call you poisoning. I would have just punched you in the butt.
First of all, I barely got it in his mouth. Like I was just rubbing his front teeth with it. But he tried to accuse me of poisoning him with soap. That it was like poison. Like he was going to
die. Yeah,
like he was imminent. He was in
imminent
death
danger.
was imminent.
He's 7.
I was like, you haven't had your mouth washed out with soap in school? What a fucking pussy.
Your teachers did that to you?
Yes. I went to a Catholic school.
Oh, that's right. That's hilarious.
And I have a huge potty mouth. Of course I've had my mouth washed out with soap. This is the go-to move of the Catholic school nun. You don't know this?
Well, being Jewish and not attending Catholic school,
I guess you're right.
Know that. No.
What do the Jewish authoritarians do?
I didn't go to a Jewish authoritarian school. So
they don't wash their mouth out with soap.
I've never had my mouth.
I just thought I was
ever in my entire life.
I was so repulsed that he didn't know washing children's mouth out with soap was like a common custom. It can't poison you. It's just supposed to be torture.
God. How old were you? Was this like a week ago?
I was probably like maybe 10.
Oh my God. You're 3 years on this kid. Look at you. You're 10, just a bully. You're just a big 10. Bully.
What do you mean? Did I say how old he was? I don't recall.
You said he was 7.
No, I never said that. I never said 7.
I didn't just pull that number out of nowhere. Okay.
My cousin is, I believe, 2 years younger than me. So he would have been like 8. Maybe a year and a half. God. But anyway, I was bigger than him. Come on. He had it coming.
Like, I don't know, because in Boy Scouts, we used to always wrestle and play fight and shit in the grass. But like, there was always it's funny because, yeah. Well, that was an issue once because there would always be like, it's very interesting, like seeing who understood male socialization, who doesn't. Right. Because there's always the kid who's like way too soft and fragile. Totally. And they get like, oh, I don't want to wrestle. I don't want to fight. They just like freak out. But then there's always the kid that takes it like way too far. Right. Who becomes like it's like trying to inflict permanent damage on someone.
Isn't there really a hierarchy of people who take it too far? Because I feel like I was in the middle of that hierarchy.
Maybe.
Like
Maybe
I had
were,
friends
I
that did take it a lot further than me. Places I was never comfortable.
But yeah, no, I know. Like, listen, putting soap in someone's mouth is like at the bottom end of taking it too far.
Yes,
Sure.
exactly.
Yeah, no,
He
I agree.
cried
I'm just saying,
uncle,
like,
and I let him up. Okay,
like that's like just like an like that's just being like an asshole. That's not like causing damage to someone. It's just being an asshole.
Right?
Okay?
Yeah, totally.
It's like you're wrestling someone and then you switch to like I'm gonna give them a wedgie and they're like, what the fuck?
I admit it.
Yeah, no, I mean, we had people that would like they would take it way too far. They'd start like trying to throw people like body slam people on the pavement and power bomb people.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like the rocks and shit. And you're like, what the fuck? Are you like, calm the fuck down. Like,
yes,
Jesus.
too far.
Yeah.
You know, that's the cousin that looks like Lance too.
There you go.
Exactly like Lance.
That's what. Maybe it was Lance. Maybe that's why he doesn't like you.
God.
Lance remembers the time that Adam tried to put soap in his mouth. Traumatized poor Lance.
Has Lance seen the photo of Destiny and Lauren Southern yet?
What photo?
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
Really?
What?
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I posted a photo on my Lauren Southern and Destiny did a video where they walked around Washington, D.C. Lauren Southern is in a BLM T-shirt and Destiny is in a Make America Great Again hat.
That's pretty funny.
I know. I posted a screen cap of it on my Twitter. Yeah.
That's funny.
I was like, somebody tag Lance. Somebody tag Lance. Because Lance went after her, remember? Destiny's told Lance to his face that he's the most untrustworthy person on the internet. Lance was like, Destiny, you and I get along, and Destiny's like, I don't trust you at all, Lance. I think you're the most untrustworthy person I know.
That all spawns back from the best debate on the internet, the Destiny N-word debates with the Yakubian energy black nationalist guy, and then the other guy who was just like super smug and is an asshole. And the guy kept saying like, Destiny, you should get educated. Destiny, you should learn more. So then Destiny starts responding back saying like, oh, you're just an idiot. You just haven't been educated. And of course, when a white person tells a black person that they haven't been educated, suddenly like, oh, you're just racist. I can't believe you're saying this to me. And so Destiny asks the serfs, he's like, serfs, you know, I trust your judgment. Okay. You know, wasn't he saying this to me first? Wasn't obvious I was responding back to him in kind? And the serf said, no, you just came out of nowhere with this. What the fuck?
Really? Oh my God.
He's like, okay. He's like, okay, you're just a spineless fucking, turd. He just goes like nuclear on him. So
Lance.
Yes, it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Lick Tasty for $5 says, worst possible outcome. The U.S. goes to war. Hasan gets drafted. Hasan accidentally becomes a famous war hero. Hasan is elected U.S. president.
Holy shit.
Don't
invite me to that timeline.
Right. First of all, I'm pretty sure Hasan's too old to get drafted. I'm pretty sure he's in his like 30s or something. But
that's too old?
I thought drafting was 18 to 25.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
I think it is. Yeah. And besides, we all know if Hasan did get drafted and goes to war, we all know he'd accidentally, quote, finger quotes, accidentally defect to Russia. Okay.
Yeah. He probably ended up being a Russian oligarch. No,
yeah. Come on. General Patton Reborn for $5 says, I cannot stress. Oh, they gave it away. They gave 4. So let me read them all at once. They gave 5. Okay. General Patton Reborn for $5, $10, $15, $20, $22. Thank you so much. Says, I can't stress enough how weird this is militarily. This isn't the Russian military that we saw in Crimea, Georgia, and North Caucasus. Russia isn't facing difficulties just because Ukraine good guys. Russia is failing to follow a single tenet of their own doctrine. They didn't use mass artillery combined with electronic warfare to prep the battle space. They didn't use psychological warfare with civilians. They didn't keep their aims limited to just one region with a high Russian population. They failed to properly supply their troops with fuel. This is super weird for Russia to do this. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. This is my problem. Is that like a lot of people are saying that. A lot of people are saying the Russian invasion looks bad. It looks sloppy. It doesn't look like their usual performance. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is just the propaganda that we get from the news. Who knows? But a lot of people have been saying that. They've been saying Putin looks weird. He looks kind of crazy. The military's performance is shockingly bad. I mean, I hope that's all true. I hope maybe they are intentionally slow walking it. Maybe they are intentionally sabotaging it. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll find out. I mean,
we'll find out.
Time's a ticking, right?
Right.
Our markets are not blowing up. I mean, the ruble is in the toilet, but
right. I guess the question is what, like, if things are going really bad for Russia, because aren't they trying to mass into Kiev right now? Isn't that what's happening currently? You know, remember there was that like 4-mile long battalion. They're like, oh, you know, they're going to try to get Kiev. Because I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think Putin can leave without taking Kiev, without killing or arresting Zelensky or making him flee the country and putting in some sort of puppet government. I don't think he can claim a win unless he does that. And so maybe he's trying to buy time with his oligarchs and saying, listen, we're gonna get rid of Zelensky and then we'll pull out and everything will be fine.
Yeah. I mean, I think they want the natural resources myself.
Yeah, but if they're having this much trouble, if Russia's having this much trouble just getting in, how could they possibly hold Ukraine, especially with their economy cratering? How could they possibly hold the Ukraine?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
You need hundreds of thousands of people to hold a country.
Right.
And you have to pay those hundreds of thousands of soldiers.
Right.
Something.
Yeah. Yes.
Especially when their morale is going to be in the shitter because they view Ukraine as like, this would be like if the US invaded Canada. Okay. Like, I don't think the US soldiers' morale would be very high when they invade Canada.
Well, Anne told them all that they were just going on a training exercise. It'll be a couple weeks.
Right.
Now you're like 4 months in.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe they wanted to, maybe the goal originally, Adam, was to hold the resources or whatever, but it doesn't seem feasible at all from now. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's trying to sell this, we're going to get rid of the leader and then we're going to back out and claim victory move. But even if that happens, if Putin goes into Kiev, if the Russian army makes it to Kiev and they take out Zelensky or Zelensky has to flee and they put in some puppet government, like, I mean, I don't think the sanctions are going to get lifted, even if they pull out from then. That's still like a pretty heinous war crime.
Of course not. Yeah. They're already talking about bringing Putin up on war crimes.
Right.
He killed a bunch of kids. He's like bombed a bunch of civilian areas. And evidently that's against the Geneva Convention. You can't fucking bomb civilians.
They did shell some civilian areas and some like civilian malls and buildings and shit.
So. Can't do that shit. Yeah, it's so weird.
I don't know, but that's the question. Is there any way for Putin does he have any path to successfully retreating from this? And it doesn't seem like he does.
Yeah. I watched a video from Carefree Wandering on this too. I know you don't like that guy, but his video is kind of, there's some merit to the video, but I have mixed feelings about it, obviously. He talks about, and Robert Wright did a podcast too with another guy that I can't remember his name, but he wrote a book on nations, their leaders and and national status and how that plays into geopolitics. And both Carefree Wandering's video and the Robert Wright podcast bring up interesting aspects to the discussion about Putin and Putin's status and Russia's status and the motivation for why Putin is doing what he's doing. All of this is obviously speculation. Like, we're in the fog of war here. We really don't know what's going on. This is stuff we won't have answers for a decade. Okay, the information will come out eventually, but it does seem, and this is interesting because the argument that the Carefree Wandering guy was making and Robert Wright's guest was also sort of making is that Putin Putin is in a situation where his nation is really taking a hit on status, and that's got to be painful. You think you're showing up at the G7, G8, whatever. You're on equal footing with the U.S., right? But year after year, you're not. You're like slipping. Now the U.S. president. Oh, it's okay, Putin. We have talks with China. We'll talk to you on Friday.
Right.
That's gotta affect the psyche of someone who's a complete egomaniac, and I think all of these autocrats are definitely fucking egomaniacs. You watch that Putin's palace video, and you think, okay, well, he's definitely an egomaniac.
Someone says, I have an idea how to stop this. All tyrants really want to be artists. So I say we send our immune system for society over there and teach Putin how to draw some laser eyes.
Putin is a concert pianist. He's already.
There you go. He's an irrational artist. Yeah. Riggs is very mad. I don't know what Riggs is so mad about. Riggs is very mad in the chat. Riggs, what are you mad at? What's going on? Be specific here. I don't know what you're talking about. The whole time,
both these people are having these conversations about status. You know who I couldn't help thinking about?
Mm-hmm.
Donald Trump, and how he completely diffused the North Korean situation by simply appealing to Kim Jong-il's lust for international status,
for praise and ego. Yeah, that's a good point.
He completely took all of that off the table, and I wonder if this shit would be going on because it seems like Trump constantly played up to Putin's ego.
Riggs says that Putin didn't bomb children. Well, they bombed. I saw videos of civilian buildings getting shelled in the Ukraine. So I'm assuming there's some children somewhere that died.
Riggs, you can't be simping for Putin, okay?
Okay.
Please, no. Watch Putin's palace before you simp for Putin. There'll be no Putin simping.
Now, did the Russian military intentionally bomb an orphanage? I'm assuming that didn't happen. Okay.
Didn't Jimmy Dore say on his video that Putin didn't bomb children?
Did he? I don't remember that. But Rick, stop simping for Daddy Putin. Okay, come on here. Come on now.
Putin taxes the entire nation of Russia at 90% and spends all the money on his palace. Okay. Small government conservatives should not be simping for Putin. He's a kleptocrat.
It says, so far, according to this article, but who knows? Maybe it's fake news. It says up to at least 10 children have been confirmed to have been killed in the fighting already. I'm surprised it's that low.
I'm horrified that it's that high, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's a city under war. I mean, I'm shocked it's only 10. Your family car, a car was shot at, and she died in that. Another child was killed by cluster munitions. They were taking shelter in a nearby nursery and kindergarten when munitions went off nearby. Those are the ones that give you the specifics, but so there you go.
Sad.
It is sad.
Here, I'm sending you a link to Texas if you want to do a 3-2-1 on his video.
To which video?
The guy that Jimmy Dore had on his show that was giving him all the inside information on the Russia-Ukraine conflict. And he was talking about one of his key sources was a guy from Texas who went over there to fight with the
got it.
With the rebels.
This is the the guy that was it Max or Armada, one of them was talking to. This is the guy who went over, the socialist who went over to the Ukraine to fight the evil dreaded neo-Nazis. Yes.
Did you read the article?
It was super long. No, I didn't read the fucking article.
Like,
I don't care about this fucking. Like, this article's so fucking. I was like, are you shitting me?
I'm just listen. This I asked you. Not because I was going to bust your balls I don't mean for not reading like, the article. No. I mean, I could like, care less if you read the article.
No, I mean, like, did the person that was writing this, like calm the fuck down, okay?
But
what happens?
The article is super interesting, though.
Mm-hmm.
The guy is just a fucking basket case, dude.
Of course he is.
He's like he's a narcissist that is just. It's so crazy that people are taking this guy's opinion as.
What kind of person, more likely, not everyone, but more likely than not, a person who leaves their country to go fight in a foreign war that they have no like blood ties or relations to. Okay. Mm-hmm. On average, do you think that person's going to be sane or a little crazy?
Well, not only that. He's a full-blown communist, okay?
Yes.
And he found out about the situation through basically Reddit or some posts on the internet. So he's full-on QAnon guy. Like he's deep diving into this stuff. They say in the story, it's the funniest thing. He goes out, he meets up with somebody that he met online, and he said, I've been a lifelong socialist, and she tells him that she is a communist. And he asks, well, what's the difference between a socialist and a communist? And she says, a communist is someone who's willing to fight for socialism. I'm like, that's not what a communist is, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's when the red flags come up and you're like,
But that is the thing that inspired him to go over and fight.
That's hilarious.
Talk about a comedy of errors.
Right.
So I got the video up if you want.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you are.
3, 2, 1 here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Stand up. Сейчас работа. It's chaos on the front line with the denazifiers and liberators of Ukraine. These guys are tough. These guys are ready, and there's plenty of them. So far, Russia has used about 10% of its military power, and we're getting ready to bring the hammer down. These guys are gonna save and liberate all the good people in Ukraine, and the bad people, boom, kick their ass.
So in the article, and I don't, Kurt was questioning the article because I guess the person that wrote the article is some Russiagator. So it's another one of those fucking mixed bag things. But is it a mixed bag if the person is a Russiagator and in the article it says that there's no evidence that, I mean, obviously they have Nazis in Ukraine, but not with any public appeal or anything. Like they're not on the verge of becoming completely Nazified. Did you mute yourself? I can't hear what you're saying if you did.
Chat, if you can hear me, let me know.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Did
you get kicked or did I get kicked?
I feel like it shut down or something.
We both get kicked.
Maybe.
The Russians
seemed to be running the whole time, but
okay. The Russians were mad that we were mocking their propaganda.
You think that's what happened?
Well, it's funny because you look at this guy. Okay, this guy. I don't know how old he is. He looks like he's in like his early 60s, like late 50s or something.
50s.
And he's fat, cringy, out of shape. And you're like, what is this guy do? Is he actually performing any actual military help here? Like, of course not. Look at him. They just have him around because he's like their propaganda. He's their token propagandist. He's their token English speaking, put out the pro separatist propaganda piece guy. That's the only reason they keep him around.
So the guy who's on Jimmy Dore's show that we covered on Sunday, interviewed this guy.
Yes.
And he's trying to say that this is his fucking key piece of journalism here.
Yeah.
This guy's over there.
Right.
He's reporting on the ground.
Yeah. This is a useful source of information.
Right, exactly.
This cringy fucking guy.
So is it because Kurt clapped back that this article was written by somebody who's a Russiagator? Because I screen capped the article, and in the article it says neo-Nazis do exist in Ukraine, but they're a fringe element that doesn't not enjoy wide popular support. The same is true in Russia, which is that's my take, right? I mean, there's some fucking Nazis everywhere.
Sure.
That's the way the world works.
Well, that's what's funny about like this whole Nazi claim, because we used to make fun of people on the left and the woke people who would say,
see Nazis everywhere. Yeah,
see Nazis everywhere. And now it's like the Putin's literally, and the Russian army is literally, or the Russian propaganda machine is literally doing the same thing, saying like, oh, there's Nazis everywhere. They're all Nazis. They're secret Nazis.
Right. But Jimmy falls for it, though. Jimmy is anti-woke over here. He doesn't believe there's Nazis everywhere over here. Like, he laughs at that stuff. White supremacy everywhere. But over there...
In the video we were watching, he was laughing at saying, oh, they're saying that if we support Putin, we're right-wing. Ha, 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 ha. He's mocking that. But then he totally eats up the... They're all Nazis over there.
Yes. Is it... But the question is the fact that the person is a Russiagator, the person that wrote this article and then wrote this, is that... Because that was what Kirk's complaint was, you can't trust this person because they're a Russiagator.
You're saying the Sonia Smith lady that wrote the article is Russiagator?
Yeah. That's what Kurt said. I didn't look her up. Yeah.
Well, the problem with, and I said this a lot with journalists, you can't, and you know, honestly, like if Joy Reid makes a claim, you know, I'm going to be very suspect of it, right?
Right, but
you have to actually listen to what the claim is and to see if it's true. You can't just say, "Oh, well, you know, it came from some dumbass." Like, okay, I have some bad news for you. Every journalist alive is a fucking dumbass. Okay.
Yes.
Every journalist alive is talking about some dumb, stupid ass shit. Okay. So it's like, come on.
Yes, but, exactly.
And it does seem like a whataboutism to pivot to Russiagate.
Well, but
because I could just sit here and say, well, look at all the Jimmy Dore is talking to. He's talked to fucking people denying the Uyghur genocide. Okay, is that stupider than believing Russiagate?
But if you're someone who does believe Russiagate and is still going to make this claim.
Right.
I mean, wouldn't you be making the opposite claim if you were lying about? Wouldn't you be saying there are a bunch of Nazis over there? That's my question. Like if you were trying to sow misinformation.
Well, I don't think. I think most of the people that pushed Russiagate, they believed it.
Yeah, they did believe it. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think they were like nefarious. Like,
they believed it.
Yeah, no, they were wrong, but they believed it.
Kurt's argument is that these people are dumb and they'll fall for bullshit.
Right.
And this is more bullshit that they've fallen for. Yeah.
You know, propaganda, sure.
And I'm like, Kurt, don't you fall for the bullshit? Is this claim true or not?
Right.
Neo-Nazis do not exist in Ukraine, but are a fringe element. Is that true or not?
Right. Yeah. No, it's really silly. It's really silly to see. Everyone is very prone to falling for propaganda that aligns with their worldview, and you have to be cautious. You have to be cautious, and actually, you can't just look into the claims that you disagree with deeply. You have to look into the claims you agree with to see if they're actually true.
Yeah, you have to look at all the claims.
I found a picture on Twitter, a secret picture of the guy serving out in the Ukraine in his elite operation outfit. So
do you want me to bring that up? I just so happen to have a picture here, right here.
Yeah.
This now what special forces does this guy work for? It looks like maybe Mickey D's.
This is the McDonald's special forces. This is the M team. Look, it says on his hat, this is the M team special forces. He's gonna liberate the Eastern Ukrainians with freedom and democracy in the American way.
Nice. I like it.
There you go. Perfect.
Look, he can just tear the top off those Snickers and just eat one right out of the
right
out of the holster. I need to get a Snickers holster. That's a way to rock and roll.
Kaniax122 for $5 says, can we just find the damn reset button for the simulation already? I'm so tired from all the crap going on right now. Well, Kaniax, I have some bad news for you. We already passed 222 Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. If you didn't make it out, you're stuck here with us.
You guys don't understand. Tuesday was the day that you escaped the simulation. Because that's the day the simulation was being turned off. That's why Putin, that's the real reason Putin invaded the Ukraine. Putin thought that the button that keeps the simulation going was hidden in the Ukraine. Oh, I'm sorry, in Ukraine.
In Ukraine.
Yeah, my simulation overlords tell me to say the Ukraine instead of Ukraine. So what that means is, if you're listening to this right now, then congratulations, you got out. You're out of simulation. This is real. We're not in simulation anymore. This is the real world, buddies. This is it. So, I mean, maybe that's bad news for some of you guys. Maybe if some of you guys were looking for the end of the simulation to finally be able to rest. But no, I hate to break it to you. This is real. This is it. Soupy Colombo for $2 says, Adam, you should sell that Stitch tweet as an NFT.
Ooh, can I do that? Is that possible?
No.
I would get big bucks for that, right?
No. Alexi Time for $20. I read that one. Thank you, Alexi. Aaron Lee for $10 says, libertarian listener. I know I have no control over what you consume, but I think you should look into Scott Horton and hear what he has to say on Russia, Ukraine. His show is on YouTube. Who's Scott Horton?
Don't you remember the DM I sent you? I did. I listened to a debate with Scott Horton.
Yes. On what topic?
And I was not impressed.
What was the topic?
The topic was foreign intervention. And it was with Bill Kristol. Okay, first of all, any debate between two people that you can't stand is worse than torture. I mean, I'm not a Bill Kristol fan.
Right.
And it turns out I'm not a Scott Horton fan either. This is the thing that bugged me about the debate. So Bill Kristol came out and he made an argument. And then Scott Horton came out and he made a bunch of character assassinations of all of Bill Kristol's friends. It's like, do you have a fucking argument? It came to the point in the end of the debate where the moderator, and it's like the Reason Forum, like Reason TV, you know, the libertarian guys. And the moderator basically asked him, well, you know, we're closing up here. Maybe, do you have a counter argument to Bill Kristol? He fucking calls him out. He's like, listen, you haven't made a fucking argument this whole debate. You going to make a fucking counter argument or what? Yeah. This is what I hate about people on the left. All they care about is character assassination.
Is Scott Horton on the left? If he's, I thought he was like some like super libertarian guy or something.
No, I think he's a libertarian. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but he's not. Well, I don't know what that means, but
libertarians are on the left.
I see. You're gonna trigger all of our libertarian. It's funny. I pulled up his video. It's 2 hours long. I'll listen to it.
Is it the Bill Kristol debate?
No. It's him talking about the Russia-Ukraine situation.
Oh no.
So I'll listen to some of it. But I was looking through the comments. Somebody says, "I wish Scott would debate someone on this. I miss his takedown of Bill Kristol."
Oh really? Holy shit.
So I thought that was funny.
I mean, he did.
I'll check it out.
I mean, he did. So if you're a Bill Kristol hater, he did a good job of taking down Bill Kristol because he brought up a bunch of shit that Bill Kristol got wrong. And but in a debate, all that is straight whataboutism. It's all, what about you? What about you? What about you? What about you? What about this you did? What about that you did? What about this you did? It's like we're having a debate over interventionist policy.
I mean,
and at the very end, he didn't say anything. He didn't make it a point about anything.
I mean, I've never liked Bill Kristol.
Who could like Bill Kristol?
I mean,
nobody likes Bill Kristol. Okay.
Okay.
He looks like the fucking Crypt Keeper. He's a fucking neocon.
Yes.
Insane person.
He hits it from both sides because he's a neocon and an anti-Trumper. So he's just like,
yeah. Yes.
He's getting hate from all directions.
That's another thing. So he basically, one argument that he made that is completely unrelated to whether or not interventionist I guess maybe it's tangentially related to whether or not interventionist policy is good for the United States. He blamed the whole election of Trump on the foreign wars. Like, we wouldn't have Trump if it wasn't for the foreign wars. And I thought, well, that's kind of fucking simplistic.
Well, he was one of the big proponents of the Iraq War, so that's weird for him to say that.
No, not Bill Kristol. Scott Horton, the other guy.
Oh, Scott Horton.
Scott Horton blamed. Yeah,
I think our domestic issues are far more relevant to Trump getting it than foreign.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. I would say the lack of good jobs, the outsourcing of jobs and income inequality are probably far more responsible for Trump getting elected than our foreign interventionist policy. But tell that to a hardcore libertarian that wants to fucking do away with all social programs. Like, of course he's not going to go to that, right?
Right.
He's not going to say, "Oh, it's the problem. Trump got elected because free market enterprise decided to ship all our jobs overseas," right? He's not going to. Right. He's a fucking libertarian. He doesn't care about that.
Interesting. Well, I'll check it out.
You're in for a lot of pain, man.
No, I'm not going to check out the debate. I'll check out the Ukraine-Russia video.
You're still in for a lot of pain. I can't wait for your take.
Please, guys, if you want me to take you seriously in the chat, there's no way for me to take you less seriously than if you type in all caps.
We got Trump because the working class feels unrepresented, and Trump was the FU to the elites. That, first of all, the science changed. I love you, okay? That's right. That's perfect, right on the money, expert analysis. And I don't mind the all caps. For someone who can barely read, it helps me. So.
Right.
But you disagree with that? I mean, all caps aside.
So, hey, Aiden, no one, neither me nor Adam on Sunday, we're not denying that there are crazy far right-wing neo-Nazi or crazy ultra-nationalist people, militia, or groups in the Ukraine. What we're denying is this idea that Jimmy Dore was talking about and Putin was talking about, that the government is overrun with neo-Nazis, that the government is basically a neo-Nazi party, that the Ukraine, where the president is currently some fucking, Jew, is really a neo-Nazi country. That's the contention. The contention is not that there aren't some far-right groups running around in the Ukraine or that are part of Ukraine politics. And it's weird to me that, we see this so much from the woke side. You have people will still be like, oh, every Republican is, Richard Spencer, right? Every Republican is Nick Fuentes. Donald Trump said fine people for, the alt-right rally stuff. And it's weird that some people were like, oh, that's just a fringe element. They're not representative of the whole, party. They're not representative of the whole right wing, blah, 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 blah. And that's all true. They're not. So then why does that suddenly not apply to Ukraine in this situation? Why do we suddenly paint with a broad brush for this situation? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, it makes sense to me.
Well, I understand why.
It's called hypocrisy.
Well, it's called propaganda, but it's not consistent.
Yeah.
So
Agent Lucifer the Doberman sent me this.
It's weird because like some of the complaint too with the party that took over after 2014 was like the far more left-oriented party. It wasn't the right wing. It wasn't the right-wing nationalist party that took over the Ukraine. It's the far more left.
In 2019,
in 2014, and in 2019.
Okay.
I mean, Zelensky. I'll look up what party he's from. I'm pretty sure he's from the pretty left liberal party.
You think so?
What party is he from?
Yeah, look it up real quick.
Oh, I'm trying to look it up quickly.
Let me bring a picture of Zelensky up for you, and you tell me which party you think he's a part of.
Right.
I found this picture from his acting days back before he became president of Ukraine, or as Sitch likes to say, the Ukraine.
The Ukraine.
Does this look like the right-wing fascist that
What is it a picture?
you expect? I mean, it kind of looks, I mean, I'm not going to lie, it looks a little left-wing to me. He looks like he might be a left-winger.
Right.
You're not looking at the picture, obviously.
Let me look at the picture.
Yeah.
That's him? Oh, geez.
Yes. Is this the Nazi that everyone's talking about?
No, but I think you just now made everyone now support Russia.
Well, at least we know why Riggs is supporting Russia, right?
Yeah. Well, Riggs is trying to beat away he's trying to run away from the gay thoughts in his mind when he saw that picture.
He's married. He's got a nice looking wife and a couple of kids. So
That's
obviously
right.
He seems to be, I mean, maybe she's a beard. I don't know. But, yeah.
The Servant of the People Party?
Mm-hmm.
It was named after his TV show.
What? So his party is named after his TV show?
But he originally ran. That's fucking hilarious. That's pretty.
Well, listen,
pretty funny.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Donald Trump was on a reality television.
He should have
he should have
renamed the Republican Party the Apprentice.
The Apprentice Party. That would have made sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yes, he came to power in 2019. That's another thing that is, everyone is talking about this 2014 coup as if this is the guy that came to power in 2014, which is super pissing me off because that's not the case. And I know so much about this just from the Sunday stream. Thank you for informing us all, Sitch. We can argue with people on the internet like champs now. As long as we stay away from saying the Ukraine, because that really destroys our credibility.
I would think, I don't know why this is so difficult to find out about his political party. It should be very simple to find out about, but the information seems very sparse. So maybe it's part of the conspiracy.
Of course it is. So Lucifer the Doberman shared this screen cap with me. Evidently, Lucifer the Doberman agent, or what is it? Investigator Doberman has been sneaking around CT's, what is it? Steam account? CT, you might want to set your Steam hours to private here. We have people.
Listen, Adam. It is so wrong to blast somebody's Steam information out.
To out someone's activity?
Yes. Come on, Adam.
But it's CT.
No.
Look at this. What's going on? Elder Ring?
Okay, listen. You don't understand, though. Okay. If you've seen CT's Steam activity, she basically leaves on all day Elden Ring and Sony Vegas. She just leaves them on running. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So that's why the hours are like that.
So she's not actually playing.
I don't think CT has spent 383 hours so far.
In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. How many hours are in 2 weeks?
I don't even know.
How many hours are in a week? There's 168 hours in a week. Okay.
No way. No way.
So I don't even know how that's possible. But so obviously she's just leaving the computer on it.
Okay.
That's not even possible. All right.
Why does this say no information given? I mean, I feel like this is a lot of information given.
Why is Doberman? He's peddling propaganda. He's peddling fake news here.
I don't know. He sent it to me, and I thought it was I thought it was news. We're here to report the news, so I felt obligated to report it. So
here's what the Wikipedia says, so you can take it with a grain of salt. Okay. The chairman of the party is this guy named Ruslan Stefanchuk. Okay. He says he announced that the party had chosen libertarianism as its core ideology in May of 2019.
And that is Zelensky's.
Zelensky's party.
Zelensky's
party, the Serbian
Zelensky's. Okay.
Yeah, and not Monica Lewinsky, Zelensky. On June 3rd, 2019, however, okay, there's some conflict. On June 3rd, 2019, however, the head of the party's election office, Alexandra Kornetsko, complained, go 20 or 100 kilometers out of Kiev and nobody will understand the issue of ideology there. Who is right, left, or center here? The party will have its manifesto on its website and will explain everything. After Kornetsko was elected as head of the party in early November 2019, he stated that the party ideology of libertarianism would be changed, which was needed to find a compromise within the party. He claimed the new party ideology would be somewhere between liberal and socialist. Wow. After the February 2020 Party Congress, Kornetsko then said that the party's ideology was chosen to be Ukrainian centrism. According to him, this is an ideology that denies political extremes and radicalism, but is creative centrism. Wow. I guess we have to. Zelensky is literally an enlightened centrist president. We had to support him, okay?
Holy shit. That's why everyone hates him.
There you go. We had to support him. He's literally the centrist president.
Wow. I'm flabbergasted.
Nice. There it is.
Did you see James Lindsay is going crazy about this Ukraine stuff?
He's saying some weird stuff. But compared to like some of the other people saying crazy stuff, I feel like he's at like the bottom of the list of saying. Like I don't know what he said recently. Whenever I see his tweets, he just seems skeptical about the whole thing, as opposed to just making strong declarations.
Panzer Dude asks a very important question. He says, Adam, does not trusting Ukraine's narrative mean you are a Russia simp? Yes, it does mean you're a Russia simp. It does. Thank you for asking. Come on. It's complicated. Where's my Tim Pool beanie?
There you go.
It's complicated, guys.
There you go. Adam likes it. This is Zelensky, the Nazi, okay? So Zelensky's positions since becoming president have been supporting medical marijuana.
What?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Free medical marijuana.
What? What is up with you guys? How can you not love this guy?
Well, some people aren't going to like this. Free abortions.
Oh, never mind. We just lost Riggs. Riggs just logged off.
Well, here you go. And here, the legalization of prostitution and gambling.
Oh, no.
There you go.
No. Oh, no. He wants to turn Ukraine into Vegas.
Though he also supports the decommunization of the Ukraine.
Well, okay. This is a very mixed bag here.
Yeah, there he's all over the place. Not exactly who I would categorize as a neo-Nazi, but, you know.
Yeah.
I can understand some people being like, oh, you know, they think he's degenerate or whatever. But neo-Nazi, not quite. I'm not sure I get that. I'm not getting that vibe. But anyways. Hurl Hay for 1,000 NGN says A-Team is never wrong. Except when
Hell
it is.
yeah. Hell yeah. Never.
Brain for $2 says, I heard this same line with Saddam. Which line? I don't remember what we were talking about.
It could be wrong with Saddam and right now. I mean, it's,
right.
These are different incidents.
Yeah.
That's
true. That is true. I mean, Saddam, no one denies that Saddam was a terrible person. It's just the denial was like the whole weapons of mass destruction thing was bullshit.
I heard the same Putin is a saint line with Adolf Hitler.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Turned out to be false.
Hurl Hay for 2,000 NGNs. Thank you, Hurl Hay. Says, I started watching Star Wars from the original trilogy and finally got to the prequels. Sitch, you were right on, EFAP, in that it was boring as fuck. Halfway past the first movie, and I thought I was watching the build-up for the movie. Yeah,
I had to watch that movie in the theater. Think about that.
So did I.
My
So did I.
God, fucking
I saw all of them in theaters.
Yeah. I had
but
to
yeah,
pretend
no,
I liked it just so I could get laid.
It's funny. They are so horribly bad. The only reason there's been like this resurgence of defense for them, well, it's two reasons, I think. I think it's nostalgia for people who were much younger than me that saw them when they first came out. And because the sequels were just so awful, it's like, oh, well, in retrospect, the prequels, don't seem. So I think that's what's going on there. Oh, Lucifer Doman was the one that told us about the movie, Putin's Palace.
Oh, it was? Thanks, Lucifer.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 Canadian. Adam, Alexei Navalny made a movie called Putin's Palace, and he perfectly explains how he got himself in the position. So there you go.
Yep.
Brain for $2 says, sure, Putin expected positive press. From who? Not from the world, I would imagine. And Brain for another $2 says, Minsk 2 addresses this demo concern. No, the demographics concern? I don't know, does it?
Well, Putin could have expected positive press if he expected the world to buy his gaslighting that he's been setting up, the neo-Nazi gaslighting he's been setting up for years now.
No one would
and some people are falling for it, though.
No, but I mean the mainstream would
Texas
never buy
is falling for it.
Even if it was true, okay. Even if Ukraine was run by secret neo-Nazis or whatever, okay, it wouldn't, like, the Western narrative would not ever buy that, regardless of the veracity of the claim. Don't you agree? Yeah.
Are we talking Joy Reid or Rachel Maddow?
Right.
I mean, they could fall for that shit.
No, but
they fell for Russiagate.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there is truth to the claim that, the Western narrative is inherently anti-Putin. That's completely true.
Mm-hmm.
It is biased against him. That's completely true. There's obviously huge bias against Putin for many, many reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And Russiagate's part of the reasons, because they see Russia as being pro-Putin. I mean, pro-Trump.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
But it's not true. Mr. Grog for $5 says, ironically, Hasan makes me hate capitalism, but not for the reason he wants me to. That's right. You hate it that capitalism could make somebody like Hasan even successful. That's true.
Yeah.
Batman's Pet Goldfish for $5 says, Hasan unironically said we won't do anything until he starts a Holocaust. Also, World War II literally started because he invaded Poland. Yeah. That's true. That's another reason why I don't think I cannot listen, I was super wrong, but it's hard for me to conceive of Putin. I mean, they're having so much trouble with Ukraine. Do we really expect them to move to Poland afterwards? Like,
we didn't discover the Holocaust until after we defeated Germany, correct? I mean, we heard rumors, but
there was talk of it, and I think it was being discussed, but no one knew for sure.
Right.
I believe until afterwards, right?
I mean, I read accounts where some of the soldiers were just like crazy because they discovered the concentration camps. They had no idea that kind of shit was going on. They fed some of the prisoners, and the prisoners hadn't eaten for so long that they died from eating.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I could never. My great uncle was in World War II, and he literally was a tank commander who liberated a concentration camp.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But he would never talk about it. So, I mean, I couldn't ask him. I mean, I would have been curious to have asked him, going into the war, did you know that there were concentration camps or not?
Yeah.
But
my granddad
it's really horrible
was
too.
in World
Like,
War
I
II.
actually have, my family has pictures that he took, like personal photographs he took of just like corpses and like starving people and just
really.
Yeah, it's just like, I saw like I remember like once we were like going through like a bunch of like personal stuff. I'm like, what the fuck are these pictures? Like, why do we have these? Like, oh, that's it's your great uncle's like Holocaust pictures. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
This is funny. Doomer for $2 says Crimea River. And then Dr. Diddler for $2 immediately says Doomer sucks.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you, Diddler. Thank you. S-class general right there.
Uh-oh. Brain's coming for me. Brain for $5. Adam has given up moral foundations and embraced good-evil dichotomies.
There you go. There you go.
I was joking, Brain. Don't give me a hard time. I was joking about the
About the what?
Russia simps thing. Okay, like I said, it's complicated. I pulled out Tim Pool's beanie. Remember? I said it was complicated.
People can be gaslit into simping for bad things. I mean, we see that all the time. We talk about that daily on the show regularly.
There are a lot of people that have been gaslit into believing that critical race theory is just Black history.
Yeah, we're just teaching Black history. Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez, it's not that big a deal. Teaching your kids to be racist, but whatever.
We all fall into traps simping for things we shouldn't. Okay. It happens to the best of us. Don't worry. Listen, we're here for you. S-Class and A-Team are here for you with open arms.
Yes.
Okay. We believe in forgiveness.
We do. So when you realize you're wrong,
well, when you frame it like that, okay, when you frame it like that, all right.
What?
When you say, "Hey, I was fucking," when you like Sitch tweet out, "I was fucking wrong," okay, then you'll be forgiven.
Then you'll be forgiven.
Right.
Yeah. I forgot about my favorite meme.
Elis the Aquanaut for $10 says, "Hey guys, hey Elis,
hey now."
Tristan Verhecki for €10. Thank you, Tristan. Dennis for $10 says, "The U.S. went to Afghanistan and Iraq partially to prove that you fuck around and you find out. If Russia joined NATO, then they would be able to push the same stuff as the UN Secretary Council." Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of particulars to why that wouldn't work that I'm completely, and most people talking about this are completely unaware of, but that makes sense. Crimeancer Lex for 129 Mega Man X dollars says, "Hasan downplaying the invasion because of shared race and language reminds me of Whoopi Goldberg saying the Holocaust was just, quote, white on white stuff." Yeah, listen. Why do we care if Russia's invading the Ukraine? It's just white people invading other white people, right? Who cares? It's white on white crime.
That's terrible.
Did you see what oh my God. Did you see what Nicole Hannah Jones tweeted out?
I did. It's insane. Do you follow her or did you just someone else?
Oh,
I followed her for
blocked.
a while, but I couldn't take it. Oh, you got blocked?
Well, not by her. So I'll read the tweet. You guys let me know if you think I should have got blocked by this or not. Okay.
Oh, you got blocked by Tran?
Oh,
Lily Tran? What was her name?
Yeah. Oh, Kim
Did I
Tran.
get blocked?
Oh, I didn't get blocked. She privated her account.
Why?
I bring up a Ricada video.
How do you know it's a Ricada video?
Because he has that intro.
You don't know what his intro sounds like.
I can't. So I can't access the tweet, so I don't remember. Maybe I can look it on my phone. You know how sometimes on your phone you can see like
I'll just
tweets
look it up
after the fact. Wait, hold on. Well, give me 1 second.
Kim Tran. Let's see here.
Give me 1 second. I got to reach across the room. Grab my phone here. Because I want to read you. I want to read you this tweet, and then I'll read you my response. And you guys let me know if you think I was over the line. Okay.
Oh, I've been blocked too.
No, she privated her account.
Why would she private her account?
Okay, I can't read it, so I'll have to summarize. Her tweet said something like, "Can someone explain to me why people keep lionizing and romanticizing white political leaders when they're in, dangerous situations or something. That was basically what her tweet said. And she was talking about Zelensky. And I said, can someone please explain to me the impulse for racist twats to make everything about their weird, racist, obsessed, racist twat beliefs on Twitter? I mean, that seemed appropriate to me. That seemed pretty on point.
You're totally swinging for the fences now. It's crazy. You used to be so nice on Twitter. Now every other word is the F word.
This fucking
twat, bitch. Fucking
listen, Adam. People are supporting Zelensky or heroizing, lionizing. They're propping up Zelensky because this is what people do. They see him as a heroic person who's standing against Russia invading his country and didn't run away.
Yeah.
He didn't pull Yanukovych in 2014 and fucking fuck off and run away. No, he stayed behind to lead his people.
It's called courage.
Right.
Called courage.
That's a quality that people look for in their leaders. And it disgusts me for someone to twist that around and be like, oh, it's just a race issue.
You know what courageous people do? They stick around when the going gets tough. You know what uncourageous people do?
They run.
They set their fucking account to protect it.
That's sure too.
They set their account to protect it when they get any kind of fucking pushback.
So Nicole Hannah-Jones tweeted out a couple days ago. She said, what if I told you Europe is not a continent by definition, but a geopolitical fiction to separate it from Asia? And so the alarm about a European or civilized or first world nation being invaded is a dog whistle to tell us we should care because they are like us.
I stopped reading when you started talking about Ham and Nicole.
So basically what she's saying is the only reason we care about the Ukraine being invaded by Russia is because the Ukraine is composed of white people, basically. That's what
I knew this was
racist
coming.
person is saying. Yeah.
I knew this was coming days ago. Days ago, I was like, they don't care because it's not. If this was Somalia, they wouldn't care. If this was a brown place, they wouldn't care.
Right.
Yeah.
This is everything is just race, Hannah, Nicole Jones. So, I mean,
they didn't care in Afghanistan. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? They totally cared in Afghanistan.
Well, and also the situation is, it's very different. And then you can complain about this and you can say we're wrong for doing this, but it's very different. Perceptually, people see when a country that is run by like the Taliban, okay, or Saddam Hussein, seeing a country that's run by some crazed authoritarian, dictatorship, is bombed or invaded. People view that very differently than if they see like a Western liberal democracy being invaded by what is essentially an autocratic, oligarchy,
an autocratic nuclear power. Don't forget that part.
Yeah, and the nuclear power. It seems it's a little different. It hits people a little different. People just a little different. It's a little different. It's almost like
when two autocracies fight, we don't really have a dog in the fight.
Right. When two autocracies fight, when a democracy fights an autocracy, people tend to not care so much. But
no, they do.
Well, because they say like, oh, U.S. invading Iraq or Afghanistan. They try to compare that to the Ukraine situation.
Oh, I found the tweet.
Asif Artsy made some artwork.
That
you could put up.
No.
It's pretty funny. About Sunday.
No, not going to happen.
Put it up. Nope. It's good. What's wrong with it?
I found your Kim Tran tweet. Oh, you already read it.
I already read it.
I also found this picture of the guy that you like for president in 2024 next to Zelensky.
Who?
Your 2024 bestie.
Oh, Ted Cruz?
He's running.
Ted Cruz. Yeah, people were comparing them, yeah. which I don't know if that's fair, but
why?
I mean, I fucking don't like Ted Cruz, but I don't know if that's fair. I don't know. It's just a weird. Why are you comparing him to Ted Cruz randomly?
I don't know. Bring up the watch together. Let's watch this clip.
Okay. What is this about?
Let me see.
Why we want? What does this have to do with anything?
You need to watch this Rekieta clip. So funny.
Who sent it?
Nick Rekieta explains the Jedi.
Okay.
Ready?
Hit it.
This better be good.
States like, hey, we're going to sit around here and judge your actions of your citizens and civilians. We're going to bring balance to the country. Wait, what? Balance to what? Fuck you. No empire, no country, no imperium, glorious imperium of man. None of them would tolerate an extra state agent coming in and operating as an independent, unquestionable, superpowered police force. Why didn't the military clamp down on the Jedi the moment they arrived? Is my question. They bred sedition and formed a rebellion against the Empire.
Oh no, he's taking Sargon's position. Holy
Wait,
shit.
I don't understand what he's talking about.
He's talking about the Jedi coming in.
No, but like, listen, I'm not a giant Star Wars nerd. Okay, I've only seen the movies. Right.
Yeah, me too.
In the prequels, the Jedi were officially part of the government.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, they were part of the. They were part of the Republic government. I
don't
understand what he's talking about.
Nick.
Well, no, I don't know if
we're revoking your nerd card.
Well, no, wait. I don't know if he's talking about like pre the Republic or post the Republic. Like, I don't know what he's talking about.
Do you want to back it up a bit? I mean, this is
sure.
where
we could
Andrew...
get to the bottom of the Star Wars take. That's very relevant to the conversation. But
think about what happened. Like when we really get down into it. A little green Abu Dhabi terrorist named fucking Yoda wearing robes and probably a turban comes in.
Look, you don't like this? This is hilarious.
It is funny. I don't know what that context is.
Nick, you racist. Why would you say that?
People are saying the Jedi Order. Wait. The Jedi Order was not. I know they didn't control the Senate. They're part of the government, though. What are you talking about?
Were they?
Wait. The Jedi Order was completely part of the government in the prequels. Okay.
Yeah, right? Didn't they ask them to go on a mission or something they asked him to go on a trade negotiation? They were there as they had orders to go.
The entire
I mean, they're called
Empire.
The Knights of the Republic. I mean, listen.
I do not trust the Jedi.
It's possible that the prequels are so awful that this whole time the Jedi were just some random group of people that were acting that way, and I didn't realize it. Assume they're part of the government because the prequels don't explain shit. That's very possible, but I would be very surprised by that.
I do not trust this robed Inquisition operating outside of the law. We're an empire of laws and structure. And that is what... Have you seen Coruscant? Have you seen it? You think...
Oh, that place is a shithole. That's one of the shithole countries Trump was talking about. Shithole planet.
You think some robed idiots sitting around having a powwow, smoking peace pipes and jerking off each other's lightsabers could possibly build an industrial megaplex like Coruscant? No. Capitalism built Coruscant and communism tried to destroy it.
It says,
according to... Look, Nick's drunk, obviously.
Okay. It says
well,
the
thanks
Jedi
for sharing
Order,
that, Andrew.
It was funny. I don't understand the context. The Jedi Order, a religious group of Force sensitives dedicated to the light side of the Force, was sworn to the service of the Senate. And as such, the Jedi Knights were hailed as the guardians of peace and justice within the Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I thought they're literally part of the government.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about saying they're not part of the government? Get out of here. Get out of here. They're definitely part of the government.
Bad take, Nick.
Bad take, Nick.
Stick to lawyering, okay?
God. Jesus, Nick.
Don't you have a court case to give commentary on? Stay in your lane.
I actually saw he was getting into it on Twitter about this case that seems so insanely crazy that happened in Florida. Where like a guy in a movie theater, an old like retired cop tells someone to turn off their cell phone. They're looking at their cell phone.
I know all about this. I know all about this case.
Should we not talk about it? Or
no, let's talk about it because he was using his cell phone in a movie theater. Okay,
right. This guy's using his cell phone.
Keep that in mind
during the previews. Okay, during the previews of the movie theater, and the guy behind him, who's like this old guy, old retired cop, says, turn off your phone.
Turn off your phone, right?
Right, and then the guy refuses to, and he
makes
some
that should have been the end of it, right?
Huh?
He should have just turned his phone off, right?
Right. He doesn't. And the guy says he's going to go talk to the manager. The guy gets up. He goes and talks to the manager. Apparently, the manager said he wasn't going to do shit about it.
Right.
He comes back. The guy has now turned off his phone. And he claims that the guy made some comment about him being lame for going to talk to the manager. And then he says that, oh, well, I wouldn't have gone to the manager if I knew you were going to turn off your phone. Though the wife of the guy, I believe, claimed that that the guy was saying it kind of like as a jerk, like, oh, well, I wouldn't have gone if you turned off your phone. So anyway, supposedly the guy who had the phone on turns around and he stands up and he starts yelling at the old guy. And the old guy says he throws his phone at his face. But when you look at the video,
there's video of all this?
There's video of this. It's literally the worst video. This is the worst placed security camera in a movie theater I've ever seen, because you only can see the screen, however the camera is placed. Screen. Well, no. However the camera is placed, it's showing like this giant section of seats that are all fucking empty. And right at the very edge of the frame, you see the old guy in his row. You can't see the other guy, right?
Oh,
so it's like you can't see shit. But all you see is that the old guy's sitting there. You see a hand goes forward and it like pushes up he's got like a little thing of popcorn. He like knocks his popcorn into his face. And then the old guy fucking shoots him.
Pulls out a gun, shoots him. You're burying the lead here. Listen, the whole story. I can sum the whole story up in like 5 seconds.
The guy knocks the popcorn in his face, and the guy responds by fucking shooting.
Listen, guy's using his cell phone during the movie. Guy pulls out a gun and shoots him. Does he deserve it? Well, he was using his cell phone in a movie theater,
right? And so this happened in Florida, and so the guy did get off, saying it was reasonable self-defense.
Right? He did get off.
He did get off. Yes.
He did get off.
He got off. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Because everyone on the jury knew. They were like, I hate it when people use their cell phone in the movie theater. I hate that shit. Word to the wise. You want to use your cell phone in the movie theater? Ain't nobody going to stop when someone shoots you.
Now, I didn't listen to... I saw a video. I listened to like the first 5 minutes of it because we were streaming. So I didn't listen to the full facts of the case because I know Ricardo was saying that he thinks the guy should have gotten off. But like looking at the video, it does not look like the guy should got off. But of course, the video is not. You can't really. It's hard to see what's going on. So he
spilled his popcorn.
It reminded me of. I remember once when I was at the movies. It's just so dumb. I remember seeing the movie that. Remember when they remade The Wolfman for no fucking reason with Anthony Hopkins?
I didn't see it, but I do remember.
Yeah, I don't know why. I was seeing it with someone at the time, and we went to see this terrible fucking movie. I don't remember anything about the movie. All I remember is that before the movie started, there was like a grown-ass man, a large grown-ass man, and in the row in front of him were some like obvious high school age teenagers, and they're talking during the previews. And the guy says like, very aggressively, like, shut up, be quiet, or something. And one of these kids says like, shut up, be quiet. like a mocking voice.
Right.
This guy jumps to his feet, grabs the kid, and starts punching him in the fucking face.
Nice.
This guy's like a gorilla. This is like a small child. He's just smacking him in the face.
Nice.
It was not nice. It was not nice. I was like, oh my God.
People talk back, they get what they deserve. That taught that kid a valuable lesson right there. Valuable lesson about life.
It did teach him a lesson in that.
You take your glass eye and go home now.
it taught him a lesson that the real world is not school. Okay.
Yes.
You don't know when you interact with a random person in the street if they're insane or not.
Yes. Okay? Yeah.
And you shouldn't just mouth off to people like you do in school. That's the lesson you learn, because you never know who the crazy people are. And so the guy's punched him in the face a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And then his girlfriend like dragged him away.
Right. And they left.
And she was muttering something about you're violating your parole or something.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course. Yeah. How do you think he ended up in jail?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. I think you're like, yeah, you never know when you mouth off someone, you never know if this is like someone who's out on jail for a violent assault crime.
Not only that, you disrespected him in front of his girlfriend. What do you expect him to do? You fucking moron?
Exactly. And so they left very quickly after that, and so did the people that got punched. So,
oh yeah, we ruined another movie. I didn't ruin the movie, baby. He did. Why the fuck did he talk back to me? Yeah,
that's all I remember about the Wolfman. That's all I remember.
When was this?
Whenever that movie came out, it was years ago. Okay,
I don't remember. I've done that. I've gone off on someone in the movie theater for playing on their cell phone before the movie. Yeah, got super heated between me and a girl sitting right next to me, and I just fucking yelled in her face, went off on her. She went and got the manager or whatever when they came back, and the manager was just like, I mean, what do you want me to do? She had to come.
The way you get the managers, they don't give a fuck.
She had to come back and sit next to me through the entire movie. And I was like, I'm like, that's right, bitch. You fucking stay in your seat. What movie was it? I'm not I can't remember what movie it was.
I don't understand. Like, if you're that chick, how could you possibly enjoy the movie after that?
Oh no, she didn't enjoy the movie, and she's just seething the entire
time.
I fucking loved it.
You loved it so much. I didn't remember what movie.
I think it was Elysium. I think it was that movie Elysium.
Oh God, that's a terrible movie.
It was a terrible movie. Yeah. So I was getting actually more pleasure out of the fact that this dumb fucking bitch. And not only that, like my wife and I, we go to the expensive movie theater because we don't like to deal with that shit, right?
Right.
There's this movie theater, they come out, they have ushers that come out beforehand and they tell you, listen, please turn off your cell phone. You know, they do all of that before the previews. My wife likes the previews, and she's sitting right next to me on her fucking phone. And I asked her very nicely to turn it off. And she said, dude, I'm going to turn it off. And that was it. It was over after that. After she called me dude, it was over. I like that.
I didn't realize I could get Adam triggered by just calling him dude. This is very relevant information.
She disrespected me. She disrespected me. Dude. She disrespected me right with my wife.
In front of your wife. Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, bitch. And I totally got in her face. My wife was like pulling me back, like Adam, fucking pulling me back.
You cannot act that aggressive towards a woman. Okay, you can yell at her. But don't fucking get in her face like.
That. I didn't touch her. I didn't. No, come on. I couldn't turn this into assault. But
don't You can yell at women. You can call them twats on the internet. Call them twats to their face.
She was fucking. She was terrified, and it was exactly the same thing as what you're talking about.
Some fucking crazy person started yelling in her face.
She did not know what to do. She was terrified. She got up and was like bewildered, like she was tripping over people as she was like going out. And I was like, "That's right, bitch." Some
crazy man was about to beat her ass.
I was like, "That's right, bitch. You go fucking talk to the manager." Because the manager came out 15 minutes before and told you to put your phone away. What do you think he's going to do? Think he's going to take your side? Get the fuck out of here. She missed like the first 10 minutes of the movie too.
That's funny.
God, it was hilarious. It was totally hilarious. After the movie, I was staring at her the whole time. I'm like smiling at her.
Well, not after. During the movie, Adam was just not watching the movie. He's just staring at her and smugly smiling. And she sees out of the corner of her eye this fucking like Cheshire grin.
Why? Listen, I was a perfect saint to her. I just asked her very nicely. Yeah,
you were a perfect saint.
Yeah.
Until you weren't.
Well, until she act like I was inconveniencing her, then I was like,
Adam is like thought patrol.
Nah.
Okay.
My wife and I still laugh about it.
Well, as long as your wife likes it, then I guess that's all that matters.
People today, they just they don't get it. They don't get it.
They don't get it.
They think they can. They think there are rules to this game. There are no rules.
See, that's what Putin really should have said. He should have said, "Listen, I was in a movie theater, and Zelensky just kept going on his phone the entire time. I was trying to watch the new Spider-Man movie." Okay, I'm trying to watch. I'm so excited to watch this new Spider-Man movie, and Zelensky was on his phone, and I kept saying, like, "Excuse me, President of the Ukraine, Zelensky, please. I'm trying to enjoy Spider-Man's. Can you turn off your phone?" He just looked at me. He said, "He just looked at me. He said, why don't you fucking invade and make me?"
The international community would have eaten it right up.
And Putin said, "Okay, I will." And there we are. And that's why we're in the situation we're in right now. Yeah. That would have work. I'm telling you, nobody. Listen, this guy pulled out a gun and shot him. I just yelled at her. I didn't shoot her. People know. That's true.
Put your fucking phone away in the movie theater, okay?
I yelled at a lesbian for hitting on my girlfriend. I was terribly drunk.
You did? Or is that in the chat?
Cyborg did.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What? Why would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Were we reading super chat?
Sword and Scale says you should look for $5. Thank you, Sword and Scale says you should look into the Curtis Reeves trial, dude. You guys are totally wrong about it. Adam would have shot that prick. Yeah, no, as I said, I only watched the first 5 minutes of Rekida's going through the facts. So I'm assuming there's more to the story in the case as to why he was found not guilty of murder.
I remember when I swear we talked about it on the show. I remember when this came out specifically.
Maybe because it is a Florida man case. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I remember it because it's a movie theater case, and I had this occurrence happen to me, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. That does suck. I kind of agree with the guy.
Well, I mean,
he
was a father of a 22-year-old month child at the time. So
I did not think he would get off. Well, didn't his girlfriend take a bullet too or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he shot once and the bullet like went through him and severed his wife's fingers or something.
Yeah, hit her too. I thought so. Hit her too. Yeah, but bad situation, but
yeah, really crazy. Yeah. But
just be nice to people. Put your phone away, okay? Mm-hmm. It's not a big deal. It ain't no big deal. It'll be there when the movie's over.
Did they ever charge that guy who shot? Rekieta was talking about this months ago. It was right after Kyle Rittenhouse. Mm-hmm. And remember, there's the two guys arguing on the front of their property.
I don't know how
I don't know how
it turned out.
The guy comes out with a gun and he says, "Get off my property," and the guy kind of throws him and then he shoots him. Did that guy ever get charged?
I don't know if he's ever been charged even. Yeah. I don't know.
Sitch, you missed an important dude. Oh, I'm so sorry. Adam,
what happened?
Who shot that prick? Dude.
It was the way she said it. It wasn't the word. It was the way she said it.
How did she say it?
Dude.
Like that?
Yeah. Like,
listen, dude.
Like she said it like you're a nobody. And I'm like,
listen, dude. That's why? Because she's like, no, you're a nobody. That's what got you?
Yeah, totally. She disrespected me. Yeah.
Listen, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Her hand was on his chest.
I don't know. How do you feel? How do you feel?
Oh, that's why her hand got shot. She was trying to hold her hot-headed husband back. Her hand's on his chest. And the bullet goes through her fingers and hits him.
Oh,
damn,
wow.
That's crazy.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Us hotheads. That's exactly what my wife would be doing.
Hop says he wasn't charged. Okay. Yeah. I didn't think he would be.
Right.
Who was it that was? Wasn't it Law Self-Defense who said that he thought that guy was going to be charged?
Maybe. That's the
which was kind of interesting,
attorney, right?
Huh?
He's the SJW.
No. That's legal.
Oh,
Law of
legal,
self-defense is not at all.
Okay, good.
So it was kind of interesting because him and Rekieta he was on the side of saying he didn't think it was self-defense, which was kind of unusual because he's such a big pro self-defense guy. But Dax Lucerno says just now for $20, hey Sitch, for the love of God, it's Ukraine, not the Soviet era, the Ukraine, which you always say. Oh, I didn't know that was like a Soviet thing to say.
Maybe that's why you say it.
The Ukraine. Well, listen, I am mostly Russian of descent, so yes, it's invading the Ukraine. Da. Andrew Bronca, thank you. That's his name. Butter Anvil for $2 says, "Oh, I forgot. Get Mr. Girl on. He's a centrist." Yeah, maybe we'll talk to him at some point.
Who?
I'll have Mr. Girl.
Mr. Girl? Oh,
you know who that is?
He's the pedo.
I guess you do know who that is.
He's the pedophile, right?
He did a very interesting video on...
Oh, you think it's interesting, huh? What do you?
On black police shootings and Black Lives Matter. That was really interesting. Yeah, months and months, like way before all the pedo stuff, blew up.
Isn't he going after? Oh, really? So you watched him before any of that stuff?
I only saw this one video of his. I never saw his. The thing that made him infamous was his Cuties video, which I never watched.
The thing that made him infamous was simping for Destiny. I mean, that's...
Well, no, the first thing that made him infamous was the Cuties video, and then he got kind of a resurgence with Destiny.
Okay.
But if we ever talk to him, I'll have to watch it. Because I did
going after
video,
Dr. K. So. I know, yeah, you guys can both pedo out together.
Well, no, I said the video was... he thought Cuties was good, I think. And I said Cuties was bad.
Right.
So we have very opposite opinions on this. Don't throw the pedo label at me. I was very anti the movie Cuties.
Sitch and I both think that pedos should be hanged and then killed.
There you go. In that order.
And then castrated.
In that order, yes. They should pull a Rasputin on him, on all pedophiles.
And then burned at the stake.
Yes.
And then quartered. And then put in a blender. And then set on fire.
There you go. John,
the thing about Mr. Girl is he doesn't understand moral psychology at all.
Oh, I think he does. I think he completely does.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
It's hard to tell with him. You're like, is this an act or is this real? Who knows? It's like,
I mean, he
understands
Andy
Kaufman sketch.
He understands how to get attention, but I mean, his whole shtick is that he wants people to get along, and I'm like, you want to be the peacemaker, and your opening gambit is pedo shit. Come on, that's bad moral psychology all the way.
Well, it's like, I don't know if you ever watched that guy Thaddeus Russell was talking to, the guy trying to defend pedophilia.
Yeah, I know. It's
that
crazy.
Was a baffling video to watch. That was really shocking.
Yeah.
John Ford for $10 says, I usually like your show, but you guys are super off on this. The U.S. staged coup. And the U.S. staged a coup. I would say coup because I'm an idiot. The U.S. staged a coup and overthrew the Ukrainian government in 2014 using neo-Nazis. NATO pressure on Russia. They're on the Russian doorstep. No, sorry, John. That did not happen.
That totally happened. What are you talking about?
Didn't happen.
This is the thing, too, and I tell them, I say, yeah, but this guy was elected in 2019. I mean, what happened there?
Right.
But somehow that doesn't, I mean, they had an election, right?
Right.
And then
they had an election in 2015. I mean, they had an election in 2014 after they removed Yanukovych from office.
Right. So they've had 2 elections. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, then they have to devolve into, well, we have elections too. You think Biden was legitimately elected? 70 million vote Biden?
Even if you think Biden wasn't legitimately elected, does that mean Canada should get to invade the U.S.? Thanks. I mean, like, I don't know what does that mean exactly? Can Russia invade America because they think Trump really won the election? Like, I don't.
I mean, I have suspicions about our elections. I'm not going to lie. I don't know anything about Ukrainian elections.
So I looked into someone sent me, a couple people sent me an article after the stream that had further claims because everyone went on over how the phone call literally proves the opposite. Literally shows America was trying not to get Yanukovych kicked out of office, but that's all lost. But a couple people sent me articles with other things, and they're all just like, did you know that there's some George Soros funded think tank that gave money to people in the Ukraine? I'm like, I didn't know that, and I don't care. That's the evidence. There's some fucking think tank that goes around the world writing grants to people that are like pro-democracy. That's the evidence that there was a coup in 2014. You're gonna have to do a little bit better than that. A little bit better than that.
You saw that picture of Lewinsky. He's a total leftist. Of course.
Zelensky. No, Zelensky didn't get any money. This is before. This is way before all that.
Oh, okay. This was the other guy.
Yeah, this is. Well, no, they weren't. This money wasn't given to politicians. It's like they write grants for like kids to do bullshit pro-democracy projects or something. But you know, it has George Soros' name attached to it.
Spoon in the chat says, "Please stop with this. You guys literally do not know how Ukraine governments." Okay, Spoon,
that's true.
Thanks.
I don't know how the
that's
true. I don't know how the parliament works, but I don't really trust. I don't
thanks
trust.
for sharing.
I don't trust anyone. I don't know what Spoon's position is on this. I don't trust anyone whose position is, it was the U.S. coup in 2014. Look at this phone call. This phone call literally proves the opposite. But look at it. It somehow proves the U.S. was behind the coup. I don't trust anyone that says that because they have no.
Look at how they governments. Look at how they governments. No. Okay.
Listen, they governments very well. All right.
You don't know. I mean, I wasn't there, but this is the thing. How do you know, Spoon?
Listen.
Are you the Ukrainian Secret Service or something?
Adam, I saw a video, in Italian, of 3 schlubs who say they accidentally were hired by a secret nefarious group to create a false flag terrorist attack to oust Yanukovych in 2014. I saw that video, so it must be true. I mean,
the schlub video. I still haven't seen the schlub
when
video.
I see a YouTube video of 3 guys admitting publicly to accidentally committing terrorist acts and for some reason are not in jail, I believe it.
Thamos says Spoon and Aiden versus Sitchin Adam Part 2. Yep. Let's go!
Oh my god.
Blast from the past.
I mean, I assume Putin is pro-monarchy, so that makes sense.
Putin is a monarch. He sees himself as a monarch.
Kate Branchman for $2 says God could just choose a monarch to restore peace. There you go. Yeah, God, come on. What are you doing? Just sleep with the ball here.
Well,
wake up, God.
How dare you? How dare you? That's so incendiary. That's blasphemy.
God has a fantastic sense of humor. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
where do you think we get our sense of humor from?
I'm an atheist, but okay.
People are made in God's image. Jeez, Adam, come on.
Yeah.
Dennis for $10 says context. If Russia hits the U.S. and the U.S. has proved context. If Russia hits the U.S. and the U.S. has proved that it will come for you, Hasan. If it comes for you, Hasan is a meatball. If they get rockets by the thousands and take down choppers and tanks by the thousands, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be really dense. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Supposedly they got some missiles on the way.
You guys got to put I know that there's limited character space, but you really got to add periods and commas and shit. If Russia hits the U.S. has proved that it will come for you, Hasan, is a meatball. If they get rockets by the thousand that take down choppers and tanks by the thousands, it's a problem.
How are we doing on super chats?
Okay. We still got some.
Curious.
We still got some to go.
They want us to bring Aiden on, but we got to get to the super chats first. Aiden will prevent us from doing the super chat.
Angry Bell Sprout for $10.
We were going to invite Kurt on too, so go ahead. Sorry. Super chats.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be around.
Okay, well, we'll see.
If he is, I would love to talk to him. Try to deprogram
denazify him.
De-wokeify, de-commify him. Angry Bell Sprout for $10 says Russification was across the entire USSR. That is true. Let Muslims in Central Asia keep the Quran, but only in Russian letters. Stalin was smart because it made it hard to deal with other Turkish Muslims in the West, China, and in Afghanistan. You guys should real quick look up what the Shanghai Corporation Organization is. Western media can't admit that it exists. The Shanghai Corporation Organization.
Sounds interesting.
According to Wikipedia, this is a transcontinental political economic security alliance agreement between China, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Russia, and Tajikistan. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Kyrgyzstan?
All right.
I've been there.
I'm not sure.
You ever been to Kyrgyzstan?
I have never been to Kyrgyzstan, no.
It's pretty cool.
I'm kind of surprised that during the USSR, they were fine with them keeping the Quran as long as it was in Russian. Because a lot of stuff that I was reading for what they do in the Ukraine was they were trying to tamp down on religion specifically because they're communist. They're not very big on religion, so.
Mm-hmm.
Try Cyclotron for $5 says, if my life is not like a video game, why would RWJ lie to me?
RWJ. I don't know who that is.
Who's RWJ?
I don't know.
Really white Jews?
RWJ. Oh my God, you're right. It is really white Jews. Holy cow.
Robert
Wood
William
Johnson Foundation.
Johnson. Ray William Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Ray
Robert Wood
William
Johnson.
Kurzweil. I don't know who that is.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to have to pass on that one.
Ray William Johnson. Is this a meme? I'm just unfamiliar with the meme. I apologize. I don't know this meme. I'm so sorry. Mr. Rum 6 for 500 Kazarks. Thank you, Mr. Rum. Says, it's sad to see people being so blinded by their disgust of Western elites that they'd rather simp for Putin. I'm disgusted by Western elites too, but Russia is exactly what you hate on Western elites, just 10,000 times worse. True. Very true. Dick Cheesehead for €5 says, you had to realize that Putin is raging a holy war. It's not out of profits. It's about ideology. You'll never accept trans children in future. There you go. That's it. I did see there were some people who sent me articles before the stream, actually. There's already these very long articles written about how Putin is doing this he's trying to like revive, Christianity or something. Mm-hmm. And this is some sort of like Christian holy war.
Sure.
I don't buy that.
Is.
I don't buy that. I really don't buy that. But,
sure he is.
Silo 101 for $5 says, you guys know that Russian forces bombed the Donbass 2,000 times in 2 days before the Russians launched their attacks on Ukraine. I didn't know
Really?
That.
I didn't know that either.
2,000 times.
That's crazy.
But what about the Minsk Accords, though?
Oh, Jimmy.
Silo 101 for two Canadian says, you guys should look up the Minsk Accords. Yeah. There you go.
Call Jimmy.
Listen, but no, Russia was just defending the separatists, Adam. Okay, they're defending these poor people that just want to cede from the Ukraine. Oh, from Ukraine. I did it again. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Crymancer Lex for 50 Mega Man X dollars says, a rift between you and the neo-reactionaries and monarchists is the idea of natural law. Please look into it. It's not the same as the naturalistic fallacy. So a bunch of people on the Discord were trying to explain their conceptualizations of natural law to me. Mm-hmm. And I kept saying, like, I understand, at least I think I understand what is being argued. I understand what's being said. I think it's a useful, it's so weird. I keep saying, I think it's a completely useful thing to nest the certain moral principles are nesting in natural law, and then it makes it more likely for people to be less willing to violate them. I'm totally get it, and I'm fine with that. I just don't believe that it's real.
Yeah, that's our whole argument. What's so hard about understanding that?
That's very strange to me.
I mean, we can understand how people conceptualize stuff without recognizing the truth value of it. That's the whole idea behind metaphorical truth.
It seems like there's two groups of people, from my experience, that are making two slightly different arguments. Mm-hmm. There are people saying, I forget who it was. Someone said to me, Sitch, it's not a question of it being real or not. It's a question of someone simply observing various like natural phenomenons and then deciding to categorize them as natural law. To which I said, oh, well, if that's how you're defining it, then obviously, okay, then I guess. I mean, that's all you're doing. You're just creating a category. But there are people who are arguing with me about the natural law thing, who are saying, no, this is like some sort of intrinsic principle of nature that is like unique or special. And they're kind of eliminating the categorization part of it. And that's where I think I'm getting held up on. So, or where other people are getting held up on it too. But I don't know. It seems like a very silly, like, who really cares about this?
I do. I think it's fascinating.
Adam cares.
I do. I think it's
I feel like
interesting.
No one cares. But
natural law is super interesting.
No,
Just
I mean, about
remember,
making these,
I am the natural law.
I mean,
That's
making these minute distinctions about it. So,
well, no, it's important for categorization. Okay. That's all we do as humans. We categorize things.
Right.
It's technically categorized as metaphorical truth.
Mm-hmm.
Factually incorrect. But if you believe it, you're more likely not to do bad shit.
Natural law in philosophy, systems of right or justice held to be common. Natural law in philosophy is a system of rights or justice held to be common to all humans and derived from nature rather than from the rules or society of positive law. See, that's where there's so much embedded in that like one sentence that it would take like an hour to go through all that. But
yeah. Did you see this crazy tweet from Tim?
No, but I saw. Oh no, what was the tweet?
What's going on with Tim?
What did Tim say?
Tim Pool. Whoa. Zelensky just performed the red salute, or maybe he is saying Black Lives Matter. Not sure if he's supporting communism or critical race theory.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully this is a joke tweet.
Milk for 2,000 rubles. Hey, look at that. So unfortunately, I don't know. It's interesting because the tweet color is like they just gave us $100 or $200.
Mm-hmm. $2,000.
But it's rubles, and now that the everything's gone crazy, I don't know.
I just looked it up. It's $26.38.
Right. So I'm confused.
But thank you.
Thank you so much. That's awesome. Especially that's in rubles now.
Milk must be a Russian oligarch.
There you go. Milk says, you guys actually have the best takes on the Ukraine out of everything I've seen up until now.
What?
Oh, thank you.
In rubles, he's paying. Notice this?
Thank you.
Spoon,
thank you.
Are you paying attention? Sorry, I interrupted. I couldn't help myself.
Thank you, Milk. I appreciate it. Also, look into the Skifska gas field off the coast of Crimea. I'm inclined to believe that it might be the primary cause of all Putin's actions regarding the Ukraine since 2012, 2014. Yeah, we were talking about that on Sunday. I mean, I didn't know the name of it. But yeah, there's all this gas was discovered in 2012 off the shore of Crimea.
Yes, 2012. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's called the Skifska gas field.
Supposedly like the 11th largest natural gas deposits in the world.
Right. I mean, to me, once I found that out and you see that they took Crimea, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now, right?
Yeah. All of
they
the
don't
money
want competition.
Yeah. All of the money from Putin's palace came from Gazprom, the fucking exporting of natural gas and oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not only that, I saw another thing. It was a clip from some congressional hearing, and this woman was talking about all of the information about fracking in the United States and how fracking is terrible may be from Putin, because Putin doesn't want us fracking because It's competition for him. He's an oil guy. Is that crazy?
It is. It is.
I don't know if that's true or not, obviously. I just saw the clip.
So let me bring up this Tim Pool tweet. People are saying it's like a bait tweet in the chat.
Oh, it's fake? Okay. Well, it's probably a joke. Tim usually knows what's up, so.
So Tim posted a picture, or is this a fake? Is it a fake picture? No, it's real.
I don't know.
No, Tim said, whoa, Zelensky just performed the red salute, or maybe he's saying Black Lives Matter. Not sure if he's supporting communism or critical race theory. Okay, yeah, it's obviously a joke. Obviously, that's a joke tweet. But then he tweeted out Ethan Klein. Oh my God. So Ethan Klein
retweeted this. Yeah,
Ethan Klein retweeted it. I guess he thought it was real and said he's also trying to paint. Ethan Klein says, Tim is trying to paint Zelensky as a communist for using a universal sign of resistance.
Yeah. Ethan Klein. What happened to Ethan Klein?
I know.
How long did it take us to figure out that this was a joke? I mean,
like 5 seconds. Well, I mean, the chat said it before I even looked at the tweet, so but it seems very.
Well, I was suspecting it was a joke.
I saw Tim tweet out, and this one I guess is a joke, but I'm not sure what's a reference to.
The emotional one?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a joke. I mean, it's pretty dark.
Pretty dark if it's not. Where Zelensky is like talking about, the fucked up shit, and then Tim Pool says, "I despise appeals to emotion." I assume that's referencing something, but.
Well, wait a second. You didn't listen to the clip? The clip is crazy because
I did listen to the clip. Yeah.
So the interpreter, Zelensky's giving a speech, and the interpreter is so moved by the speech that the interpreter starts crying.
Right.
Which it's crazy. I've listened to some audiobooks, not ones from Audible, but I have this other service that's recordings for the blind since I got diagnosed with dyslexia in college. It's like a national service, and they have volunteers read the books. So you just get some old person or something, who's just doing it as like a favor thing, I guess, or it's their kind of volunteering. And I've read books like that before, where the book gets emotional and the reader is like totally sobbing as they're reading it. It's pretty crazy because it is. I mean, the emotions of the book are overwhelming, and then you're listening to someone reading it being overwhelmed. It gets you. It totally gets you.
So I sent you a picture. You had to put it up, Adam.
I'll be the judge.
You're contractually obligated.
Oh no!
As part of the Sitch and Adam show to put this picture up.
I can't put this up.
Yes.
I can't. Sitting in Daddy's lap? No, this is softcore pornography. I'm not going to put this on the
Someone
screen.
says Tim Pool was being serious about the appeal to emotion thing. Was he? That doesn't. How is that? How can that possibly be serious?
I mean, I responded to it as if he was being.
I'm assuming
serious,
it's. I don't understand.
I wasn't 100% sure he was.
Right.
The reference was the clip. He shared the clip.
No,
of the
no,
guy
no. I'm
crying.
saying like, what is he like? Why? What is he referencing? If it's a joke tweet, like where he says, "I hate appeals to emotion," like what is that a reference to?
Just that the guy's like bawling like a little bitch.
Okay. Right. But
I mean, it doesn't seem like a joke we wouldn't make.
I was assuming he was referencing something specific, but maybe not. I don't know.
No, he's just referencing the guy crying during the interpreter crying. The interpreter is crying. Okay, it is
I know.
Kind of
I know.
I could see that being funny. Go ahead.
Sly Hound for $10 says, "Watch the John Doyle on MLK and make fun of him, please." I don't think we could watch the video because that video is completely insane to me. Completely insane to me. Because it's an hour-long video, and he literally makes, I think, only 3 fact claims against MLK in the entire video, and it takes him only like 30 seconds to make them. And then the rest of the video is just this run-on sentence length rant that just never ends. That's completely like unhinged. And I'm like, how could we? I don't even know how we could watch this video.
I mean, we respond. I feel like I'm being gaslit when we're in the comments on that John Doyle video because everybody is like, just all the people in favor of John Doyle, their arguments are all over the place, which means John Doyle is obviously being ambiguous. If there's a bunch of different responses saying,
well, that's the genius of it.
Ranging from, oh, you're totally wrong about John Doyle. He's not making a race essentialist argument, to, oh yeah, he's totally making a race essential argument and he's right to do so. I mean, that's a pretty wide range, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I feel like,
well,
where do you go from there?
My main complaint with the video was it had nothing to do. I mean, he doesn't. I don't believe he makes a clear race essentialism argument. He sort of hints at one.
Yes, he does in the one thing that I was talking about, and I don't want to accuse him of race essentialism. I think the argument that I made is it's just sloppy. It's sloppy thinking. Right. It really is.
Yeah, right. It was just, I mean, the video is just this insanely long rant with no proof, no information. That's just bonkers. That's just bonkers. But that was my
Did Spoon leave when we got the super chat from Milk that said, here, let me read the super chat again, just for Spoon. You guys actually have the best takes on Ukraine out of everything I've seen up until now.
There you go.
I feel like we should screen cap that just for Spoon. I think Spoon wants us to remember that.
Even if even my arch nemesis, okay,
right,
Milk, dairy products says that, then you know you're onto something.
Right. And not only that, the super chat is in Russian rubles.
Or at least the donation was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you'd assume they're over there, right? What do you think they set up there?
Listen, he's like, I gotta load my rubles real quick, okay? He's got to listen. The ruble to free will ratio right now is at an all-time high. Listen, unlike the dollar, unlike America, the Sitchin Atom free will economy has placed no sanctions on Russia. So we will still accept free will to ruble conversion rates as it was, before last
pre-invasion levels of free will.
We'll still accept that.
Yeah.
Zach for £5 says, I sent Adam something on Twitter. The sniping was the reason why the government turned against Yanukovych. They were after his life, tried to shoot him. Well, the snipe, are you talking about different snipers or something? Because the snipers during the protest, I don't know what you sent that out, but the snipers during the protest were shooting protesters. Now the claim is that it was a false flag operation, but I don't think they weren't trying to storm the Capitol and shoot Yanukovych or anything.
Not only that, so you're saying Yanukovych fled because he was he was afraid of being assassinated,
right?
So there's literally a hit on fucking Zelensky's head right now.
Right.
There's a hit on his whole family. How's it any different? Right?
Ousted President Yanukovych says, quote, I was shot at in Kiev. Oh, this audio? Give me the text. I can't play the clip on stream. Ukraine president says AIDS car shot at. A car
had AIDS?
A car carrying Magic Johnson. No, a car
with AIDS.
A car carrying a close aide of the Ukrainian president Volodymyr Zelensky, different Zelensky, was shot at in Kiev in an apparent attempt to murder an official at the heart of the crackdown on the country's biggest businessman. He said prosecutors said 18 bullets were fired at the vehicle. They linked the assassination bid to an effort to reduce the influence of this guy on politics. Oh, so they were targeting this guy specifically. Huh.
Briggs says, I'm losing my fucking mind. And Panzer Dude says, Christ almighty. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe we jumped the shark. What's going on?
I like Riggs losing his mind. It does kind of amuse me.
Really? Yeah. Blow it out your ass, bastard. I hope you're talking to someone in the chat.
I don't see this thing. I don't see anything about, all I see is this aid thing. I don't see anything about him being shot out specifically, unless there's some other incident.
Huh. How did you know the car had AIDS?
During the maiden shooting, Yanukovych phoned Putin 11 times, according to this article. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was like, I need a flight out.
Can you get my plane tickets?
When's the chopper coming? I'm on the roof.
Get me the chopper. Get me the chopper, Putin. He's like, listen, you got to drive out. I can't just put a chopper in the middle of fucking Kiev. You got to drive out a little bit first.
He's like, we'll pick you up in the desert.
God, come on here.
Why don't? Is there a desert? We'll pick you up in the tundra.
Right. Brain for $5. Thank you, Brain. Says, whoops, I lost it. Says, I'm loving this new Manichaean position. Evil must be punished. Bless your little hearts for everything you do. Good must prevail. Well, even though it's dripping with sarcasm, thank you.
He could have been serious.
I don't think he was.
Brain's a good guy. Don't mess with Brain.
He's a big brain. Joshua Worley for $5 says, you guys should all watch, quote, Winter on Fire. It's a really good documentary on Netflix about how the people protested and ousted Yanukovych. Oh, cool. I'll check it out.
I think I was going to look that up, but I didn't get a chance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm behind.
Winter on Fire.
I'll listen to it while I'm drawing. I'm going to do a comic update after the stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to post a page. I feel like I have to post a page. I'm at least a month behind, and coloring is going slower than expected.
Right.
So
don't worry about it.
But because I'm being like a hopeless perfectionist. But I do have that one page, the fight scene with you and me getting punched out by Robot Hitler.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to post that. It looks so good.
All right, sure, go for it.
Looks amazing. I kind of want to wait.
It does look pretty amazing. It does look pretty amazing.
Maybe I'll post it and take it back down again. Can I do that? I don't know.
Wait, did you ever post Asif Art's artwork? You didn't.
God, you're such a ball buster.
Why do you not want to post Asif Art? Asif Art.
It's
makes pictures,
basically softcore pornography.
There's nothing bad about it. Why are you reading into all this weird sexual shit?
I'm sitting on your lap.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, chat. You have to help me here. When he puts this up, you're gonna all have to mock Adam for thinking this has some sexual connotation.
This reeks of pedophilia.
There's nothing sexual here.
Look, okay? What is this small child sitting on?
Put the picture. Is it up? Did you put the picture up?
It looks like you have a small child straddling you.
No, it doesn't.
Where are the bottom legs?
Oh my God.
Are they up in your vagina?
You're sitting on your knees, okay? So Asif Farsi made this picture. And it has like an old man sitch on a rocking chair saying, you see, Adam, 300 years ago in Kiev. And then Adam is like, Daddy Sitch is so smart. It's a funny picture. It's funny. Okay, come on. There's nothing sexual at all.
Okay.
Jeez. Someone says that's a massive self-report. Ooh.
Is it?
Aiden says I don't like this. Okay, so Aiden's with you and she doesn't like it.
Okay, well, thank you for doing the picture.
So we have a full spectrum of replies. We have self-report to that's kind of hot to I'm afraid that's sexual. So
despite the fact of being Boomer Adam,
yes,
I don't have a lot of gray in my beard. Why?
Listen, Asif Artsy. Okay.
Why do you have to give me a gray mustache?
Listen, Adam will be very on board showing whatever picture you draw in the future, but just make his mustache black or brown.
The proper color.
Don't make it gray. He hates it. He hates it.
I don't know why. Why?
Also, Adam has a beard too. He doesn't just have a mustache.
Free everything says, yeah, definitely weird as fuck. See?
Someone said, wait a minute. Someone sent me a clip. They said Tim Pool was serious about the red salute thing. No, come on.
Yeah, please.
That can't be real. Wait.
No.
Timestamp 235. Okay, wait. We'll look Bring it up.
You're not going to be able to find out.
You have to bring the watch together up.
What does he talk about it?
As the war in
saying he talks
Ukraine.
about it.
What? Holy cow. Holy shit.
Oh, the title of the video is Ukraine president says Belarus has invaded, performs communist salute as propaganda gets insane.
Holy
Come on, Tim. Wait, this was a joke, right?
Tim, please stop.
This was a joke, Twim. Twim. Twim, this was a joke, right? Twim, come on.
Twimmy, please.
Twimmy. Come on. What is... No, come on.
So we were wrong.
No.
So we were wrong.
This has to be a joke. Okay, they said at 2:35. So let me go ahead. 2:35.
Oh, please. Oh, God, no.
And
please.
He's just doing it because he thinks it means solidarity, I suppose.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
no,
he
let me
does.
go back a
I
little
have a
bit.
question about
course.
fog of war and trying to understand what's really happening. Is Vladimir Putin actually fighting against the communist New World Order, and Zelensky is performing the communist fist? I have no idea. Maybe Zelensky's just an idiot, doesn't know what he's doing. It's possible.
This is Tim. This is Tim catering to his audience, isn't it?
Tim, oh my, come on.
This is Tim catering to his
The
audience.
fuck on.
Yeah, see. Oh, God, it's painful. It's
Well,
painful.
also, that doesn't even, I mean, that doesn't even make, Putin is not saying that he's fighting off some evil commies in the Ukraine. He's saying the literal opposite. He's saying he's fighting evil Nazis in the Ukraine.
I mean, they don't.
He's saying the opposite.
Left, right, who cares? He would say he's fighting communists too.
Well, I'll play a little bit
He
more.
would say anything.
See what's going on here.
Possible. I mean, he was just a comedian. Maybe he really doesn't know. Maybe he sees this, doesn't understand the connotations of what it means to raise a communist fist right now. And
does Tim know that the party was first supposed to be somewhere between socialist and leftist?
Right. So Tim
I mean,
is basically,
it feels like
okay.
he would know.
So Tim is basically saying that the upraised fist is always associated with communism, and therefore Zelensky. He's saying, does Zelensky not realize he's making like a communist hand gesture, which is funny because it's sort of like making the OK sign and saying it's an alt-right hand gesture.
It is totally because it means resist. It's resistance.
People have been using the upright fist for very many years, for a very long time, without association to communism whatsoever.
Yeah, resist.
I mean, that's why communism appropriated it.
Yeah, because they see themselves as the
it.
resistance.
Right.
They want to unite the resistance against the evil capitalists. That's when Tim tweeted out the thing about I hate emotional arguments. You know, the first thing I thought, anger is an emotion, Tim.
His whole show. Well, that's true. The first thing I thought was his whole show is a fucking appeal to emotion.
Yeah, anger.
Right.
Anger is the emotion to appeal to.
Yeah. He's just doing it because he thinks it means solidarity, I suppose. To some people, that is what it means. But I think that's
right.
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Right? If someone was
See, Tim won't. Tim knows what's up here.
So he's
Tim
just kind of taking he's doing the Tim Pool thing, where he says the position that he thinks his audience wants to hear, and then he kind of pulls back from it and says, well, maybe not. I don't know. And that's like his real position, because he doesn't actually think it's true.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't.
At least that's my read on it. So
yeah, he knows he has to articulate what some people want to believe.
Right. So I don't understand, why was he saying
all the things everyone wants to believe? Let me just say them real quick.
Right.
Spit them out.
So why was he mocking Ethan then? Because
I thought Ethan mocked him.
Yeah, but then he was mocking Ethan like, oh, Ethan's an idiot for thinking I was serious.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's what it seemed like.
So he is joking. Good. Thank goodness. He's joking.
I don't think he is. I don't know. Whatever. Let's move on.
He's not serious in the video. He's saying, I don't know. He's calling an I don't know.
Right. He's
performing
doing
the Nazi salute. And they said, oh, I didn't know what it meant. I thought it meant like, stand up strong or something. I'd be like, don't care. Like, if the ideology of these groups.
Wait. There's no history of the Nazi salute meaning. Well, I guess there was before the Nazis, but in modern times, people don't use the Nazi salute to mean anything other than Nazi stuff. Lots of people raise their fist up. There's nothing to do with communism.
Mm-hmm. Lots of people do the okay sign, and they mean I'm okay.
Right.
Has persisted and evolved to the point where you've adopted it and you don't understand the underlying messaging you're putting out. I mean, that's on you, right?
He's literally, that's so weird that he's saying this. He's literally making the same word for word argument that the okay sign people were making, saying, oh, well, your ignorance about how the symbol has evolved and what it means now is on your head. That's you. He's literally making the same fucking argument. That's crazy. Come on, dude.
So we have a bunch of news about fog of war, and I think one of the most fascinating things is this: Russia will continue the military operation in Ukraine.
Okay, they're moving on. Anyway, let's continue.
I like Tim Pool videos though.
Okay.
Can I watch some more while you read super chats?
No, can't. Investigator One Quim for $10 says foreign aid is not meant to help countries, but to maintain or improve foreign relations. Like, say we want France to cut tariffs on our goods, so we offer them money in exchange and they cut tariffs. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong.
No, it's true. Foreign aid is the whole purpose of foreign aid is to purchase policy that we want for our voters back home.
Right.
That is the entire case.
Right.
The problem comes into play when the policy that we want is cheap labor and they're running sweatshops for us.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So, I mean, you can say, okay, I want the cheap labor, I want the cheap goods, whatever, but some people have moral scruples about that.
He's not serious. He said, I don't know. Yeah. He's kind of doing both.
Yeah.
He's kind of doing both.
Tim is a master of this. I keep trying to get Sitch to let me steer our show in this direction, but Sitch is such a fucking ball buster. He won't. I'm like, Sitch, come on.
Sitch is just show business.
It's exactly. It's
just
show business, okay?
Yeah. Just show business.
We can say America sucks. We know.
No.
We know how to say America's responsible for all the pain and suffering in the world.
No. Listen. Scott
not
Crosby,
that bad a guy.
Scott Crosby for $5 says, to clear up my last chat, AOC's win was a result in gerrymandering. Yes, I thought you meant. Which produces weaker candidates, i.e. more competition equals better representation. Yeah, no, I agree.
I agree.
I completely agree. Yeah.
This is why I think gerrymandering is a problem. Yeah.
Right. That's why it was interesting in that video I talked about gerrymandering specifically to make it more competitive, which is an interesting idea. Maybe it won't work, but
yeah.
The Elephant and the Rider for $5, nice name, says Hasan starting a sentence and then realizing they need to walk it back, but being unable to reminds me of a car hydroplaning.
Wow.
It's a good comparison. That's what they should call it.
It is true.
Hasan totally hydroplaned right there.
He hydroplaned right into the Holocaust.
He hydroplaned right into Hitler.
It happens.
Listen, who hasn't been on the internet and accidentally hydroplaned into the Holocaust, right?
Oh, yeah. So I want to remember this. Can you imagine if they gerrymandered, like if there was a rule that the districts had to be like within a 5-point margin?
Right.
Wouldn't that be interesting?
Well, but you don't want to, like, if you, well, I don't know, because that's part of the question. It's like, what if you're in an area and like all the communal area is pretty one-sided? So say there's like 75% Republicans and 25% Democrats in the area. I mean, you don't want to draw some crazy fucking district just to make sure it's 50-50, right?
No, they draw crazy fucking districts to make sure that it's a safe district. Why not?
Right. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want to I don't want to replace one form of like crazy districts for just another form of crazy districts. Just to make sure it's moderate.
We both agree, okay?
Right.
And there are plans,
some basis of like reality in the area that you're living.
There are plans that draw the districts randomly in geometric shapes, okay? That's obviously not going to be a gerrymandered district, but it could be overwhelmingly one side over the other just because it's random computer generated shape, right? But if you get better candidates in more contentious districts, why not gerrymander the fuck out of them to make them contentious districts?
I mean, I feel like there should be some relation to the geographical area, though.
Why? See, that's the thing. I don't understand why. Like, I wouldn't even mind if the district was split up, half of it was on one side of town and half of it was on the other side of town, if the system produced a better candidate for that split district. I mean, why are you so attached to the fact that it has to look nice on a map?
Well, it's not that it's to look nice. It's that usually, like, the idea is that the candidate is supposed to represent like some kind of area that has some sort of like shared communal location, right?
But their candidates candidates represent an entire.
We have this like 1 foot long wide strip of land that goes for 5 miles that connects like 2 places on either side of a canal. And everything in between is like a completely different representative.
Candidates represent an entire state where you've got completely different communities all over the state. What? I don't understand the difference.
Well, that's for Senate, though. We're talking about for House seats.
Yeah, but why is that a stipulation? I'm just trying to figure out why that's a stipulation. So you're saying they have to be neighbors. That's the thing for you. It's like it has to be neighbors.
Well, no, I'm saying
every single person in the district has to be a neighbor.
That's not what I was saying.
Okay, what are you saying?
I'm saying that the original idea for this obviously was based around thinking that people in close proximity to each other have shared interest, and they should be represented based on that location, right? Wasn't that the whole point of doing this by location?
Yeah, but they're split districts, so obviously they don't have shared interests. Like, what makes someone pro-life and pro-choice? I mean,
yeah, but there are other
interests. That's a geographical thing?
There should be geographical. There should be. I mean, maybe there's not. Maybe it's too old a way of thinking to think that there are these geographical interests. I don't know.
Boomer, old-timey thinker.
Fucking guy.
That's why I'm like, this sounds like a great idea to me. You always hand wave away all the great ideas.
Okay, Adam wants to draw the crazy, bizarre looking districts just to make sure that everything's 50-50. That just doesn't. What if it's not possible in the state?
Listen, if you're starting a company,
yeah,
don't you want the best employees at work for you? Wouldn't you fly? Wouldn't you ask people to move to be a part of your company? Like, would you stop looking for people just because they were outside of your geographical location? We're talking about a better system. Like, they're going to go live in Washington, D.C. anyway. I don't know. It just seems like a great idea to me.
Whatever. J.E. for $10 says, did Joy Behar make it to Italy yet? That's right. Wasn't she like complaining because like her trip was canceled or something?
Oh no. Really? What a bitch. What a bitch.
The View Joy Behar faces criticism over her concern for her vacation to Italy following Ukraine invasion into Russia.
What a bitch. What a royal fucking bitch.
She said, quote, well, I'm scared of what's going to happen in Western Europe too. You know, you plan a trip, you want to go there. I want to go to Italy for like 4 years. I haven't been able to make it because of the pandemic. And now it's like, what's going on there too? Listen,
the pandemic is one thing, but people are being shot at.
It depends. Well, first of all, it depends how she said it. Did she say it with like a serious tone, or was it like an obvious like joke? Because we make jokes like that all the fucking time.
Reese Fitz says, "How high or drunk is?" I hate. Why do people say that?
I'll bring it up. We can see. We'll see how this clip.
I would never
feel
drink.
About this clip.
I would never drink.
I have to say,
I got to bring up the Watch Together. I would never drink or smoke weed on stream. Why do people always? They always go there. They always so
because they're so enamored with your creativity. I think you're smoking.
Okay, fuck you.
You just have that kind of like California stoner tone of voice sometimes. So
you brushed away my tax ID, my tax idea. You brushed away my gerrymandering idea.
It wasn't your gerrymandering idea. Okay?
I have a lot of.
I got a lot of ideas.
These are great ideas.
Parker says Adam is high as balls. There you go.
Did you know that European nations are just social constructs?
I did know that.
what's going to happen in Western Europe too.
Yeah.
You know, you plan a trip. You want to go there. I want to go to Italy for 4 years. I haven't been able to make it because of the pandemic, and now this. You know, it's like what's gonna happen there?
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
I mean, and you know, this guy.
Poor Joy Behar. You know, my heart really goes out to you. I haven't been on a vacation in fucking 10 years. Okay, my heart really goes out to you.
God.
You know, you want to go spend your summer in Italy at your Chateau de Ville. Yeah. I feel your pain, Joy. I really do. You know, you plan a trip. You got all your servant quarters lined up. Yeah. All your ducks in a row. Yeah. I'm thoroughly disgusted now.
Wow. That was a pretty bad one. That was a pretty bad, Joy. I will look. I guess Whoopi's back off of her just in time.
Yeah,
she's back off of her Holocaust leave comments. Did it ever go anywhere? I guess it didn't.
I had no idea that Whoopi Goldberg was bigger than Jabba the Hutt. I had no clue.
I think she has diabetes or something too.
Oh, really? Okay. Try to make me feel bad.
Oh, it might be the one you get for being fat, not like the one you're born with.
Okay.
Lucifer the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, as a Ukrainian, I swear you guys are trying to trigger us. Oh, listen, I'm sorry. I'll stop saying it. The Ukraine. Okay. I swear. I'll try. I'll really try. Okay.
Stop it.
I read that one. Lucifer the Doberman for another 5 Canadian says, I stopped playing Elden Ring for this, but it almost seems like a good idea. Almost. Well, I'm glad. Listen, if we can draw your attention away from Elden Ring, you know, we know we're doing something right. Overseer's Logs for $2 says Jimmy Dore is an ethno-nationalist now. Seems pretty sus. It does seem pretty sus.
Is he really? Nah.
He said something that we were kind of like mocking him for saying Sunday. I don't remember exactly what it was, but
that could be.
That's what they were referencing.
That could happen. We get
Brain for $5 says, if 67% of the U.S. voted to become part of Canada, would any percentage of people against this have the moral right to fight? Against this enormous move? Well, that depends on what legally. How could 67? What is a legal mechanism in which people could vote to become part of another sovereign country in America? Is that even a thing? I don't think that's even a thing, right? Like, it's not possible.
Yeah.
Even if you had like another state's convention and all that shit. I don't know. You'd have to amend. I think you'd have to amend the Constitution to make that like a thing. Make that allowed.
I mean, there are certain situations where I think people could vote for independence. I mean, we voted for independence. Well, I guess we didn't vote. We just said,
right,
we're going to do it. Like it or not. Like it or not. Yeah.
The problem is for the people making it's annoying that like the same people that are making this argument, like, oh, listen, you know, the Eastern Ukrainians that want to separate from the Ukraine and either be, quote, independent or be part of Russia should be allowed to and do all this stuff. And it's like, but then the Ukrainians that are in the West
who don't want to,
who don't want that, or who voted against, you know, Yanukovych and voted for Zelensky and all these other people, like, that's the coup. How come only one side is the coup? How come only one side is influenced by foreign powers when literally everyone knows that the Russian government is sending money, guns, equipment, and training to the separatists in Eastern Ukraine and is influencing them greatly?
I was
how come only one side has the nefarious outside influence affecting it?
Yeah, it's completely lopsided. I was listening to one analyst talking about the situation because I've been listening to a bunch of, I think it's just like European media or something. It seems to be better. And she was inside Ukraine and said they were talking about Zelensky. And the reporter asked if he was a good president or a good leader or the right man for the job in this case or whatever. And the person she was talking to basically said, yeah, I didn't vote for him, but I kind of feel like he turned out to be an okay guy.
Oh, I mean, everyone's gonna love him after this. If he survives,
I know. I
holy
think
shit.
he's gonna. Yeah, I think in the next election, he's probably gonna clean house.
99. I mean, everyone's gonna love him after this.
Yeah. So he might have the kind of political power to make some real change.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Brain for another $5 says, if you believe 67% of people have the right to force you to become Canadian, you are not the liberal you think you are.
Hell yeah. Yep.
Well, it's weird because you're framing it backwards though too, because you're saying the majority. You're saying the majority are going to vote to become part of another country when it's the opposite in the Ukraine. You have some minority wants to cede from the majority, and it's not even clear. It's hard to sort of tell what. And this was part of the problem. Hard to tell whether the people even, because when I was reading into this, most of the people in the East, they didn't want to become part of Russia. They wanted to become part of a federation with the Ukraine at the time. That was the big thing. We want to become part of a federation. We still want to be part of the Ukraine. We just want to be like a federation. We want to have more local autonomy was what was being asked for. But the problem was because Russia invaded Crimea and because Russia was supplying violent separatist extremists with arms, they could never reach an agreement. Because this is the problem. Like, think about it from the national Ukrainian government's perspective. Once you have people with guns enacting a violent revolution against you, anytime if you make an agreement with them, it's going to be perceived as
giving in to terrorists.
As giving in,
yeah,
and being weak,
totally.
and giving in to terrorists. Yeah.
Yeah. You negotiated with terrorists.
And it makes sense because what Russia doesn't want East Ukraine to become a federation. To have West Ukraine and East Ukraine be part of the same country, or being part of some same federation, but still have local autonomy that's greater than the rest of the country. They don't want that. They want it to either be. They want to punish Western Ukraine for pulling away from them. They want to make them bleed, and they want to make them spend all this money, and they want to just drag them down. That's what they want.
They, as in who?
The Russians.
The Russians, yes.
Yeah, they don't want a peaceful. I mean, that's what's so stupid about Jimmy Dore going on about Russia. Russia just wants the Ukraine to acknowledge the Minsk Accords. No, they fucking don't. Russia wants the conflict to drag on and on and on and to continually destabilize the country.
They want to assassinate the leader so that they can put one of their stooges in charge.
Right.
They probably already have the stooge in the country.
We talked about that guy. I already forgot his name. I told everyone on Sunday to remember his name, and I already forgot it.
In the Zaham book, the Peter Zaham book, he goes into the guy that Putin put in charge in Crimea, and the guy is just like a fucking evil warlord.
Of course.
Like murderer, fucking thief, rapist. Yeah. It's so, can you imagine some foreign leader installing, there's a new mayor in your town. And it just so happens he's a crime boss. Basically turns your city into the Chaz. Here you go. Enjoy your property values. Oh, that's got to be so painful.
Do you remember the guy's name is?
In the Zaham book, I don't.
Yeah.
I was thinking I should have written it down, but I didn't. Yeah. Someone super chatted about Zaham. Ask them.
It was a Wooster.
The Wooster, yeah.
I thought it was Wooster.
Look, Wooster says, my boy Zaham right there.
Yeah.
He knows. Wooster, who's the guy? Who's the terrible person that Putin installed in Crimea to fuck with people? Anyway.
V Radio for $5. Oh, I think I read this one, but I'll read it again. Did you watch Glenn Greenwald's video on this? There are recordings of people working for Biden picking the government in Ukraine. Yes, we talked about that at length, ad nauseum. Angry Bellsprout for $5 says you should look up the Vice YouTube video on the Ukrainian warrior women. It's pretty short and they reject Vice's feminist propaganda. A few years old but classic. Oh, nice. Okay. Lucifer Doman for $5 says Ukrainians have completely different culture to Russians. Food, music, relations are as different as Japan and China. Well, there you go. Someone's got to tell that to the Russians because apparently they don't feel that way. Apparently they've been referring to Ukraine as Little Russia for the last 300 years. So
well, Putin has, but I don't know about the Russians.
Well, in that poll that we read the other day, like 60% of Russians, they were in favor of Ukraine and Russia becoming a single country. So, and it was 60% of Russians saw the Ukrainians and Russians as the same cultural ethnic group of people.
But I disputed that when we talked.
But so you think it's not true? You think the poll is wrong?
Well, this is like us conceptualizing Texas as the same as us because it's part of the United States, but you don't know until you go to Texas and go, oh my God, they're completely different.
No, it'd be like we still conceptualize Texans as Americans though.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they're asking people on polls to basically regurgitate the propaganda their heads have been filled with forever. They're going to regurgitate the propaganda.
Yeah, I agree.
If they go there, they could actually have culture shock and be like, oh my God, this place is completely different.
Right.
I've been fed a bunch of lies, a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. It is.
I actually contested this on the Sunday show in the same way. I said I made the same argument.
I mean, I agree that it is propaganda that has been fed to them, sure.
Yeah. I mean, they could feed us propaganda right now that French people are exactly like Californians. And I would think, oh yeah, France. If I got a poll question, should France and California unite and become one superpower? I'd be like, yeah, Californians and French people are identical. It'd be great. We're the same culture and everything. We both speak the same language, Californian.
Right.
And then I would go to France and I'd be like, what the fuck are these people saying? I'm in a different world over here.
Well, listen, when we invade
all the men
Canada,
are so effeminate.
I mean, Canadians are basically just, little America, right? So we should just take it over. We should just take over Canada. I mean, we won't take over the French part. We won't take over the French part. Like the French are too different from us. We don't want them. So you can
Canada,
keep the French Canadians.
Canada, Canada.
Hoser eat. Come on, eat 'em, eat. We'll do a little bit better than it.
Oh,
you have to save your father from the mouth of the dragon. It's absurd, Adam.
Oh, you betcha, Canada. You betcha.
Okay. Now you're just doing Fargo.
Oh, you betcha.
Oh, you betcha in the wood chipper. It's about the same accent. Anyways, General Patton Reborn for $5 says, Adam completely forgetting what authorized use of military force is. Quote, could you imagine if the president just randomly sent troops places?
I guess.
Yeah, you were saying in America, the president couldn't just order troops to invade a foreign country without congressional approval.
Well, technically, you can't go to war without congressional approval.
Right.
They have ways around it. They call it like a police action. It's not really a war, guys. It's just a peacekeeping mission.
Right. Or also under, the war on terrorism bullshit.
Right. I do. I mean, I get that. If you're saying,
right.
If you're saying I don't understand that, I do. But technically, it's not. They're supposed to not do that without declaring war. But I
don't know how it works in Russia.
I don't know that Vietnam was ever declared war, to be honest with you. The Vietnam War, I don't know if legally ever was a war.
I imagine it was.
No, I'm dead serious. This is something my dad used to complain about all the time, and he was in Vietnam. He was like, it wasn't even a war. It was a fucking police action. Yeah.
The Senate passed the Gulf of Tonkin resolution with only 2 opposing votes. The House of Representatives passed it unanimously. Congress supported the resolution with the assumption that the president would return and seek their support before engaging in additional escalations. Oh, so maybe he didn't act.
Yeah, but it never happened.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know that we ever declared war in Iraq.
Yeah, it says.
Was Iraq a war?
Well, hold on. It says after the Gulf of Tonkin resolution passed in 1964, authorized U.S. President Lyndon Johnson to use military force in Southeast Asia. The resolution was repealed in 1971, but President Richard Nixon, old tricky dick, cited his powers as commander-in-chief of the U.S. forces under Article 2 of the United States Constitution as a legal authority for operations in Vietnam. No formal declaration of war was ever made, which was, according to many, a violation of the U.S. Constitution.
How dare you question my authority, Sitch? How dare you?
Well, but then you shouldn't say the president could just send people places, because, I mean, that's what some people say. That's what Vietnam was. The president literally just sent people places.
Yeah, no, but he wasn't supposed to. I mean, like I said, it's a gray area.
I see. We'll put a big asterisk on that one.
It is a gray area.
That's
not
fine.
Supposed to. But I mean, if you get a president like Biden, who's just a warmonger, can barely stay awake. Are we going to read this comic? Look, Sammy G did a fucking amazing comic.
I didn't see it. Wait. I didn't see it.
I haven't even read it yet.
Read it.
Okay, I'm going to try. Don't make fun of me. Panel 1 says, I'll have more free time this month, so I'll draw more fan art to share for the streams. And then Adam, that's Sammy, and then Adam says, awesome. I'm glad you don't have any plans to make degenerate fan art like other fan artists. And then panel 4, I'm very suspicious of
panel 3 is Sammy in response smiling very smugly to that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Panel 3, yeah. Panel 3 kind of has me a little nervous. I'm not,
smug smile, Sammy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Adam is like,
panel 3 makes me think Impreg is coming. Impreg is making a fucking comeback. and then panel 4 I say, Sammy G, we're friends, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Did you see the second? Gosh. Did you see the second page? Last panel.
What? There's another page?
Look under it on Twitter. There's another.
No way.
A secret panel.
Holy shit. This is trouble. Holy
I'm glad that you immortalized this conversation, Sam.
Why?
I think this accurately shows mine and Adam's character.
Oh no, here's the final panel is coming. I'm working on it, guys. Okay. Here it is. Here's the panel.
It's got Sammy is kind of like looking a little cautious. And there's me saying, but if you were to draw such fan art, S class is top class, right? And Sammy's going, of course.
I said, of course.
No,
don't draw any of it.
There's Adam off in the corner. No.
It's screaming.
That's wonderful.
Sammy. Oh, please, listen,
Sammy, you can draw whatever degenerate art you want as long as S class is on top. Okay. As long as A team is the catcher, you can draw whatever degenerate art.
Oh no.
Okay. That's the rule.
No.
That's the rule.
We're gonna have to keep this smug Sammy. The smug Sammy, I think, is gonna be like.
That's a good mainstay. Yes. As is that little Adam, the little angry chibi Adam with the shaking fist.
Oh yeah.
This whole thing is the Adam, the scared Adam face.
Look at that, Sammy. Sammy, what are you thinking right now, Sammy? I mean, we're gonna like the artwork, right, Sammy? Sammy, we're gonna like the Sammy.
We do need the tiny angry atoms. You have the little triggered sitch, and now we can have the little triggered atom.
Oh, so many tabs. Where'd it go? Okay, I found it.
Patrick Mulligan for 5 Canadian says Jimmy Dore hates imperialism and the American government, not America. Get Kurt and Jimmy on. Anyways, Adam, do you have CT's abs handy? CT Simp Squad Unite.
Actually, I do. I have the.
I can't believe you have the CT abs like at the go.
What? We have fans. I believe in fan service. Okay, we have fans. We have to please here.
All right. Prince Charming for $10 says on vacation in Disneyland in the longest line for beignets, I can feel my free will slipping away. Listen, how did it go? I hope you finally got your beignet and it was pretty good, Prince Charming. I hope it was worth the wait. I mean, it might not be worth the wait if it's long, but
this is how they get you because remember my funnel cake story where my wife and I both decided to get a whole funnel cake to ourselves. It was the fucking line. It was the line. Oh my God.
Because your
line gets you.
Right. Because you're like, if I'm going to spend this much time in line, I got to get like a big serving. Yeah.
Can you imagine if we split one and we wanted more? We have to wait in this big long line again.
That too.
Then you feel obligated to eat the whole funnel cake. And the next day you're like, actually not even the next day, like later that evening, I'm like,
right.
Funnel cake. No. Watch out. Don't go crazy. No beignets you can save. Just get a dozen. Those beignets are delicious.
Beignets are delicious.
Yeah.
And they taste a little different. I don't know what's different about them, but they do taste a little different.
Than funnel cake?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're different.
I mean, it's just fried dough, but it tastes slightly different. Lucifer the Doberman for another 2 Canadian says, love you guys, but I'm going back to the Elden Ring. Oh, good luck.
Well, good for you.
Good for you.
You're not allowed to listen to us during the Elden Ring?
He's got to listen to the dialogue. It's very important. Okay. Eddie for $1 says, Adam, now's your chance to hook Sitch up with a Ukrainian cutie.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Diddler for $2 says, if Putin really cared about these so-called independent states, you know how he could resolve it while also staying on good terms with Ukraine and improving their reputation, offer to buy the land. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know how that would work, but
yeah, especially since he needs the money from the land to buy it. But I think.
Listen, I believe. Listen, maybe I'm just a naive American. I believe that the separatists who wanted to separate from the country could have done so without immediately escalating it to violence and using Russian arms to fight for quote unquote independence. So I believe that was a possibility beforehand. It's silly that the side that's complaining about, actually, fuck this. I'm going to come out hard against this. Russia and basically anyone cannot complain whatsoever about the escalation of violence and tensions in eastern Ukraine. Because Russia's the fucking people that made the tinderbox and lit it on fucking fire. They're the ones that gave all those people weapons and gave them training and said, hey, go fight. Okay, there's a big difference here between a group of people saying, listen, there was a contentious election. We want to break off from the country, or we want our country to be like a united federation. We want to have our own autonomy. Let us vote on it. And then the Ukrainian government saying, no. And then they come in with tanks and they say, you're not allowed to vote on this. And then killing them. Okay. That's completely not what happened. It's a completely different situation than the Russian government saying, oh, all these people want to separate from, or they want to create a federation, or they want to be independent from the Ukraine. Okay. Let's just give them a bunch of guns and a bunch of training and tell them to go fight and start a bunch of conflict and violence. It's a very different situation. So fuck that. Russia's the one that escalated that situation.
Instigated.
So much so by doing that. Yeah. So they don't, so fuck them and fuck the claim that they're making that, it's the Ukrainian government that started that escalated the conflict. No.
Lies.
Bullshit.
Putin lies.
Dr. Diller for $1 says, Hasan dying on the Putin Hill before, with his last dying breath, he looks down and notices it's actually just a dung mound and that he died for nothing. That is what happened.
Would be good.
Hasan hydroplaned right onto that dung mound. He wasn't going to let go. Hasan Piker quotes for $1 says, quote, Hitler wasn't bad, ... Hasan Piker 2022.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. With extra pickles for $5. Says a little bit of chicken fried, cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and they're ready you up. Chicken deals at Applebee's. At Applebee's. Does anyone actually like Applebee's?
No.
I feel like Applebee's is just shitty Chili's. Right? Isn't that seem like the apt comparison? It's just bad Chili's.
I don't know that I've ever eaten it. Chili's is delicious. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Applebee's is like shitty Chili's.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever even eaten at Applebee's, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, we used to have an Applebee's over by a place that I used to live, but
wait, what is this? Applebee's has reportedly paused their advertising on CNN following an odd transition Thursday.
Oh yeah.
After Russia invaded the Ukraine. Sorry.
Do you remember
After
that?
Russia invaded Ukraine,
mm-hmm.
the network went from broadcasting air raid sirens in Ukraine to showing a picture-in-picture ad for the restaurant chain featuring a cowboy shaking his butt to the Zac Brown Band song "Chicken Fried." Oh, I did see that. This ad also features women walking into Applebee's as well as shots of chicken and beer. While the ad ran, it was on a split screen with Ukraine footage in the small box, the headline reading, Russia invades Ukraine. Listen, Applebee's. I don't know who does your marketing, but they're very stupid. That was possibly the best thing that could have ever happened to Applebee's.
Yeah,
no one has been
everyone
talking.
saw that.
Yeah, everyone. You literally you just broadened the reach of your ad by like 1 million times. No one thought or cared about Applebee's until they saw the funny comparison to Russia invading the Ukraine. Maybe
they paused it because they got more free advertising than they ever could have imagined. Maybe the Applebee's are all fucking jam-packed now.
There you go. There's too many people. Applebee's should be fucking paying CNN extra to run Russia invades the Ukraine. That was this is like literally as Russia invades Ukraine, the most primo ad spot in like the world. Applebee's is complaining about. Get out of here. Fire whoever it is. Fire whoever's on your fucking marketing staff that thought that was bad. That person's an idiot.
That person has to go.
Adam Friended quotes. Oh, we had Hasan quotes, and now we have Adam Friended quotes for $1.
Really?
Says, quote, I have mental retardation.
Well, that's
Adam
true.
Friended, February 27th, 2022.
Only because it's accurate.
Dr. Diller says, for $1, says, by the way, Sargon was in chat and unironically saying that America regularly disguises imperialism with the kind of language he equated to Putin's statement. Hard disagreed, Sargon.
Well, we disagreed. I read the quotes while he was in chat, and we disagreed.
Yeah, hard disagree.
And we disagree with Sargon all the time.
Right. No, I don't agree with that. I mean, America couches things in sort of this, grandiose language, we're invading Iraq and Afghanistan and all that stuff. I don't remember them making a blood and soil argument like Putin did.
Everybody has been saying, because we clipped that part out of the video and put the clip up, and a lot of people in the comments were saying, like Adam, or like America never has a CIA knock over a government and install a coup or have a coup. The CIA never, turns a nation into a puppet state of America. And I mean, that happens a lot. Yeah, sure. I'm not. How is saying How is trying to figure out if this situation is like that, saying that it never happens? I mean, we never said it never happens, right?
Well, no, but that's the thing. They say, okay, listen, in like the 1950s, the CIA organized a coup. So therefore,
right, in some
70 years later, if there's a coup, or something that looks like a coup, even though I contest it wasn't, it's got to be a CIA. Like, come on.
How is that how's that logic? Like, where's the logic there?
Feels good.
Where's the logic there? I don't get it, guys.
Dr. Dealer for $2 says, Hasan, quote, you either go to all-out war or you give up. Also, Hasan, quote, the CIA is evil and regularly destroys socialist countries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's another thing.
It's a good one. And it's annoying because I've always accepted the CIA coup in like Iran. Well, actually, I have actually looked at that one, but I've accepted the CIA coup South America communist countries like narrative because people just repeat it so much, but I've never actually
uncritically. I know, me too.
I've never looked into any of it, so
it could all be bullshit.
I mean, I don't know. I heard it so frequently, I just accepted that it was true. I'm wondering now.
Yeah, I think I first heard about that stuff in a college course. And it kind of blew my mind. Like in the course, the instructor played an audio tape of some ex-CIA agent talking about all the things the CIA did.
Right.
And I mean, it's crazy. Like they installed, still remember it to this day, and it's like 100 years ago. But one of the things he said was they installed certain lights and cameras in a subway system so that they could ignite the cameras and give everybody vertigo and see what happens while the trains are like buzzing by in a subway. And you're like, this is horror show kind of shit, right? Like hopefully it didn't take place in America. Maybe it took place in like Guatemala or something like that. But to this day, I don't know if any of that shit is true or that guy was just talking shit, or I heard it in a college course, so I assumed it was legit. But now that I know something about college professors, I think, I don't know, maybe it wasn't legit.
I don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I have no clue if they're true or not.
Who knows? People are weird.
CT for $1 says, this isn't going to mean anything to Citra Adam, but I beat Godwick and I want to flex about it. Well, congratulations. CT beat Godwick, everybody.
It does mean something to me. You beat your arch nemesis.
She beat the small village in England.
Oh, is that what it is? How terrible, CT. Why
would you commit war crimes against our friends, the Brits?
Yeah.
Cerebral Friction for $4 says, you weren't the only one wrong, Sitch. I thought it was unlikely that Russia would invade, but I also thought if they did, the Ukrainians would just throw up their hands and become Russia. I guess I didn't realize being part of Russia is so bad to some. This would not have happened under Trump, not because he is, quote, strong, but because he's pragmatic and would never let Ukraine join NATO. A Biden administration is being aggressive, antagonistic towards Russia side. Trump is besties with Kim and Putin. I do wonder.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Well, I wonder about the NATO thing, because the word is, America refuses to say that, Ukraine won't become part of NATO. Right. And now morally, I'm like, I think that's fine. Countries should be able to have right of determination. However, you say, okay, obviously America's not making that because of some moral claim. They're doing it for some reason. And I'm curious as to what unless they do just want to make Ukraine part of NATO at some point, if they're that concerned about Russia. But then, see, this is the problem. This is sort of like the Goodfellas situation. Because it's like people, remember in Goodfellas, what starts all of the problems?
No, what is it?
Robert De Niro, they do that really big bank heist.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I do remember that.
Or in that they steal all the money from the plane or something. And Robert De Niro is so afraid that either stupid people are going to
they're
draw attention to themselves because they're spending money recklessly, or that someone's going to rat on him that he starts killing everyone off.
Yeah.
Okay. But him but him being paranoid and killing everyone off is what prompts Ray Liotta to rat on him in the first place.
Yeah.
And so it's one of the, I feel like that's the problem with the Ukraine and Russia situation now. It's kind of like, well, who, you say, oh, Russia says, oh, America won't make this, America refused to say that Ukraine would stay out of NATO, and that's why we have to invade to protect ourselves. And then America now says, well, wait a minute, you invaded the Ukraine, thus showing why we need them to be in NATO.
So much of shit is self-fulfilling prophecies. Nobody gives it enough cred.
Yeah. Right. No. So I don't know. It's who's the chicken, who's the egg in this situation?
Impossible to say.
Right. Well, I'm sure. It's not impossible. I just don't know. It would take way more research than I feel apt to get into.
That's why it's impossible, because we're not going to do the research. So.
Well, there you go.
I'm always comfortable with ambiguity because I don't want to do a lot of reading.
Dr. Diller for $3 says Hasan was particularly right about one thing. We do attack other countries over liberal values, or at least we have. The Spanish-American War, at least according to modern thought, had less to do with the sinking of the U.S. Maine, and more so, accounts likely inflated, on how the Spanish were treating the native Cubans, and it inflamed feelings of righteous indignation. Quoting Teddy Roosevelt, Spain attempted to govern her colonies on archaic principles which rendered her control incompatible with the advancement of humanity and intolerance of the consciousness of mankind. In 1898, the so-called war in Cuba was dragged along for years with unspeakable horror, degradation, and misery. It was not a, quote, war at all, but a murderous oppression.
Sad.
I mean, I've always not liked, when I learned about it in high school, I always had a very dislike of, I think McKinley was president, right, for the Spanish-American War. Spanish, yeah, it is McKinley. Because at least according to my history class, now this could all be bullshit, but according to my history class from the textbook that we read, it made it seem like Spain had basically surrendered and they still went along with the war anyway because people were so riled up about it. And that most people think that nowadays Spain did not actually attack the Maine and that the Maine sunk on its own, had some sort of internal problem. So, Spanish
firecrackers.
There you go. So yeah, I'm not in favor of the Spanish-American War. Not a big fan of that one. Elephant Seducer, Hot Hayden. Oh, the brain elephant. Gotcha. For $1 says, I see you've been giving such crap for the tweet, but the chat is about to go down on you, Adam, for all this loud background music and loud eating. S-Class is stupendous.
Was I eating loud?
Did you have loud background music playing while we were streaming, Adam?
My wife was playing a game with her family, with her friends and family.
Disgusting.
And it was in the background, and I mean, I'm not gonna. They're having fun. I'm not gonna.
You gotta break in there and say, "Hey, listen, dude."
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I mean, my parents were kind of keep it down Nazis when I was growing up, and I can't stand that. I've always been the loudest person on the block.
Unless you're in a movie theater with a phone.
Well, that's different, obviously, but I mean, our neighbors are super loud, and my wife gets really bent out of shape about it, and I look at her like she's crazy. She listens to the TV so loud. I mean, I can hear it outside when I'm pulling in the driveway.
You gotta tell her. You gotta tell her she's gonna fuck up her hearing. Jeez, if it's not already fucked.
It might already be fucked up.
Yeah, tell her to calm down.
Yeah. Whatever. I like loud music. I like to listen to loud music. Our neighbors next door, they listen to Pink Floyd super loud, and I love Pink Floyd. It's like It's the best thing.
A bunch of you fuckers gonna go deaf or get recruitment.
I love it when they put their Pink Floyd on.
Okay.
Little Dark Side of the Moon. Oh, so good.
Derek Cantrell for $2 says lesbian techno or nightmare country. Ooh.
Lesbian. I'm going with the lesbian techno.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a big country western fan.
I think I'm gonna go with the lesbian techno too. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Not a big country music fan. Kano for $5 says, as a former West Texan, I can say that the American commie was definitely from Odessa.
Oh. I think they said he was from Round Rock.
Oh, that's funny.
I thought it would be Austin.
Yeah, Odessa. Lil Aotero for $5 New Zealand says, have either of you heard from Mouthy Buddha recently? Seen heaps of his videos on BitChute being re-uploaded with RIP Mouthy Buddha in the description?
Really?
I haven't. I mean, it could just mean that like
sucks. Don't tell me.
It could just mean that like his channel, wherever he was uploading videos, got like deleted or something.
Yeah, but don't tell me he
died.
Yeah. Don't tell me something happened. I think his name is
hope
John.
Not. I like Mouthy Buddha. We had an interesting conversation. We should have had him on the show more. We had a very interesting conversation when he was on like years ago.
Why is Mouthy Buddha's channel removed? Mouthy Buddha, creep pasta, chill tasty.
He got kicked from YouTube after the pedogate stuff that he was going on about. But I hope he's okay. I haven't communicated with him in forever, but Does anyone in the chat know?
That's
Mouthy Buddha updates.
That former Nazi who was in the New York Times took a liking to Mouthy Buddha or something.
Okay, Caleb?
Yeah, Caleb. I think Caleb is still on YouTube, but he thinks we're Nazis. So weird.
Does he? I don't think he said that.
No, he like was basically calling me a Nazi on Twitter before he blocked me.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then he blocked me. I think he's just mad that I fooled him into admitting that his ideology is hypocritical, since he's worried about turning people into Nazis, but he's not worried about turning people into trans.
Squeeze Louise says he moved to India and started a new religion. I think. Well, if he did, best of luck to him. I hope he didn't move to the Ukraine. We're getting them sort of skill. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh my God.
We're getting there. Listen. Burnt Sausage for $20 says, the reason people use that word is because it riles idiots up. It's just a word. Get over it. Referring to the N-word. We're talking about the Samuel Jackson N-word thing.
Yeah.
Guy,
I kind of agree, but
right. Guy for $20 says it's not as bad as Putin holding a gun to his subordinate's head. However, we have CIA hacking the computers of congressional committees who were tasked with oversight of the intel services. I doubt they had good intentions. Yeah, I remember when it happened. That's fucking horrible, and those people should be thrown in the jail. I don't know whatever happened with that, but at least in America, the power is a little divided between all our shitty people.
yeah, decentralized power, right? That's what makes Bitcoin work. Decentralized. Did you read the story about the guy who got pissed off at North Korea and decided he was going to hack North Korea and took North Korea's internet offline?
No.
Yeah. Some North Korean hackers targeted him or something, and he got pissed off and was like, oh, fuck you, North Korea. I'm going to take down your whole internet.
It says in 2014, Senate staffers were working a 6,000-page torture report, and the CIA apparently hacked into the computers, I guess, to see what the report said before it was released. And the CIA, of course, lied about it, said they didn't do that.
Of course.
And then it came out that they did.
Right. Of course.
Yep. How did no one go to jail for this?
I got to catch up on my MMT podcasts. What? A lot of dead air here. What's going on over
I'm
there?
sorry. I got to read this article, but whatever. It's too long for me to read right now.
You got to read it while we're having a live stream.
Yeah.
Your job is to entertain me. You're here to entertain me. Okay.
Listen to this guy. Listen, I got to do everything. Sword and Scale.
Well, I can read some super chats.
Sword and Scale for $20 says, "Eat my ass, Adam. You told people to sell Bitcoin at $35,000. Now it's at $43,000 because it's an uncorruptible store of value that not even the most powerful government in the world can control. S-classes. You know the phrase. There you go.
Sword and Scale. How dare you, Sword and Scale?
Thank you, Sword and Scale.
Bitcoin is at 44,350.
Wow. Did you tell people to sell their Bitcoins at some point?
I would never. Citation needed.
Don't take financial advice from Sitch or Adam, especially Adam. But
clip it or it didn't happen.
I
clip
recall
it or I can deny it.
I remember you said, listen, guys. You said, listen, guys, Bitcoin isn't worth anything. Okay. It's backed by the US dollar. This is what Stephanie Kelton told me. It's at $35,000 right now. You should get out of it right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, chat. Yeah, that's what Adam said. I would never say anything like that.
This is actually a good way to make money. I've done this in the stock market a bunch. You find a stock that has a top and a bottom, and it kind of moves sideways. It's best if it's moving up, if it's trending up, because if it's trending up, chances are a lot less that it's going to fall apart. But you don't give
financial advice. We just had a super chat about how you can't trust your financial advice.
This is not financial advice.
This is the definition of financial advice.
I'm relaying a historical event that happened to me.
Okay.
I would find a stock that was trading in they call it a range, trading in a trading range.
Right.
And you continue to buy that stock at the bottom and sell it at the top. And when it drops down, you buy it again at the bottom. If you're really feeling good about it, you can short it at the top too. You can sell what you have and short more, and then buy it back at the bottom and buy more. I've done that with a bunch of stocks, up and down, up and down. Yeah. A lot. You can get stable companies. I did it with Bank of America for a long time. You get stable companies like that. You can they get in a trading range. You just buy them.
Really?
The reason I'm mentioning this, of course, don't buy Bitcoin. Don't listen to Sword and Scale. Okay. Bitcoin is worthless. Okay. You might as well be trading poker chips.
Sword and Scale says, don't listen to Adam. I don't know. Isn't Sword and Scale I thought he's like some rich Bitcoin millionaire or something.
Adam is very wrong, he says. Well,
yeah,
obviously.
I believe that.
Well, you can make money on Bitcoin. Just keep in mind that it's worthless, okay?
Really, Adam? I thought you're supposed to buy at the top and then sell at the bottom. Yeah, Adam, I'm pretty sure you have it backwards.
Oh, did I get it backwards?
You're supposed to buy at the top and sell at the bottom, right?
Okay. You buy at the bottom, sell at the top. Everyone's calling me high. I'm tired, okay? I've been sitting in the same chair for 4 hours. And not only that, I mean, okay, I'm a little delirious, but yes.
Okay.
Don't make sure that you sell at the bottom and buy at the top.
No, wait, no, the other way around.
Reverse that. But yes, a trading range is good for making money.
Everyone knows the Adam way of financial engineering here. Okay, you have to buy at the bottom and then sell on the 6th day. Okay.
Your taxes become a big nightmare at the end of the year, though, because your tax person looks at you like,
right?
Because you're basically day trading, so it ends up being a huge tax nightmare. But still, if you're making money, you're like, just do the taxes, lady. I don't want to hear about it. Just do the taxes.
You're like, what am I paying for you for?
Yeah.
Sword and Scale for $120. Thank you, Sword and Scale. Says, let's wrap this thing up so I can get my Stoli Lita in Russian caviar. Thanks. I've never had Elite vodka.
Are they telling us to wrap it up? Holy shit.
No, he's talking about like the war.
Oh yeah. Hopefully.
Wants to have his Russian vodka and Russian caviar.
Mm.
It's okay. Anyway, what are you laughing about?
Lucifer the Doberman says the pick of CT is 10 out of 10. Would smash.
There you go. Mithram 6 for 200. Kazark says, "Hey guys, just want to say thank you for remaining sane in this issue. Apparently, that's a rare feat. Have a good one." Well, thank you, Mr.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. I mean, we're basically getting beat up all over the place for it. So thank you for noticing.
Right. Joey Not Nice for $5 says, "I never noticed the start time of these Tuesday streams. Do you all have jobs?" I do.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a flexible time schedule to work with. So
I'm retired, so
right.
I do have a job. It's called working on the comic.
Yeah, exactly. Kaniacs122 for $10 says, "Ever since the time y'all made fun of Quackademic Agent and the Tomboy Abs thing, I swear my phone autocorrect changes Ann to Abs." Listen, Kaniacs, it's not your phone, okay? It's you. You've been subconsciously programmed by the degenerate Tomboy Abs to seek them out, to want to lick them every chance you get. You've been so infiltrated, your mind so degenerated into the mind control of the horrible Western liberal degenerate porn addiction, sexy times where we're going to soy boy you and feminize you, that when you try to type "and" into your phone, it just comes out as abs automatically.
Russian bots.
So yes, be careful, Caniacs. Be careful.
Did you listen to the Quackademic Agent versus Carl Benjamin?
I didn't finish it. It's very long. I listened to like an hour of it.
My favorite part. Oh, so good. So good. Quackademic Agent starts going on this tirade, and Carl just says, yeah, I didn't come here for a lecture. Oh, God. Oh, God. He just cuts him off at the knees.
I didn't. So it's such a bizarre conversation. And I'll text Carl about it because I don't even understand like the context of why this conversation is happening. It's super weird. Like it sounds like from this debate that Quackademic and his fellow quacks, big problem with liberalism and democracy.
Liberal democracy, yes.
Yeah. Their big problem with liberal democracy is that people don't really have the power they think they do under voting, and they're lied to about how much power they have in regards to controlling their government. And therefore, that's why autocracies and absolute monarchies are better, because when the absolute monarchy tells you he has absolute power, he's not lying to you. Like you know that he has absolute power. And then they just argue about that for an hour. And I'm like, why? It's so weird because I'm like, wait, why is that the primary attribute of a government? Whether you feel that the wielding of power is transparent or not. Generally, when people talk about what governments they want to live under, it's based on the outcomes they'll experience in their daily lives. You know, whether they can get a good job, whether they can raise a family, whether they won't have the government, you know, Nazis or KGB agents like busting through their windows and shooting them in the head because they said something bad about the government. Usually that's what people concern about. They're not concerned about like the theoretical framework of the government being like
honest or dishonest.
Yeah, being honest according to some truth claim or not. Like it's such a weird, I don't understand it. It's such a weird argument. Like who cares about this?
Yeah, he was going on and on and on about elite theory. So I looked into the elite theory, and the elite theory basically says that elites run everything and they get what they want policy-wise, independent of, or basically it says that democracy is useless. Democracy makes no difference on political leaders. which that's completely antithetical to selectorate theory. Dave, the distributist, told me that selectorate theory and elite theory are kind of the same thing. And I'm like, as soon as I started looking into it, I thought, that's not remotely true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
it doesn't seem that big.
Elite theory says democracy is just bunk bullshit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Selectorate theory explains in detail how democracy works. There was another interesting thing in the Dictator's Handbook because I was rereading it over this.
I'm just saying Riggs. Riggs has been going crazy in chat the entire stream.
Oh, yes.
Arguing with people. It's kind of hilarious. But yes, continue.
In Dictator's Handbook, he talks about Sun Tzu and the Art of War, which I don't know if you've read The Art of War, but it's a great book. But he says that the art of war is perfect for autocracies, but the art of war is terrible for democracies. He says democracies live by something closer to the Powell Doctrine, which is, I don't know if you remember the Powell Doctrine is, you broke it, you bought it. The Pottery Barn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Which I never thought about that before. So Putin is basically playing by Sun Tzu's art of war. And if Ukraine is a true democracy, then Zelensky's playing by completely different rules. Yeah.
Sword and Scale for $100. Thank you, Sword and Scale.
Yeah, that's super nice of you.
Says, I'm fucking around, but I love you guys. You piss me off and make me more informed in the same 8-hour show than I listen to throughout the week. Well, thank you. That's high praise. That's what we ascribe for here at the Snam Show, to piss you off, but also give you a little bit of knowledge.
Yes.
Please never stop. Also, I am more than a crypto millionaire, Sitch. Do a Google search. Oh, okay. I will.
Sword and Scale. I guess maybe we need to. I feel funny digging into our.
Yeah, I don't usually.
To our friends of the show, yeah.
I don't Google people. I don't know. It feels kind of creepy to me. But since you asked me to, since you gave me permission, I will do so. Sword and Scale for another $5 says also Doomer is kind of cool.
I like Doomer, yeah.
I feel like
Doomer should come back on the show.
I feel like the Doomer Sitch feud meme has grown out of control.
Oh my God. Wooster says AA is buck broken beyond repair.
That is true. That is true. I want everyone to know.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Listen, since you guys are listening live to the Tuesday stream, you're gonna let you in on some secrets. Okay, I'll never say this on the Sunday show. Okay.
Oh no.
The Doomer Sitch feud is 100% like wrestling fake. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Completely 100%. Doomer is a good heel, and I'm just the face, of course. But don't tell anyone on the Sunday stream. Don't tell anyone on the Sunday stream. This is a secret just between us. All right.
I think Doomer might think it's real though.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's gone out of control.
I tried to tell you.
No. Me and Doomer have nice talks in the DMs.
Okay, good.
Okay.
That's good.
We make fun of devs simping on women on Twitter together. So
are you still DMing him? I guess I think he left Twitter.
No. He just deleted his tweets, but you can still DM him.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Ghost of Kiev's massive balls for £2 says Putin is hosting an anti-fascist summit in August. Yeah. Didn't see that coming. Putin's going to hold an Antifa summit, because there's so much Nazis running around the Ukraine.
Of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. Running around Ukraine.
The Ukraine. You did it again.
Keep saying it. I know. I can't stop.
I like it. I like that screen name, Ghost of Kiev's massive balls. Did you see Jimmy Dore patting himself on the back because he discovered that the Ghost of Kiev was not a real story?
I did see that.
Breaking news.
It
only took me 5 minutes to figure that one out.
Well, I mean, I saw the pictures of the Sam Hyde on the Ghost of Kiev, and I was like, oh, okay. Did you see? I didn't finish it. Did you see iDubbbz's Sam Hyde video?
No. Are they still feuding? I thought they were feuding.
Well, I don't know. Maybe by the end of the video, it's like a interview with him that's super long, and I watched the first half. They seem cordial. Maybe it becomes heated towards the end or something. I don't know, but it's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oversized Trash Panda for $5 says, just got here. So is Sitch a bigot who won't eat the taco bugs that live in the taco pot?
Yeah. Jeez, just eat the bugs already.
Eat the bugs, bigot. You're right. I didn't eat the bugs. They gave me the bugs for free. You can just take them home with you. They're everywhere. Squeeze Louise for $500. Oh my God.
Wow. Holy shit.
For $5.
Oh. Why you do that to me, Squeeze Louise? I finally woke up.
Their name is Squeeze Louise for $500.
I know. Yeah. They're messing with us. Good job.
Says, what's the over-under on Putin getting, quote, suicided by the end of the week?
The week is a little quick, but I mean...
The chances increase as time goes on, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you want to are you going to be bold enough to throw out numbers here?
I don't know what over-under means, but...
I'm going to throw out in a 2-week period. I'm going to give you some... I think it's 50-50 chances. Yeah.
50-50 for 2 in 2 weeks? I'd take
2 weeks
50-50.
Okay.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
There we go.
Anything could happen.
50-50. We'll see.
I mean, the guy he was making fun of at that meeting probably really wants to get even. And he's the head of the KGB, right?
Did you see that clip? It was kind of funny. Destiny put out a bunch of terrible Hasan takes, and he said Hasan is basically like Cassandra from Greek mythology. Like whatever he says is only it's reverse. Whatever he says isn't going to happen happens, basically.
Right. I believe that. That's true.
And then Hasan came out and he said it's not like Russia's going to nuke the Ukraine.
No.
Everyone's like, no, Hasan, no.
Why would he say that?
Hasan, why would you say that?
Please, no.
Will someone get Hasan to come out and say that Putin will not be assassinated by a Russian? Someone come out. Then we'll make sure. Then we'll know it will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Alexi Time for $10 says, search Samuel Jackson Say It on YouTube.
I think
just him saying the N-word a bunch or something.
I think, is that the what scene? But somebody clipped together with something else. I don't think we can watch that. We might get copyright struck. We might get blocked worldwide. Sometimes when you play movies, your video gets blocked.
Hold on. Okay, wait. Can you bring up the watch together?
Sure.
Thank you, Lexi. This is a good video.
Is it acceptable?
It should be.
There's been a lot of controversy.
Let me know when you got it up.
Got it up.
Okay.
Surrounding the usage of the N-word in this movie, and
nobody, none. The word would be.
Oh, I don't want to say it.
Why not?
I don't like to say it.
Have you ever said it?
No, sir.
Try it.
I don't like to say it.
Try it.
Really? Seriously?
We're not going to have this conversation unless you say it. You want to move on to another question?
Okay. Awesome. I don't.
What a fucking dick.
What happened, Samuel? Why did you suddenly switch your N-word stance when it came to Joe Rogan? What the fuck's going on?
No, this completely makes sense in context. This is woke, like, berating right here. This is the power games.
No, it's not. It's this reverse.
He knows he can't say it.
I think he wants him to say it. He's saying, like, to destigmatize the words. That's how I interpret it. This conversation. No. That's how I interpret it.
You thought Joker really wanted that guy to fuck his girlfriend too. He's fucking with him, okay? He does not want him to fuck his girlfriend. He knows that he can't say it. Look how uncomfortable this guy is. He knows exactly what's going on here.
I can't believe you brought it back.
He knows what's going on here. He knows he can't say it.
Like, I don't want to say it.
Come on.
Will you say it?
No, fuck no. That's not the same thing.
Why do you want me to say it?
They're going to bleep it when you say it on your show. Say it.
I can't say it. If I say it, this question it won't make air.
Okay, forget it.
Okay, I'll skip it. Sorry, guys. It was a good question.
No, it wasn't.
It was a great question.
It wasn't a great question if you can't say the word.
I wanted to ask about.
I would have said it. Of course.
You would have said it?
Of course I would. What these fucking yelling me to say?
No way.
You're gonna be a
Samuel
bitch.
Jackson be canceling your ass the next fucking day. I can't believe he said that.
I
can't believe he did it.
How does the chat feel? Is my interpretation correct or is Adam's interpretation correct?
No.
Because I really thought he was trying to be like, listen, it's ridiculous that people are complaining about this. You know, this is a word. That's how I interpreted it.
He would have canceled his ass as soon as he said it, he would be like, I can't believe you said it.
And it seems like he's being hypocritical now that he turns around and attacks Joe Rogan for saying the N-word.
He was messing with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Totally messing with that guy. If that guy would have said it, he would have just opened up on him. How dare you say that in front of me? How dare you call me that? That's what he would have said.
It is hilarious. He was like channeling like that scene from Pulp Fiction. Say what again? Say what again? I dare you.
Okay, people are agreeing with you, so
okay.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
That's how I interpret it.
I guess we'll never know because that guy wouldn't say it. So
he wouldn't say it, yeah.
Unfortunately. That guy's canceled right now because
he said it was a stupid question, and because he's saying it. I mean, I agree it is a stupid question. Who cares if they're saying the N-word and Django Unchained? It wouldn't make sense for them not to say it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the height of woke bullshit. We have to, even if it's historically accurate, we have to censor it for sensibility's sake.
Mm-hmm. Is there any videos of Samuel L. Jackson getting angry? Because I feel like we could edit him in saying it when the camera's on Samuel L. Jackson, because obviously he couldn't sync it up with his lips.
You would edit this with him saying that scene I talked about. You just edit him with saying, "Say what again?"
No. Samuel, I want to edit it so when it's on Samuel L. Jackson, you hear the N-word as if he said it, and then Samuel L. Jackson gets completely pissed off at him. Yeah, and it's like, I can't believe you said it.
Mm-hmm.
All we need is this clip of Samuel L. Jackson saying, "I can't believe you just said that," or something similar to that. That would be great.
Silo 101 for 5 Canadian says, I listened for about 10 minutes and you guys got so much wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Half of your conversation is just factually incorrect. I'd school you, but super chats are too much money. Well, I guess we'll never know.
That was on this stream, right?
This is on this stream.
We're done with the super chats from the other stream.
Yeah.
I
assume they're referring to Sunday.
You couldn't throw one thing in there that we got wrong? Super chats? I mean,
listen.
You could, instead of saying I'd school you, you could have said, here's what you got wrong.
Yeah.
Right?
No, but it's easier to just say you got it wrong than to say what you got wrong.
I would school you is pretty, I mean, you could just say, here, you guys, you missed. You don't even have to say you guys. Just say whatever it is we got wrong.
Right.
Ukraine, coup.
Phone call.
Keyword.
Neo-Nazis are there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking for a source that shows there's neo-Nazis running over Ukraine.
Look, we have. This is amazing. I don't know if you know this. Vladimir Putin himself.
He's in the chat?
Vladimir Putin in the chat and donated.
Impossible.
Okay. Vladimir Putin. Hello, Vlad. For £2.
Vlad.
He's donating in pounds because, his currency is having problems right now.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Says, honestly, I love the gays.
Honestly, I love the gays.
Love the gays. I love democracy.
Oh, yeah.
Same vibe.
Oh, yeah.
Same vibe. Yes.
Sure you do, Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Alex Karras. That's it. Alex Karras for $5 says the Biden administration, quote, nothing shoves a middle finger in the face of Russia more than crashing the United States economy. What?
What's that about?
Yeah, I don't know. Baron Peter Rangel for $5 says, "Got to protect all those Biden family holdings in Ukraine. Specialist Emma will need both her moms to beat Russia." Yeah, that's kind of like a common talking point that I've seen being passed around. Like, the only reason we're supporting the Ukraine is because, the Ukraine is paying off Biden personally, which doesn't even make sense with most of the way like the conspiracy theories are structured here.
Yeah, because wasn't it Trump wanted Zelensky to to say that he was investigating Burisma, right?
And he was going to. He literally was going to.
Yes. Yeah.
He was literally about to do it. Yeah. So now just it's very obviously in America's geopolitical interest for Ukraine to be more favorable to Europe and America. That goes without question.
It's a given. Yeah, it's a given.
Right. That is a given.
Why wouldn't you want someone to be friends with you instead of friends with that guy that you hate?
Right.
So makes perfect sense. Yeah, I don't get it. So what was it? Was it the science changed? Was that the super chat that was going to school us?
No.
Okay.
It was Silo 101.
Okay. Science change says, "I'm down for a debate if I have time to prep. I was on the debate team in high school and destroyed."
I have to look into. I have to look into this. There's like a whole. Apparently, Obama was like on a whole campaign to reset the U.S. relations with Russia to be favorable, and it failed disastrously. So
yeah, because they were like, "We want all that fucking natural gas in Ukraine. Fuck, we don't have time to reset."
Well, that's what I'm curious about. Is like if there's more specifics on what exactly the problem was, who is at fault, et cetera, et cetera.
I kind of want to invite someone on to debate Sitch. I'm exhausted. I've been up since like 5 a.m. So. But I'm not really I can't really debate right now, but it'd be nice to do.
Why were you up so late?
I'm working on the comic. I'm trying to get the comic done.
You can sleep till normal hours and work on the comic.
I like to get up early. You don't like to get up early? What time do you get up?
Oh my God, this is hilarious. Says, let's remember the Obama era, quote, Russian reset. It was announced with a great ceremony by Secretary of State Hillary Clinton.
Oh, yeah.
Brandishing a red plastic giant reset button that she presented to her counterpart, Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov.
I remember this.
The button was mislabeled. It said Perugrutska, which actually means overcharge, rather than Peruzagrutska, which means reset.
Yep, I remember this. Yeah. Great. Why are you giving me a button that says overcharge?
The Kremlin still keeps the button on display in a museum at the Foreign Ministry. Less of a souvenir of U.S.-Russia camaraderie than a symbol of American folly. That is pretty hilarious.
Right. It's got a plaque that says "Dumb Ass Hillary Clinton."
It says, this is interesting. That's why I'm curious to look into this. It says, even as Putin continued his occupation of Georgia, having annexed about a fifth of the former Soviet territory in 2008, Obama kicked off the reset by shelving George W. Bush's plans for missile defense installations in Eastern Europe. Further courting the Russian dictator, Obama revived the U.S.-Russia civilian nuclear cooperation agreement.
Wow. Sounds boring.
Well, there was something that Trump did, which I didn't know about, I think, until some chatter brought up, which was, or no, it wasn't chatter, it was an article brought up, that Trump pulled us out. We were in some agreement that was like some banning on long-range missiles or something in Europe. And Trump pulled us out of that agreement. And Russia became very incensed at that. So, I don't know.
I was very hard on Putin.
Yep.
Putin loved me, but I was very hard on him.
Man, maybe Trump was pressing it here. Maybe he was right.
I was very firm. I was very fair.
I like that your Trump sounds like
Kennedy. I know. I can't help myself.
Putin's over here in Ukraine.
Get your hands
off that dame, Russia. She's ours.
I can't do a Trump.
She wants to go home with me.
I can't do a Trump.
I know.
Damn it.
Man Bear Pig for $10 says, are AOC, the squad, and MTG two sides of the same coin? Or are MTG and Gates actually worse than the squad? MSN coverage of two sides seems to suggest the latter, but I see them equally bad. I think they are equally bad. I think there's a bigger problem, which is that the squad's badness. Because I do think there are a lot of Democratic politicians that are just literally useful idiots for communism and socialism and CRT and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The squad are not useful idiots. They understand exactly what this shit is. They understand exactly. They tweeted out very specific language that James Lindsay has covered. Yeah, that talks about. They know what's up.
They studied it in college.
Right, they studied it in college, and I think the squad is worse than MTG or whomever you want to throw into that list. The Jewish, the MTG is the Jewish space lasers lady who appeared on Nick Fuentes' and said she didn't know who he was.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, right?
Yes, Marjorie Taylor Greene was on Nick Fuentes'
Tim Pool's show too, right?
I don't know if she was, but
I believe she was on Tim Pool's show.
Do you believe that? How can anyone believe that? How can anyone show up on Nick Fuentes' show and then afterwards say, "Oh, I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know he was accused of being a white nationalist." No one on her staff Google searches people. Like, no one on staff says, "Oh, if we asked Marjorie Taylor Greene to come on our show, she just looks at our name and says yes or no? Doesn't she have someone on her staff who does some fucking research to see what the hell she's agreeing to beforehand? Come on, that's such a bullshit argument. Oh, I didn't know who he was. That's impossible."
Nick Fuentes, is an American far right and white nationalist.
You Google him, it's like all. Now she could have said
live streamer.
She could have said, "I saw those articles and I didn't believe them." Okay, because then I'd say, "Oh, well, I could foresee that happening," but don't say, "Oh, I didn't know who he was." Come on, that's bullshit.
Lauren Southern.
But anyway, I was going to say, I think the squad is worse because they get a free pass from the media, basically, to subvert and be terrible. So,
Lauren Southern is a Canadian YouTuber who has been called alt-right political activist and white nationalist. They changed it to has been called. She's making progress.
Oh, was it before? Was it is? And now it's has been called?
Yes. Yeah. It was just decisively. Okay. Lauren Southern is a white nationalist.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. She's moving up in the world.
Well, she talked about this. I listened to a little bit of her interview on the Tim Pool show. Tim Pool IRL. And she talked about the Wikipedia problem that everyone has, because Wikipedia is just fucking nonsense bullshit, mostly lies.
Wikipedia,
especially in the political realm. I mean, it's not all lies, but in the political realm, it kind of is.
If you get any article that's like heavily politicized, whatever is going on, you have to be careful, because it is very often bullshit, and it obviously has a very strong left-wing bias. So I mean, it's still a good place to like start, and then you check the sources of what's being referenced, then you can kind of go off from there. But
you going for original sources, that's really the gold standard right there. When you get a claim and you try to track it down to the original source, then you're dealing with how the claim originated.
Right. You can see, yeah, exactly. That's what you have to do, unfortunately. That's why it's so annoying when you look into this shit, because it goes, there's a million claims to look into, and they just go all directions.
Yeah, I'm sure if I click on her Wikipedia page and I actually look at these sources, it's like a fucking BuzzFeed article.
Yeah, they're all, Vice, BuzzFeed, SPLC.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Riggs for $5 says, Sitch, you misunderstand. I got banned from Reddit for disputing their propaganda and got banned. Oh.
Oh, good.
That's unfortunate.
Good for disputing.
What did you say? You said something spicy, Riggs. Come on. I know you, Riggs. You said something spicy. You can't fool me. What did you say? Riggs for another $5 says, I didn't watch past 11 minutes of the Sunday stream because you guys had one bad take and I wasn't going to deal with it without being able to respond.
Oh, because you couldn't super chat or you couldn't chat. Yeah.
Right. That's funny.
Participating in the show is fun. I mean, I've been in the chat many times on many shows, and it is a lot of fun.
MTG playing meeting with Nick Fuentes is like AOC playing with Hasan. Yeah, well, I think it's worse. I think it's definitely worse, but it's in the ballpark. It's in the ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
Is Riggs? Oh, did Riggs leave? I don't see him in the chat anymore.
Guy for $20.
Oh, there he is. What'd you say, Riggs? What'd you say to get banned?
Yeah, tell
Riggs. Guy. No, did I read this one? I read this one.
You read Guy for $20?
Oh. Yeah, I read that one. It's not as bad as Putin holding a gun to a subordinate's head.
Oh yeah, you're right.
CIA hacking the
Riggs for $2. Sitch, please stop spewing literal lies, please. Sitch, why are you Sitch? I mean, I'm kind of with Riggs on this one.
Mm-hmm. He's talking about first of all, he's talking about your claim.
Lies?
He's talking about your claim that I agreed with.
Oh,
the Russians killing children claim.
Oh,
that's
Riggs.
when he super chatted this.
Well, Riggs. I mean, that claim suits our side, so chill a little. Diogenes for $5.
Diogenes for $5 says, guess who position changed on refugees after learning about the mostly Ukrainian women refugees? Me! A-team gets an Eastern European cutie harem. There you go.
Those Eastern European girls, not gonna lie, they look pretty nice to me.
There you go. Riggs fell asleep to the sound of your sweet, succulent voices. Well, thank you. That's good.
Oh yeah, Riggs for another $5.
I don't have enough money to tell you why you're wrong. Russia isn't targeting civilians. In UK, UCROP is making it seem like they are for Western help. There we go.
Oh.
I assume he means like Ukrainian PSYOP or something. But
well, that's good.
There you go.
There is this video of the Ukrainian president saying that they killed a bunch of children.
Oh, the State of the Union's in like 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, people were saying they wanted us to live react to it.
Are we gonna live? I'm not planning on it, but
I wasn't.
Can we without getting copyright hit?
We might get We got copyright hit before. Depends upon what channel it's on.
We got hit with the debates. We got hit.
Yeah, because they were some primetime TV paid for them.
I'm assuming State of the Union, maybe the official White House page is going to broadcast State of the Union.
I mean, I got till 8:00, but I mean, I really could work on the.
If you don't want to do it, if you don't want to do it, it's up to you.
I'm technically exhausted, but I mean, I'm not. I feel.
I mean, I don't think we'll add that much
who can say that? I mean, when you're, I don't know, when you saying I'm exhausted from sitting in a chair makes you sound like the biggest pussy in the world.
I know.
I didn't exactly run a marathon. I'm fucking sitting here talking into a microphone.
Okay.
The Wooster for $4.99. My boy Peter Zahan got it right. Everyone should buy and read his book. Ignore the MSM and all Western and Russian propaganda. Zahan did get it right, actually. Yeah.
He did.
He nailed this.
Common Cure for $10 says, I think we're forgetting the biggest L to come from this conflict and the sanctions. The future of the game Atomic Heart. The developers in Russia have yet to put out a statement. Oh.
Ouch. That sucks.
So yeah, I did find a C-SPAN link. I assume we can watch on C-SPAN if Adams.
Throw it in. I don't care. I'll check it out. It's gonna be. I don't understand. It's gonna be boring as fuck.
I mean, I assume it's gonna be boring, but
it's gonna be boring. What Biden can't exactly come out and say, Build Back Better failed.
He can't.
He can't come out. All the shit that you guys want to happen can't happen.
Yeah, it's gonna be boring. I don't know, but we'll watch it for a little bit. See what happens.
Oh, is it up now? Is it going on right now?
Well, it hasn't. No, it's just like the pre-shit.
When he walks out, he might fall over.
There you go. Baron Peter Wrangle for $5 Says right sector and Azov are fascists with independent military formations. Yeah, those are the two ones that everyone points to. The right sector and to Azov. Which is fine if that's true. The Azov one seems to be true. The problem is painting them as like they are the entire government of the Ukraine. Right. Or they are the entire military of the Ukraine, which is not true.
Not only that,
keep saying it.
Their commander in chief. I showed you that picture.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
He was popularly elected. You think they're going to vote for him? If 51% of the country was neo-Nazis, they're not voting for that guy.
Well, Diogenes says for $5, you say that, Adam, but effeminacy is very popular with the far right these days. Well,
President, come on. President Theater Kid?
I mean, Nick Fuentes in the Catboy. I remember that one.
Oh, you got me.
You know, he wanted some of that Catboy boosie.
Never mind. Let's move on. You got me.
Some of that koosie. That kaboosie.
All right. We already read The Sword and Scale. Eat my ass.
Yes. I like eat my ass, Adam.
We don't have to read it again.
Okay. So back for $5.
Oh, okay.
I read that one. The critique of the architects of the interventionist policies is the argument, I'd say. The critique of the architects of the interventional policy is the argument. I don't think that's enough. I think it's more. I don't think that's enough.
Oh, wait. We got to see Kamala Harris.
Oh, God, with her fucking...
I turned the volume down.
Like
Let's go ahead. Ready? I got to hear it. Just imagine a stoned girl at a party, okay? That's all you have to do. That's Kamala Harris.
Right.
Why'd you back it up 100?
I didn't do anything with it.
You backed it up. She was talking.
I tried to go live. The watch together gets kind of funky when it's a live stream.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know I don't know if what we're watching is live or not. I don't think it is.
Well, we're both probably trying to move it at the same time, huh?
I don't know. We'll reload the whole room once the speech actually starts. Hopefully that'll fix the problem. Brain for $5 says Adam has given up on moral foundations and embraced good versus evil dichotomies. Is that true, Adam? Is that
Hell
true?
Yeah. Yeah, I only believe in one foundation now. Right and wrong.
I thought you were going to say awesome and lame.
That works too. Awesome.
Those are my moral foundations. Awesome and lame.
Anime, abs, and soy.
There you go. There you go. Andrew Clark for $2 says, Adam, please watch the Ricada clip. Check Twitter.
We did. We watched it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Andrew. That was the
Very
Jedi
good.
thing. Brain for $5 says, Adam, you don't get to talk about evil as much as you have lately and pretend you haven't. Dun, dun, dun.
I can't... Brain, I can't tell if you're on my side or not.
No,
I thought
we're not.
I thought we were friends.
He's saying you're talking about evil too much. You've given up moral foundation theory. You've become an elephant.
Well, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of shit that is basically evil. I need to call it out.
Okay.
I need to call it what it is.
I call them how I see it. I'm just a simple caveman lawyer from California.
Do you
call evil out when I see it?
I think kleptocracies are evil. I honestly do.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't want to live in a kleptocracy. I don't want to give 30% of my income for Putin's palace.
Yeah.
Bad enough I have to give 30% of my income for these poor and old people.
I don't want to be worried about the government poisoning me with an umbrella because we make a stream where we mock them.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
I don't want to have to worry about
any of that.
Maybe I'm selfish, but I don't want to have to worry about that. Sobek for $5 says Europe doesn't exist. Ukraine doesn't exist. Neither does Russia. It's all Arma 3. We live in the eye of a serpent. That's true.
That is.
Why are we all wasting our times fighting about this? We all are the same. None of us really exist.
I like it. That's cool.
Sword and Scale for $5 says, I read that one. That was the dude. You should totally look into the Curtis Reeve trial. Adam would have shot that prick dude.
Probably would have.
Sobek for $5 says, if Zelensky was on his phone during Spider-Man, I'd be pro going nuclear. Oh, man.
Spider-Man. There was a guy in the theater on his phone during Spider-Man, but I had my hoodie up, so.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Terrible.
It was terrible. The movie theater I told you about is called the ArcLight, the movie theater we used to go to, but the ArcLight got put out of business with the pandemic, which really sucks.
Oh, that's Jill Biden, right? No.
Oh, did I mess it up?
It was finally live.
It was in a loop on my end.
Oh, was it? Okay, I was gonna say it's finally working. It's live. So
Dr. Jill Biden walked in.
Here, leave it. Just turn the volume down, but like
everybody's applauding. Okay.
Okay. Just turn the volume down.
I turned the volume down. I did.
Right, and then when it comes back, we'll start it.
Look how excited they are. Someone that knows Joe Biden that's actually alive. They feel very good about. They're like, we know you're running the country. How's he doing? Oh, he's tired, but he's hanging in there. It's 9 o'clock on the east. It's
you think you're sleepy, Adam. Okay, what about Joe Biden? He's been up all day, and all night talking about Russia and the Ukraine.
It's only 6 p.m. here, and I'm already worn out. But
who's these random people like? They're like, why are you clapping for us? We're not the president.
Notice how everyone is still trying to social distance?
Yes.
Bunch of fucking nerds.
Sammy G for $5 says, oh, by the way, I'll post a plushie update this weekend. I'm mostly waiting on the Adam plushie. Late team. In the meantime, I'll focus on drawing more. LOL with a smiling face with a halo. Say, look, nothing to worry about, Adam.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Nothing to worry about.
I don't believe that, but we'll see how it goes.
Right. Jason Murphy for $5. Aussies says, drink every time Sitch says neo-Marxism, race Marxism, or cultural Marxism. Listen. Don't do that.
You are saying that stuff a lot.
Die. Okay.
I kind of feel like you're going full Blueanon on me here.
I'm going to do it. Wait, Blueanon. Blueanon doesn't, that's the opposite.
Oh, yeah, QAnon. You're going full QAnon here.
Thank you. Lucifer the Doorman for 10 Canadian. Thank you, Lucifer. Says, I'm very happy Elden Ring came out. It gives me the perfect excuse not to think about my family in Kiev. Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't know you had family in Kiev.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Damn. That does suck. That is rough. That sucks.
Wow.
James for $10 says, you guys do a great show. Keep on keeping on. Thank you, James. Thank you.
We have a friend of the show in Ukraine, Identikit, the guy that did our
intro.
Our amazing intro. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's what happens when you run an international show.
Right. AD for $2 says the 1619 project is Russian disinformation. That is true.
I agree. Does she know that though?
She doesn't know that now.
Yeah.
She believes it.
Where's my useful idiot chart?
She's a useful idiot, yeah. Fire Everything for $10 says, hey guys, I saw some sad news that the quote Ghost of Kiev Ace Combat themed meme is actually false and propaganda for the Ukrainians. Was curious if you guys heard anything else on that. Yes, shockingly, the Ghost of Kiev is not real.
Yes, the Ghost of Kiev is not real. I wonder
who could have possibly foreseen this.
I saw Janet Yellen there. I wonder if Sword and Scale recognized that. He's a big Janet Yellen fan. I know he is.
You're trying to rile him up. Diogenes for $5 says, can't wait to see you all react live to the State of the Union tonight. $50 that Biden forgets that it's not 1980 and starts going on about the Berlin Wall.
Oh my God, that would be epic. That would be epic.
See, would that be better or worse? Because then it's like, if you're Putin and you think that the president thinks it's 1980, it's a little scary.
He starts talking about the Iron Curtain.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, this guy's gonna fucking nuke me. He's out of his mind. He's old and senile. Jab slant for $5 says Sitch on Ukraine just adds to the pile of incorrect takes. Thank you. On top of the trans restroom and getting Doomer on EFAP. Also remember, I got Doomer on EFAP. Well, there you go.
Is Doomer still happy about that? I'm not sure after the last EFAP I saw.
You know what? That's a great point. Doomer might not be happy about that so much anymore, Jeff. Fazimo for $5 says someone edit together Sam Jackson saying "say it" and Joe Rogan saying the N-word.
Oh, that would be good.
That's a good edit.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah.
This last one of him doing it? Oh, yes. Yeah, that would be super good.
Blaze Aiden for 10 Aussies says, imagine spending 6 years debunking Russian Trump conspiracy only to blast Russian agitprop the minute Uncle Vlad decides to visit Ukraine. Yeah. Wow, someone feels a little salty because they fell for the Russian agitprop. Okay. They fell for their own Russian propaganda. Don't be salty. Listen, it's okay. Me and Adam are forgiving. You can fall for the salty Russian propaganda and we'll forgive you.
They're not salty.
They are. They think we're blasting agitprop.
Mm-hmm. We are?
Yeah.
We're against the Russian agitprop.
Okay.
We're debunking it. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right. I can't read.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Blaze Aiden. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I misread.
That's talking a good point. About those.
Right.
He's talking about Jimmy Dore.
Right. That's the Jimmy Dores of the world.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That is kind of funny.
We reached out to Kurt. We were trying to get Kurt to pull Jimmy off the cliff.
We'll see if it works. Biden was supposed to be speaking already. Somebody wake him up. When does this State of the Union get started?
Every time I try to go, I think we got to be going live because every time I try to push it forward,
don't push anything. Don't touch it.
No,
don't touch it. Okay.
Doing what I want to do.
It's gonna fuck it up. Now it's repeating for me an endless loop. You fucked it up.
I just did it like 8 times. The loop
was
will
working,
stop.
and now it's not because Adam couldn't just leave well enough alone. It's still looping for me.
Well, it's not the same loop though.
Yeah.
It gives you an occasional new loop. Here, you got to pause it. I'll pause it, and then I go, and then everything's fine. Everything's fine now.
There you go. Okay.
Look,
okay.
I fixed it.
Don't pause it. No pausing. I'm not gonna touch. Okay.
I'm staring at the top of Camilla's head though, and it's making me a little queasy.
Don't worry. We're only a couple minutes.
Oh look, the up the skirt cam.
Oh, here we go. Turn the volume on.
Madam Speaker, the President of the United States.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
I think the worst part about all these is just like we have to applaud and interrupt every 5 seconds. You know,
as he walks in.
Candidate says something. Well, no, like when they're speaking, like he'll say something, he'll say like 2 sentences, and then he'll stop, and then they'll be like, yeah, oh yeah, and then he'll speak for another 2 sentences, and he'll stop, oh yeah, Jesus.
What if the first thing Biden says is, "I never thought I would live to see this day." No, literally. I thought I'd die the first year in office.
No, literally. I thought I would die. I'm an old man. He just does like a stand-up routine. Here's my
Look, they're doing it.
Someone
they're doing the
Let's please. Really?
The Republicans are doing the Let's Go Brandon.
Were they really?
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
No, they're not. You're lying. They're not doing that.
I hear them. You don't hear that? Let's go, Brandon.
I hear you. You're just a fucking liar. No one's saying that. You're such a liar. You liar. You almost tricked me.
Look at that.
You got me.
All right. So for those of you who are just listening, the Crypt Keeper just walked into the Senate.
Biden's walking in. He's like shaking literally he's just spreading COVID to every person. He's touching every single person in the auditorium and spreading COVID to them.
He can barely walk. He does not look healthy to me. Look at... Oh, man.
We're going to see if he can stand for an hour.
He's like, look, he's confused. They're both the same. Look how confused he is. Did you see that?
He couldn't read the tops of the books.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
This is so bad.
Yeah, I changed the title of the stream.
Why? Don't change it.
Why not?
Okay, go ahead. Why not?
You gotta change it to according to what we're doing. Oh, come on, keep up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you, General. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all very, very much.
This is such gaslighting.
Thank you.
Nobody cares
Please.
this much.
Thank you so much. Madam Speaker, Madam Vice President, our First Lady and Second Gentleman, members of Congress and the Cabinet, Justice of the Supreme Court, my fellow Americans. Last year, COVID-19 kept us apart. This year, we're finally together again. Tonight, we meet as Democrats, Republicans, and Independents, but most importantly, as Americans, with the duty to one another, to America, to the American people, to the Constitution, and an unwavering resolve that freedom will always triumph over tyranny.
I don't like how happy Nancy Pelosi is behind him. She's clapping. She's like, Jesus just landed in front of me. I'm so happy.
She's thinking about her stock portfolio.
6 days ago, Russia's Vladimir Putin sought to shake the very foundations of the free world, thinking he could make it bend to his menacing ways. But he badly miscalculated. He thought he could roll into Ukraine and the world would roll over. Instead, he met with a wall of strength he never anticipated or imagined. He met the Ukrainian people.
Does Joe Biden always squint when he talks? Is this just the first time I've noticed this?
We might need to pause it. We might need to pause it when you talk because...
Just turn the volume down.
I can't. It turns you down.
No, in the watch together.
Okay. Say something.
Hello.
Okay.
It's your boy. You can't turn if you turn the volume down the watch together, it doesn't turn the volume down for the stream?
Oh no, it works. Yeah, it works.
Okay.
There we go.
Ukrainian, their fearlessness, their courage,
Say
their
something.
determination. Literally
Does Joe
inspires
Biden
the
always
world.
squint when he talks like that?
Groups of citizens blocking tanks with
Is
their
his
bodies.
eyes?
Yes.
Everyone
That's
from
a fucking
students
Joe
to retirees to
Biden-ism.
teachers,
I never noticed that.
soldiers,
It's not, or has it always
defending
been
their
that
homeland.
pronounced?
Yes,
In
he's
this
an
struggle,
ancient
President
old man.
Zelensky
He's
said in
like-
his speech to the European Parliament,
This is so bright and surreal.
light will
I just wanna
win
go to
over
sleep.
darkness.
He's
Ukrainian ambassador
he's
to the
like,
United
I'm
States is
half
here tonight,
asleep.
sitting with the First Lady. Let each of us, if you're able to stand and send an unmistakable signal to the world of Ukraine. Thank you.
Who's that?
Thank you, thank you,
I
thank
don't
you.
know.
That's the
Some
Ukrainian ambassador?
Some Ukrainian lady.
She's bright, she's strong, and she's resolved. Yes.
Oh
We,
my
the
God.
United States of America, stand with the Ukrainian people. Throughout our history, we've learned this lesson. When dictators do not pay a price for their aggression, they cause more chaos. They keep moving, and the cost, the threats to America and America to the world keeps rising. That's why the NATO alliance was created, to secure peace and stability in Europe after World War II. The United States is a member, along with 29 other nations. It matters. American diplomacy matters. American resolve matters. Putin's latest attack on Ukraine was premeditated and totally unprovoked. He rejected repeated efforts at diplomacy. He thought the West and NATO wouldn't respond. He thought he could divide us at home, in this chamber, in this nation. He thought he could divide us in Europe as well. But Putin was wrong. We are ready. We are united, and that's what we did. We stayed united. We prepared extensively and carefully. We spent months building coalitions of other freedom-loving nations in Europe and the Americas, from America to the Asian and African continents, to confront Putin. Like many of you, I spent countless hours unifying our European allies. We shared with the world in advance what we knew Putin was planning and precisely how we would try to falsify and justify his aggression. We countered
See, I
Russia's
told you
lies
about
with
that,
the truth.
Sid. Remember?
And now that he's acted, the free world is holding him accountable, along with 27 members of the European Union, including France, Germany, Italy, as well as countries like the United Kingdom, Canada, Japan, Korea, Australia, New Zealand, and many others, even Switzerland, are inflicting pain on Russia.
Holy shit.
And supporting the people of Ukraine.
Those dirty fence sitters.
Putin is now isolated from the world more than he has ever been. Together,
Thank you, C-SPAN. In case you didn't know where this was happening.
Together, along with our allies, we are right now enforcing powerful economic sanctions. We're cutting off Russia's largest banks from the international financial system, preventing Russia's central bank from defending the Russian ruble, making Putin's $630 billion war fund worthless. We're choking Russia's access. We're choking Russia's access to technology that will sap its economic strength and weaken its military for years to come. Tonight, I say to the Russian oligarchs and the corrupt leaders who bilked billions of dollars off this violent regime, no more. The United States...
I feel bad for that guy. It's like, tonight I tell the Russian corrupt oligarchs, and then camera pans to this guy.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
like he's
bad
the corrupt
transition. Hey, you corrupt
States
fucking...
Department of Justice is assembling a dedicated task force to go after the crimes of the Russian oligarchs.
Okay, tell us
We're
something
joining with
new
European
or
allies to
useful.
find and seize their yachts, their luxury apartments, their private jets. We're coming for your ill-begotten gains. And tonight,
Am I allowed to
I'm
pause?
announcing that we will join our allies in closing off American airspace to all Russian flights, further isolating Russia and adding additional squeeze on their economy.
I'm a little weirded out here. This is kind of crazy.
What's crazy?
Well,
no idea what's coming.
if this took place in the
The
80s,
ruble has already lost 30% of its value. The
Yeah.
Russian
This
stock
is-
market has lost 40% of its value.
they have nuclear
And
fucking
trading
weapons.
remains suspended.
He's like kicking the dog
the
with
Russian
nuclear
economy
weapons.
is reeling, and Putin alone is the one to blame.
Well, I mean, nobody perceives that they're going to get nuked over economic sanctions.
Military assistance.
And I could be wrong, but that's the
I
perception.
know. That's I'm
Giving
just
more than $1 billion
like I feel like if this speech took place in the 80s, like if Reagan was giving this speech, every talking head in the world would be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he did that." Like he's put America at risk of nuclear war.
Adam. Reagan looked Gorbachev in the eye and spit on him in the face, and he said, "Gorbachev, tear down that wall."
Right, but that's different than this. Okay. He's talking about bringing him up on war crimes.
But to defend our NATO allies in the event that Putin decides to keep moving west. For that purpose, we have mobilized American ground forces, air squadrons, ship deployments to protect NATO countries, including Poland, Romania, Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. And as I've made crystal clear, the United States and our allies will defend every inch of territory that is NATO territory with the full force of our collective power. Every single inch.
I mean, how is this a State of the Union speech? It's like a State of Europe speech.
Well, of course, a lot of it's going to be about NATO and Russia. What do you mean?
The Ukrainians are fighting back with pure courage, but the next few days, weeks, and months will be hard on them. Putin has unleashed violence and chaos, but while he may make gains on the battlefield, he'll pay a continuing high price over the long run. And a pound of Ukrainian people, the proud people, pound for pound, ready to fight with every inch of energy they have. They've known 30 years of independence.
1 pound of Ukrainian people are going to fight. Okay, good.
That they will not tolerate anyone
That'll get them.
who tries to take their country backwards. To all Americans, I'll be honest with you, as I always promised I would be.
Oh, you're finally going to be honest
with us. A
Russian
dictator invading a foreign country has cost around the world. And I'm taking robust action to make sure the pain of our sanctions is targeted at Russian economy, and that we use every tool at our disposal to protect American businesses and consumers. Tonight, I can announce the United States has worked with 30 other countries to release 60 million barrels of oil from reserves around the world. America will lead that effort, releasing 30 million barrels of our own strategic petroleum reserve. And we stand ready to do more if necessary, united with our allies. These steps will help blunt gas prices here at home, but I know news about what's happening can seem alarming to all Americans. But I want you to know we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay.
Oh,
when the history of this era is written, Putin's war in Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. Well,
hey, buddy, I see you on the State of the Union.
While it shouldn't have taken something so terrible for people around the world to see what's at stake, now everyone sees it clearly. We see the unity among leaders of nations, a more unified Europe, a more unified West. We see unity among the people who are gathering in cities and large crowds around the world, even in Russia, to demonstrate their support for the people of Ukraine. In the battle between democracy and autocracies, democracies are rising to the moment, and the world is clearly choosing the side of peace and security. This is the real test, and it's going to take time. So let us continue to draw inspiration from the iron will of the Ukrainian people. To our fellow Ukrainian Americans who forged the deep bond that connects our two nations, we stand with you. We stand with you. Putin may circle Kyiv with tanks, but he'll never gain the hearts and souls of the Iranian people. He'll never extinguish their love of freedom, and he will never.
Did he say Iranian people?
The resolve of the free world.
Did he? We got to back it up.
Okay, back it up.
He will circle Kyiv with tanks, but he'll never gain the hearts and souls of the Iranian people.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Look at Camilla Harris's face.
Oh my God, that's the perfect freeze frame.
She's like holy shit.
She looks like she's about to. She's like constipated. She's like really pushing there to get that.
She's like, what?
He'll never extinguish their love of freedom, and he will.
Someone yelled, "Oh no!" Someone yelled out, "Oh no!"
It's funny, like even if he had said Ukrainian, it's still a very lame. Like, he may surround them with tanks, but he'll never get their hearts. Like, okay, Jesus Christ,
he'll never get the hearts of the Iranian people. You know, Iranian, Ukrainian. At least he didn't say the Ukrainian people.
The uranium people. Those uraniums.
Look at Camilla Harris is so upset about this. She's like, oh, fuck.
Never weaken the resolve of the free world.
Let's see if we stand up, we can cover this up. All those Ukrainian people there with the Ukrainian flags were like, what did he just say? What the fuck?
Tonight, in an America that has lived through two of the hardest years this nation has ever faced, the pandemic has been punishing, and so many families are living paycheck to paycheck, struggling to keep up with the rising cost of food, gas, housing, and so much more. I understand, like many of you did. My dad had to leave his home in Scranton, Pennsylvania to find work.
Oh, shit.
So like many of you, I grew up in a family when the price of food went up. It was felt throughout the family.
Why is there
it had
like
an impact? That's one of the first things I did as president was fight to pass the American
Oh,
Rescue
you're right.
Plan. That keeps like
because people
drawing
were
my
hurting.
What the fuck is that?
We needed to act, and we did.
That's
Two pieces of legislation have done
Pelosi's
more
tiara.
at a critical moment in our
It's
history
sort of-
to lift us out of a
like
crisis.
some insanely
It
gaudy
fueled our efforts
crown
to
or
vaccinate
something.
the nation and
Look at
combat
that thing.
COVID-19. Delivered immediate economic relief to tens of millions of
Get
Americans.
that off the desk.
It helped put food on the table. Remember those long lines of cars waiting for hours just to get a box of food put in their trunk? It cut the cost of health care insurance. And as my dad used to say, it gave the people just a little bit of breathing room. Unlike the $2 trillion tax cut passed in the previous administration that benefited the top 1% of Americans, the American Rescue Plan helped working people and left no one behind.
There we go. It's a little premature.
Holy shit.
That's hilarious. So the Republicans all started booing in the crowd.
Right, but you realize he got up at the wrong time. Like they choreographed it to get up, and then Schumer got up too early. He was supposed to get up at the end of the sentence.
Right.
Fucking political theater. Political theater.
I know.
We're all gonna stand up when he delivers the line. Remember, everybody, stand up at the same time.
I know. That's why I hate these fucking things. They're so goofy.
Schumer is like, we're supposed to stand. Oh, wrong time. Let me sit back down again.
And it worked. It worked.
Talk more about the Iranian people. I want to hear how they're doing.
It worked. We created jobs, lots of jobs. In fact, our economy created over 6.5 million new jobs just last year. More jobs in 1 year than ever before in the history of the United States of America.
We had a pandemic. The whole fucking economy was closed.
The economy grew at a rate of 5.7 last year, the strongest growth rate in 40 years. And the first step in bringing fundamental change to our economy that hasn't worked for working people in this nation for too long. For the past 40 years, we were told that tax break for those at the top and benefits would trickle down and everyone would benefit. But that trickle-down theory led to a weaker economic growth, lower wages, bigger deficits, and a widening gap between the top and everyone else in nearly a century. Look, Vice President Harris and I ran for office, and I realize we have fundamental disagreements on this, but ran for office with a new economic vision for America. Invest in America, educate Americans, grow the workforce, build the economy from the bottom up and the middle out, not from the top down, because we know because we know. Because we know when the middle class grows, the poor will way up and the wealthy do very well. America used to have the best roads, bridges, and airports on earth. And now our infrastructure is ranked 13th in the world. We won't be able to compete for the jobs of the 21st century if we don't fix it. That's why it was so important to pass the bipartisan infrastructure law. And I thank my Republican friends who joined to invest and rebuild America, the single biggest investment in history. It was a bipartisan effort, and I want to thank the members of both parties who worked to make it happen. We're done talking about infrastructure weeks. We're now talking about an infrastructure decade. And look, it's going to...
I mean, are you still feeling this?
It's going to transform America.
What's up?
Are you still feeling this?
No, we could stop. I mean, it's boring as fuck. But
yeah, let's stop. This is so boring.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I told you it would be boring. He didn't talk about any of... I mean, we caught the Iranian slip-up, which was kind of... Ukrainian,
change
Iranian.
the title. Not watching the Biden State of the
Yeah, I don't know why you changed it. That's like... You might as well... That's like kryptonite for the stream. Nobody wants to...
Terrible. Okay. Anyway, let's get back.
Yeah, he said nothing... He's going to say nothing about inflation. He's going to say nothing about... Well, I guess he said a lot about Ukraine, but...
Right.
But, I don't know. That saber rattling felt weird to me. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he basically said, if Putin does anything, we're going to nuke him. Not really the way to go.
Sword Scale for $5 says, what do kites and Adam have in common?
Yeah, I don't know.
S-Class.
What? I still don't get it.
Yeah. Are you making a derogatory term for Jews, Sword and Scale? Because even if you were, I still don't get it. But
yeah.
I guess either way. Sword Scale for $5. Thank you, Sword Scale. Says, may Janet Yellen haunt your dreams forever, Adam.
Oh, yeah. I knew it would get under your skin. Little Janet. Oh, it's just a little inflation.
There
just a little transitory inflation for you.
Sword Scale for $100. Thank you so much. Sword Scale says, change the title to not watching the Biden State of the Union with not Sword and Scale. There you go.
How come we haven't invited Sword and Scale on?
I don't know.
Well, we can't now. I'm like exhausted. But Sword and Scale, please come on. You're more than welcome to come on a Tuesday stream for sure. I don't know about a Sunday stream because that's like our main gig. That's when Sitch really goes out and completely produces the show and shit. Tuesday's kind of our fuck around stream.
Right.
Which is hard to say. I mean, when the fuck around stream starts being more popular than the Sunday show,
then we'll care.
What are we gonna do?
That's never gonna happen. So
maybe, I don't know.
Don't worry
about
it. Patrick Mulligan for $2 says, what if we get the CT portrait with limbo rings next? Patrick,
you know how I feel about
Patrick is so thirsty. Oh my God, Patrick.
You know how I feel about limbo rings.
Come on, Patrick. Chill.
Yeah.
He's saying Adam is high. Oh. What do kites and Adam have in common? They're both high.
Oh, there you go. That does make sense. Not true. That's not true.
Yeah, waka waka waka.
That's not true. That's not true.
Oh, that's so bad. It hurts. Yes. Jaeger for $2 says Biden reminds me of Jeff Dunham's Walter. They does kind of have that same look to him. He does have that same look to him, yeah.
Sword and Scale's mad that we're not inviting him on the Sunday stream.
We'll see how it goes on Tuesday.
Well, that's
Scale
the
could
thing.
become a regular guest. He could become,
I know, that's the thing. Sword and Scale, if you're cool. I mean, we didn't just invite Doomer on the Sunday stream either. Doomer came on my channel on like a Thursday stream, and, and we kind of feel them out to make sure they're not completely insane. But I have a feeling Sword and Scale is not completely insane. I mean,
he likes us, so he's got to be super
obviously
on top of things.
Yes, obviously. Jump on it. I think we've kind of planned it to have him on a Tuesday stream, but then he doesn't show up in the chat. I guess we should have just invited him on earlier. I don't know what we were thinking.
Right.
Yeah. Let us know though, because sometimes, obviously sometimes we invite people on and they don't really want to come on anyway. So we don't like to be heavy-handed.
Want to be pushy, yeah.
Ask Sargon about you. Does Sargon know about you? Maybe.
Just send him the link on Tuesday. So, boom.
How do I do that though? We did this.
Oh wait, yeah. How do
we had this? We had this contemplation one time. I think you weren't here, and we were like, "How do we get?"
I think
Sword
he's a Twitter,
on?
but I don't. Are you not active on Twitter? Do you look at your DMs? How do we do this?
I don't think Sword and Scale is on Twitter, to be honest with you. I've never DM'd with Sword and Scale. I've never private messaged with Sword and Scale.
Well, you should get on that. Why are you not doing that?
Well, I mean,
I'm not going to do it because I don't like talking to people.
Oh, he says I don't want to come on anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Sargon knows about me. I will ask Sargon about you. Definitely.
Tim Poole just said they just swatted our studio and my home for the 5th time. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean,
you'd think after the second time, the police would be like, okay, put this address down.
Well, no, they already have. That's why he keeps saying it, because it's like not a big deal anymore. Mm-hmm. They swatted him when Lauren Southern was on, which was yesterday. Mm-hmm. They swatted him multiple days in a row. Yeah.
That makes sense.
It's kind of an annoyance. They didn't even stop the show.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I'm sorry. If we get listen.
Oh, look,
if we get swatted,
swordandscale.com. Look at that. I got his.
Awesome. If we get swatted, I'll stop the show momentarily just to make sure I don't get shot. But then I'll come back. Okay, that's my guarantee. How about that? CT for $1 says, I've discovered that claiming Taco Bell is the best Mexican food of all time gets you a lot of offers for free, high-quality Mexican food. Totally unrelated. I've decided to double down on that take. Well, there you go. That's awesome. Very clever.
That is awesome.
Yep.
Mexican's my favorite, so I should try that.
Genos Kuhn for $1 says, Adam was great on Friday Night Tights. A-team best humble guest.
Sweet. Yeah, that's what I liked to hear. Butter Anvil said I sucked and I said stupid shit, or no, he said
he said he wanted you to call things out that they were saying was stupid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Genos for another $1 says, Adam, you also forgot to promote the graphic novel though.
Well, that's because we're late, and I feel I'm like, I don't want to promote hardcore when we're not.
Adam, you can't have shame in this business, okay? You just promote. No shame. No shame.
I'll feel much more comfortable promoting when we're delivering in a month.
Okay.
Like we're in the process of printing. It's going to be promote. Yeah.
Samuel527 for $5 says, I used to be A-team, but I can never look at Adam the same after seeing that authentic image of him having aggressive intercourse with Santa Claus.
What? Where did that happen? That must have been in the Discord or something. That's terrible. I hope I never see that image.
Oh, did you put up the CT bread pictures? See.
Yeah, they've been up. We had them up days ago. We had those up last week. Yeah.
Wait, my DMs are all messed up. I thought
we're done with pictures. I got them. I'm good.
You got them. Okay.
I'm all caught up.
Gotcha. Grog for $5 says, if the other host of the show died in a horrible fire, Who would you ideally and feasibly want to be their replacement? Wow, what a question. What a question.
I would just abandon the show. I might never come back to YouTube again.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
I mean, you're my soulmate. It's like, it wouldn't be the same. YouTube wouldn't be the same.
I quit you.
YouTube wouldn't be this. You're like my whoopee. I can't. No.
Now I would replace you with.
That's what I was waiting for.
Let me bring out the list. Hold on. I made a list just in case this occurred. Okay. Let me.
You've got like second, third, fourth.
Top 10 choices.
Just please tell me. Please tell me Lawrence Southern is on that list somewhere.
Lawrence Southern is on the list. Yes. Lawrence Southern is on the list. Yeah.
There we go.
I'm just kidding. There's no list. I would probably stop too, or I would just stream by myself. I don't know what I would do.
Would you stream by yourself? Have you ever even streamed by yourself?
No, I haven't.
It's kind of daunting. I got to admit.
I know it is. I know. It would be pretty devastating if Adam was gone. I don't know what I would do.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I mean, I hope you're leaving your channel to me in the will, right?
Of course.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you can have my entire YouTube empire.
Awesome. Asif Artsy for $5 says preemptive scolding. Adam, Sitch, why didn't you show that Sitch-splaining drawing I sent you? We did. I had to listen. Don't blame me. I'm on your side, okay? Adam over here is the one that has to be like coaxed into doing. Just listen. Just give him a brown or black mustache and some little beard, some little scruff. He'll be on board. Okay. He'll be on board. He's very sensitive about this. Okay.
El Chandy Saw for $5 says replace Adam with Mahler. That would be top tier replacement. I mean,
I might do that anyway, even if Adam doesn't die.
Mahler would be, if you could do a show with Mahler, I would jump on that shit, man.
That would be great.
Mahler,
he already does.
I know Mahler already has EFAP, but right. I think Mahler is also teaming up with Gary. I think he's doing regular streams with Gary now.
Interesting.
Which is kind of cool. I mean, I guess I wonder how Rags feels about that, right? Is Mahler dumping his regular sidekick to become a sidekick for Gary? Or is I guess would Gary be the sidekick?
Well, I'm assuming he's still going to do EFAP. It's not like he's not dumping anybody.
Mm-hmm. I think a Mahler Gary team up is really, I mean, that's like a co-host situation. That's not a sidekick situation at all. That's like both of them are power. That's a power couple.
It's a power couple.
Yeah. I mean, all the people on Friday Night Tights all have big channels and whatnot too. Adam I don't even have a channel with 100,000 subs. I'm a nobody.
Did you just refer to yourself in the third person?
Adam, yeah, I do all the time. Adam is a
utter nonsense for $1 says Malcolm Nance said on Twitter that Russia took over Chernobyl because it powers central North Ukraine. Who's going to tell him? I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a weird tweet. Malcolm Nance. He was in the State of the Union for some reason. I don't know why he was there, but I remember seeing his face. I thought I saw him in the State of the Union.
Malcolm Nance is a fucking racist piece of shit.
Whoa. Is he? Did we cover him saying some racist shit?
Yeah, he was the guy that triggered the shit out of Ben Shapiro on Bill Maher's show.
That is true. Yes.
Remember Ben Shapiro? What the fuck?
Right. I remember. I forgot about that. Yeah.
He basically just called him a Nazi racist or whatever to his face. And he
was fucking crazy. Holy
Ben Shapiro lost his mind.
Yeah.
Did you just call me a white supremacist? I can't remember what he did, but I do remember Ben Shapiro losing his mind.
Yep.
And what he did was terrible. And then he just kind of laughed in his face about it. It's almost like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's an idiot. How the fuck? Who doesn't know about Chernobyl? That was such a weird tweet. Do you think they like rebuilt it or
He's
something?
supposed to be like a military intelligence analyst or something too.
I know. They just had a show about it like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That everyone talked about endlessly on Twitter. Did you see Chernobyl? The graphite exploded. Don't touch it. CT says we only showed the first bread pictures. She made follow-up bread pictures.
What?
That's what I thought, yeah. There's some follow-up bread pictures.
Oh, well, I'll think about it.
That are just adorable. Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah. The
likely story.
It's got wormy in his bread. Okay.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. All right.
Arithmus for $3 says, I conceptualize natural law as the acknowledgement that individual creatures have the intrinsic right to self-preservation, and so natural rights derive from reasoning how multiple creatures with equal rights to self-preserve interlock with one another. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. That makes sense, I guess.
So when someone big comes and wants to eat you, you just pull out the little card and say, you're breaking the natural law.
You sounded just like Newman in Jurassic Park. When he said,
let us reason together.
You didn't say the magic word.
Yeah. That's what I was going for.
Yeah, okay. That's my problem with like the conceptualization. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Like, I understand, but I just don't see it. I mean, I guess they're saying it's just an acknowledgement as opposed to being like a reality, but whatever. Harker Hayes, hey Harker, for $1 says, are we bullying CT into playing Elden Ring? Because it should be something to be bullied for. There you go. Harker's joining in on it. Speaking of video games, do you have any upcoming movies, games, etc. you're excited for? I'm happy for the Stray game myself. Happy streaming, boys.
I want to see the Batman.
Yeah, I still haven't seen Spider-Man. I want to see Spider-Man, Batman. I'm excited for the Amazon Lord of the Rings series to not be very good.
I would not bank on the Lord of the Rings, to be honest.
I'm banking on it being bad.
Well, at least you're at home. You can
go
get a drink or whatever. I guess you can do that at the theater too.
You can get a drink at the theater.
I mean, I gave up on the book of Boba Fett. I didn't even finish it.
I didn't even start it.
Fucking sucks.
I gave up on the Mandalorian because I don't know.
The Mandalorian
never really get into it.
Kind of boring too.
I think it was always kind of boring.
Real weak. Well, actually, I think people they nostalgia pumped it. There was a scene with Luke Skywalker. Do you remember that?
Yes, I saw people tweeting about it.
Yeah. But that nostalgia stuff doesn't work on me. I'm so bitter. I'm so bitter after the prequels. They destroyed every love of Star Wars I ever had.
Adam, Star Wars has been corrupted for you forever.
It has, yeah.
I think the Star Wars sequels are so bad and the Star Wars prequels are so bad that anything with any semblance of competency, which is a Star Wars product, is like hailed as amazing. And I think that's why The Mandalorian kind of skated by.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, compared to the new movies, it's like a fucking masterpiece.
Yes, yeah. But really, it's just passable, if that.
Yeah, but really, it's just kind of like, eh.
But Book of Boba Fett is ridiculous. Completely ridiculous.
I saw people mocking the episode that Robert Rodriguez directed.
Oh, yeah.
The scene looked really bad that everyone was putting on Twitter.
The Fandom Menace, you know about the Fandom Menace, right?
Yes.
That's Gary Nerdrotics. I believe he started it, or someone started it, but the Fandom Menace started for me in 2000. 22 years ago. Yeah.
22 years ago. Adam remembers. It's a dark day. he walked into that movie theater. The air was cool
I was
and
so
crisp.
excited.
The popcorn was warm and salty.
I was so
He
excited.
sat down with some friends, maybe a girlfriend, maybe his future wife. And he said, I cannot wait for this new cinematic experience. Star Wars. Back again after so long. My childhood. I remember the days fondly where I put on a Luke Skywalker plastic helmet and I waved a broom around pretending to be a Jedi Master.
I had my lightsaber. I'm not gonna lie.
Me and the boys, we used to stick fight all day.
I had every single action figure. I had it all.
In the neighborhood, we used to fly around with the action figures, making the pew 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 sounds with our mouth.
I had multiples.
And I sat in that theater and I said, "Thank you, George Lucas.
Yeah,
I'm going to be reliving the beauty
Yeah.
of my childhood all again."
It was worse than that because do you remember that he re-released all 3 movies?
And then he raped the movie right in front of Adam. George Lucas, fat, sweaty George Lucas, ripped his clothes off and he grabbed Star Wars and he threw it on the pinball machine. And in front of a horrified Adam, he just raped it again and again. And Adam said, "No, George, what are you doing? That's my childhood, George."
That's basically the look on my face during the whole movie. I mean, my
And Adam was never the same again. He used to wake up in cold sweats for years after the Phantom Menace saying, "Misa no want it. Misa no want it." And his wife would be like, "Honey, it's just a dream. It's just a dream. You don't have to watch Attack of the Clones, I swear."
I broke up with my girlfriend. It was like we lost a child.
Oh my! It's like the loss of like a child. He's like, I couldn't stand to see the look of her.
I couldn't
anymore.
I couldn't look at her the same.
It
I was
just
like,
reminded me of the Phantom Menace all over.
I was like, we saw Star Wars together.
It keeps bringing me back to that day.
And it
I
could
haven't
have
eaten
been
popcorn
great.
since.
It could have been great.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be great.
It's gonna be great. What do you mean? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
No.
It's gonna be great.
Do you remember that they re-released all 3 movies in the movie theater beforehand?
I saw all 3 movies.
I
in
went.
the movie theater.
I did.
Yes.
I did too. I went and saw all of them.
Yes.
I was so excited. I was like,
So did
"Oh
I.
my god!"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they fucking took my money and I paid for those movies. I literally paid to get those movies made by going to see the Star Wars re-release. That's the money that George Lucas re-released all 3 films and took that money to make that piece of shit. That's like rubbing salt into the wounds. Not only did I give you the shittiest letdown movie in all of movie history, you paid for that bitch. How do you like that? Jar Jar Binks? That's right. That was your money.
This is Adam as bread again. Got the knife coming down. He's watching George Lucas about to cut a nice hefty piece of Adam bread off. Got a little wormy bread. Look how cute that is. It's adorable. It was his little tiny little face. Oh my god.
You turn my cat into bread.
You got Adam,
we're fighting.
You got Adam's falling down. He doesn't have any arms. He can't get up. He's trapped eternally. That's the face of someone trapped eternally on the floor. Then you have Adam was toasted, and look, he's crying. He's all toasty. He's sad because he's all burnt. Look at that.
Someone burned me. Look at that.
And then you have Happy Adam because there's Sitch. Sitch is eternally trapped in horror on the fucking orange juice package.
Wait, I have the orange too.
Zoom into that.
I have a close up here of a bigger one
Says,
of the orange right here.
Florida orange. They scream as we pick them. They feel real pain.
Oh, look at that.
Jesus. It's terrible.
Terrifying.
It says Sitch ingredients. 30%. What does that one say?
Ego.
There you go. That makes sense.
30%. Only 30% ego.
30%.
Only 30% ego?
30% ego.
Feels more like about 80% ego.
Sounds like something an egotist would say, Adam.
80% ego. 100% Florida.
100% Florida.
Oh, shit. 70% wrong.
Wow.
What?
Listen, I'm at most only 10% wrong. Okay.
200% American.
That's true. 200% American. 60% clever.
Oh, that's a
Could be a little higher.
That's a burn.
60% smart. Look, it
that's
could
a
be little
burn.
higher. Okay.
Burn.
0% pop. I
That's
appreciate
true.
that. 0% pop.
89% Furby.
No, 8% Furby.
No, it's 89%.
That's an 8.
It looks like it says 89.
That's a percentage sign.
Oh, okay. Furby,
40% Goku. Nice. And
Goku?
80% ASMR. Now that is probably actually
more like 95% ASMR. I don't know how you listen to that
there
shit.
But. Do not ask for pulp. Never ask for pulp. It angers the ancient ones.
You don't like pulp in your orange juice?
Pulp is disgusting.
Oh, you gotta have nice thick orange juice.
Oh,
lots of pulp.
Oh,
pulp getting stuck in your mustache. Do you drink fresh squeezed orange? We have an orange tree, so I always make fresh squeezed orange juice.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't, because I don't like pulp. I don't want that shit. Get that out of here. I mean, I don't really drink orange juice anyway, but
we have an orange tree, and yeah, so when the oranges are in bloom, fresh squeezed orange juice, so good.
There you go. Very cool. It's not that cool. I don't care. The official S-Class, who I'm pretty sure is actually not the official S-Class and is a horrible liar for $1, says, I can't believe my vacation to Italy was canceled by this whole Ukraine fiasco. Yeah. Also, all of these rubles are about to be useless. I should have asked my Russian bribes to be in US dollars instead. I think California taxes are low and Trump is my daddy. There you go.
Yeah.
Dr. Diddler for $1 says, you know what art never goes out of style and that we need more of?
What's
Adam
that?
Mpreg.
No.
Adam
no,
Mpreg's JPEG.
No,
there you
Dr.
go.
Diddler. No.
Adam Mpreg's JPEGs. I like it. I like it. How
no,
about
don't
Adam
try
Mpreg's
any of it.
JREG JPEGs?
No.
JREG Mpreg's Adam's JPEGs.
No. No, thank you. No, thank you, please.
Dr. Dealer for $1 says, I personally voted for shorter streams. I had to pick between watching the stream and preserving my Elden Ring frame rate. In around 4.5 hours, I picked the frame rates. That's okay. It's okay. Lots of Elden Ring choosing. That's fine.
Do it. We don't care.
Yeah, last Sunday was very long, but we were like, we're trying to go shorter. Then we're just as long. So we had lots to talk about. Arithmus for $1 says, you two got everything wrong, and I'm not going to tell you what you got wrong or what the correct answer is. Nanner, nanner, boo, boo.
True.
Sure, there you go. Listen.
True, yeah.
We got it all wrong.
As long as we know we got it all wrong, then we feel fine about it.
Right. CT for $1 says, you showed the old bread art. There's new bread art. How dare you? Yes, Adam, how dare you?
I did show this one, CT, but I'll show it again, but
right.
I definitely showed this bread art.
Yeah, we did now. This was before you showed it.
No, she's saying this one too.
I know, but
all my friends are bread because I loaf them. We did share this.
Yeah, we did show that one. Yeah.
Yeah. What's she talking about? Or did I do a boo boo on the?
She said you never showed those two. You only showed the first one. This one. That was the only one you showed.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Listen, Adam can't read.
I don't read. Okay.
No. Okay.
I have my computer read to me.
Arithmus says, Adam, that's a stupid argument against natural rights. When you get mugged, do you pull out a card that explains that mugging is illegal? The fact that laws can be violated doesn't mean they don't exist.
No, I pull out a gun and I shoot him in the face and I say, there's your natural rights, bitch. That's what I do.
I think there's a lot of Sitch's law over how we're defining or conceptualizing the idea of natural rights in the first place. So,
and then when his friend is running away with my wallet after I nailed him, I shoot him in the back, saying, "There's your fucking natural rights, dude. Give me my wallet back."
As
and then
when he's dead. when the guy is dead, because Adam shot him in the back, Adam looks at his dead, bleeding out corpse and says, "Give me my wallet back."
Right. Exactly.
There you go. All right.
Yeah. And then I see the getaway driver across the street. As he peels away, I shoot at him.
Okay.
How you like my natural rights? Hopefully I'm illustrating that different people have different ideas of what natural rights are, and
Lucifer the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, Sitch, when are you gonna invite Lauren Southern on the Sunday show? I could put a good word for you if you want.
We have to have Sword and Scale on first. I mean,
that's true. We do.
I mean, Jay might be coming on this Sunday. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's right. We're probably gonna be talking to Jay on Sunday. Yeah. We were supposed to talk on Jay last Sunday, but then Russia invaded the Ukraine. So,
yeah.
We had to push things back a little bit, but
yeah.
So that should be an interesting conversation. Sword and Scale for $5 says, if your most beloved donator, Sword and Scale, died, would you continue doing the show as if nothing happened?
No, of course not. We would have a memorial stream.
That's true. We would.
We're not animals, okay?
That's right.
I mean, I just killed 3 people trying to steal my wallet, but we're not animals.
He would do a memorial stream where we would make sure that all the money donated for that memorial would go directly into Bitcoin.
Yes. Oh, that would be
Bitcoin
awesome.
in your name.
That would be awesome. Watch Bitcoin collapse right after that too.
Sword and Scale was the one person holding Bitcoin.
Sword and Scale passed away.
Yeah.
Whoever inherited all his Bitcoin sold it, and it tanked the market.
There you go.
Oh, that would be irony.
L Chained Saw for $5 says, replace Adam with Mahler. There you go.
Yeah, I read that one.
Yep.
Got my blood pressure up.
It's a good plan. Vile Van Gogh for $5 says, expecting Biden to poop his pants is par for the course, but I wasn't expecting Biden to make me poop my own pants.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Let's see if Iranian people is trending on Google or on
Uranian people or
Iranian people is trending on Twitter after State of the Union. I bet it is. Biden to help Iranian people.
and Coulter. Biden. Putin will never gain the hearts and minds of the Iranian people. Well, that's a relief.
I knew it. Someone.
There you go.
Someone was definitely onto that one.
Yep.
You caught it.
I did. A lot of people caught it.
Biden touts American Rescue Plan, economic growth, and infrastructure investment. Also wants to help Iranian people. No, I added that on. I'm just trying to, I like to make jokes. Oh, look, Sam is tweeting. Sam Hodel Brill. Is it Hodel Brill? Sam Hodel Brill.
Who dat?
You know him. James Lindsay stalker.
Oh, that's Sam. I don't know what his last name is. His name's like tweeting. Deontologist or something.
This is going to be good. Why are people chanting USA, USA? Can we not? How terrible.
What is he? I wonder what what's his Ukraine Russia take?
Here's another Sam tweet. I don't hate America. It's just that we are not at the World Cup. Oh, okay. Sure.
Sounds pretty lame to me.
Sounds kind of sus. I don't know.
Sounds pretty lame to me. Aaron Villarreal for $2 says, stop triggering us. Don't worry. We turned it off. Okay. K-Swan for $4.99 says, first ever super chat. Well, thank you. You guys are great. Gotta ask, what does A-team and S-team mean? Well, first of all, it's A-team and S-class.
And it means nothing.
many moons ago, when the stream was young, and the earth
the stream
was
still
filled
is
with
young.
dinosaurs.
What are you talking about? We're in the terrible twos right now.
That's right. There was a joke because we were like when me and Adam made when we started streaming together. I think both our main channels were like at what 50,000 subs or something.
You're not telling the story right.
I'm pretty sure this is the story. Me and Adam were
We're
both
not
at, like,
even talking about this.
Me and Adam were like at 50,000 subs on our main channel when we started streaming together.
Right. Yeah.
And so there was a joke about who was like the host and who was the sidekick.
Yeah.
Right. And so it kind of was like whoever gets to 100,000 subs first becomes the host.
This is not true. None of this is
Guess
true,
who got 200,000 subs first?
I don't. This is
a man named S-Class.
Someone sent me the origin clip of the S-Class and A-Team. They found it on the streams.
Yes. Okay.
And it was just a super chat. Somebody asked us about who had more fans or whose fans were whose fans, and we just on the fly came up with A-Team and S-Class. And that was it.
No, but before then, listen. Before then,
you're trying to link this to the A-Team, but that wasn't.
That was. What do you mean? That was 100%. Before then, yes, this spawned. That's why they were. That's why they were.
Grandpa, you're completely remembering this wrong.
There was always this question about who was the host, who was the sidekick.
But that had nothing to do with the A-Team S-Class.
And then it got broken down. We on the fly said, okay, well, we're gonna ask. We're gonna have the stream and the audience decide. And the people that think Sitch is the host and Adam's the sidekick will be S-Class. And the people that think Adam is the host and Sitch is and the sidekick will be A-Team.
Somebody uploaded the clip, I remember. I'm going to search for it right now.
That's how it happened.
I think that's incorrect memory, but
S-Class is S-Class.
A-Team.
I chose S-Class because, of course, One Punch Man. And Adam picked A-Team.
I chose A-Team because I pitied the fool.
Because he pities the
fucking
fool.
A-Team.
There you go.
A-Class, A-Team, origin.
So that is the answer. It's just our little stand names.
A-Team doesn't have stands. A-Team A-Team is a family. Okay.
I see.
S-Class has stands. Yeah.
I mean, I interact with people in the Discord way more than you do.
Weren't we reading super chats?
Hey! Motherfucker. CT for $1 says, just to add into the theme, so Elden Ring, though, look at these boomers not Eldening ringing with the rest of us. What lame nerds bet you don't even know what ashes of war are, like losers. There you go.
Well, that is true.
You got us, CT.
I don't know shit about that stuff.
I don't know about no Elden Ring.
I don't know jack shit about that.
There you go. Anyways. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations today and on Sunday. Thank you for joining us on the journey last Sunday, watching Jimmy Dore's insanely terrible and Hasan's insanely terrible Twitter takes or Ukraine-Russia takes. Thank you, even if you disagree with us, getting mad at us, arguing in the chat, and super chatting that we're wrong. We appreciate that too. You guys have to keep us on our toes. You guys have to keep us straight and narrow and honest, because otherwise we'll become fat and complacent like Ethan and Hasan, and we don't want that. So thank you. Thank you for keeping us on our toes. And I hope you'll have a fantastic week, and let's all put out some positive thoughts for our friends in the Ukraine. In Ukraine. I fucking did it again! Fuck!
Bye-bye!
Jesus Christ.
You didn't like that? Fuck you.